uppercut, leave you laid out on the floor. Try to duck and roll, hit and miss, now you counting stars. Should've practiced more, should've hit the mask, get out there more. Claim that you're the best. You gotta show me, son. Actions over words, baby boy. Is you real or what? Talking way too much, world combat sports. Talking way too much, world combat sports. Talking way too much, world combat sports.
Yo, shout out to the hottest chat in the MF game, A-Side official. No negotiation needed, period. You already know WCS is back in the building. Salute to everyone on this Sunday. Hopefully all is well. And you in church doing what you're supposed to be doing. Asking God to not only forgive you for your wrongdoing, but also for this upcoming week, that you'll be able to get by day to day, knowing that we witnessed probably the second worst boring fight in freaking boxing history. Okay, I know a lot of people are still upset and they want revenge because you bought the bundle package. You bought the bundle package and didn't listen. Did WCS explain to you all that Turkey Al-Sheikh fights is going the distance? I know some people. I don't look for credit, but I said it way before the before was way happened. I told you all this shit is something fishy, but now people want to look at it like, no, man, you just up to your, you're older in life now. You hallucinating. You're not taking your medication properly, man. It's a whole lot of shit dealing with the rigmarole that you're talking about, WCS. But like I said before, Turkey Al-Sheikh, he didn't have shit on his sleeve, up his sleeve. He had that shit sitting in his lap. He had these boxing cards, including one today. He was playing them joints like a joystick. Seriously, Turkey Al-Sheikh, when you say he's changing boxing, Turkey Al-Sheikh is absolutely changing boxing, bro. He's changing it in a way that he has people up here actually believing these fighters are getting better because they're going the distance. I mean, come on already, man. I talked about this shit. It's an airborne virus going on, man. It's affecting people's vision. Man, I'm talking about it's affecting. It's contaminating, bro. It is somehow brainwashing these fight fans and believing that the matchups that Turkey Al-Sheikh is putting on, the only reason the fights is going the distance because it's better competition. Man, if you don't get your, oh my God, man! Shout out to D-Ray live on the drive. Appreciate you being in the building. You already know, man. And for the others that's on their way, we're gonna talk about some things that may concern you. Okay, like the face-off that you see on the thumbnail, mano a mano. Hold on for a second. Mano a mano. The face-off has finally happened. Mano a mano. Terrence Bud Crawford, Canelo Alvarez finally faces off in a much anticipated, a much and highly debated, a much desirable mega fight of the century has now come face to face to look each other in their eyes. And you know what I've seen? I've seen two warriors. I've seen two warriors now set to clash September 13th, 2025. You know what I'm saying? I've seen two warriors ready to cement their legacy versus the best fighter of this century. You got Terrence Bud Crawford, 4-division world champion. You got Canelo Alvarez, 4-division world champion. You got both fighters a 2-time undisputed world champions. I mean, their body of work is decorated, y'all. The body of work speaks for itself. We're not talking about the resumes. We're just talking about the overall accomplishment when you want to wear that jacket. I mean, the future Hall of Fame jacket. Because you are looking at two future Hall of Famers. You are looking at that. You're looking at two fighters who will put it all on the line in Vegas at Allegiant Stadium in September. This is the fight we've been waiting on. This is the fight that's going to continue to have people losing their MFing mind. Shout out to Mr. Gumbo, a.k.a. Hot Grease on Deck. What it do, man? Salute to your brother. Shout out to Official in the building. What's good? We are now at a point where we can just wipe away everything else. When I say everything else, that means we can wipe away last night. William School, forget about him. He showed us exactly what his behind was sent there to do. He fought just like his personality. That's what William School did. He didn't give us anything that we can sit here and talk about. James Kirkland, I think, put in more of an effort in his short period in there with Canelo than freaking William School. I don't have nothing to say about it. But I am happy to finally be at a point where I can say this fight is official. This fight is official. Of course, there was some individuals that's trying to be petty about Terrence Crawford getting this opportunity to face Canelo Alvarez. They was being extremely petty and jealous. But let me show you something to make you even feel a little bit even more jealous. Okay, give me time. I'm about to show you something that's gonna piss you off now. You know, I'm gonna show you something. It's official. It's official like a referee's whistle. Ain't that what they say? It's official like a referee's whistle. The fight will be promoted by TKO Promotion, Dana White. Now, that even have people up in arms, screaming and yelling and really acting the ass. You know what I'm saying? For no freaking reason. But let me show you this right here, because the YTC social media is about to change again, yo. This is gonna be worse than Spence Crawford. It's gonna be worse. It's already bad right now. You have people that just don't understand what it's about. Like, they're extremely upset that the fight has been officially announced. They was hoping that this fight wouldn't be announced. It is official. The frame that we've been looking for is finally on deck. All the size talk, niggas losing their mind talking about, 14 pounds, 14 pounds. Look how big Crawford look in front of Canelo. I mean, Canelo did rehydrate, right? I mean, look how equally they look. How equally matched they look when it comes to weight. Just take a look. Don't rush yourself now. I want you to ease into this moment. I don't want you to rush it. No, we're not trying to rush anything. I just want you to understand that this shit has become official, dog. This fight of all fights is now official. That means that you're going to be able to purchase your ticket very, very soon. And you're going to have some friends that you know for 15, 20 years become your enemies. Especially since it's been all fun and games up to this point with juggling back and forth. Oh, man, you're a Crawford fan and all this shit, man. He ain't going to beat Canelo, man. Canelo, all them people that you've been joking around with long before the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford situation took off. Now you about to find out the real deal. Who's really your friends? You about to lose some relatives, some people that you never thought that'll turn their back on you. You about to lose some individuals that you found out that was trying to set you up. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the plotting and scheming is about to go full force, y'all. I got the thumbnails of all thumbnails, the classic, the granddaughter, the creme de la creme, the Picasso. I got the thumbnail now. Now I can go all in on this fight that's coming up in September. I can go all in now because it's made official. You know what I'm talking about. When they announce it on BoxRec. Huh? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? It's official, y'all. Let the ass whooping commence. Do you understand what I'm saying? Graphic. Some viewers may find the following video disturbing. Video discretion is advised. Warning. Huh? It's official, man. It has become official. No longer prolonging the pending ass whooping Canelo's gonna get. Now his fans are gonna start. It's been so long since we can really talk about Canelo fight. Whoo, Migo, ¿qué pasó? What's wrong? Did you hear the news? I say it's happening. No, I've been sleep tired. Show me. Oh shit. It's official, so they did make it. Dang. I'm gonna be honest, man. Canelo look a little small in there with Crawford. I'm looking to make some big money. I don't know right now. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. Crawford look a little too big. When you see the size difference, it's not that much when they facing off. The only point I'm trying to make is that Crawford looks like he's used his time very well since August 3rd, 2024. It seems like Crawford and the mad scientist, Brian Bomac McIntyre, has been in the lab. It seems like to me, Red Spike Esau has been in there cooking. It seems like Steven Nelson has been in there with the doors closed, getting Crawford prepared for this fight. Because size-wise, I want to take y'all back a little bit. You remember when they, I was actually in person, but when they said that Errol Spence looks so much bigger than Crawford, when they squared off, so much bigger than Crawford. What you got to say now? What you got to say now? What you got to say about this right here? A height. I give a slight height advantage to Crawford. But the hater's gonna say, "Oh man, that shit don't matter, man. You reaching, man. That shit don't matter, dog." Okay. Let me the skin tone's different. Okay, they different skin tone. Don't worry about the ear size. I wish they could have put the hands up, to show them knuckles, because Crawford has some big ass paws on him. It's not much you can tell in this photo, except I know inside Crawford is holding it in pretty good. If he could, he'd want to get that shot in on Canelo right now. You know what I'm saying? He want to get that body shot in on Canelo so we can get that count. I think Crawford a lot of shit is going on in his mind in his face off that he's saying, damn, I wish I can just fight this nigga right now because he got the belts that's going to be mine in September. I can just take him home tonight. But that would be a disadvantage. They wouldn't favor that shit. They wouldn't give me credit because he just came off a 100-meter track meet with William School, aka Jamal Charlo Doppelbanger. For real, a fighter that we never want to see in the ring again, and it has anything to do with pay-per-view. But clearly, you can see Crawford looking through Canelo's motherfucking soul. Clearly, you see 41-0, 31 knockouts. Clearly, you understand what that means, right? That Saul Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford is going down at Allegiant Stadium. You feel me? But I want to get to something else that people talking about that I'm just going to get it out the way because they always trying to find some hate on my boy. And, my people love doing this shit. And shout out to the announcement. Oh, shout out to the ass whooping that's coming. Oh, it's coming. That ass whooping's coming. Boxing, you better watch out, because Omaha is coming. That ass whooping is coming real soon. Yeah, that ass whooping is official now. That ass whooping is official. To all of you all that didn't support my channel before, these next several months, you're definitely not going to support. But you're going to have to tune in and figure out, to listen in. You're going to drop in just to listen to what I have to say. Because it's a lot of people that seen that fight last night. And believe it or not, there's more of them that's weighing heavy on the size of Crawford. They saying to themselves, why couldn't Canelo cut off the MF ring? What is he doing chasing this dude around? Why was he missing so many shots? Why did he look so slow? Boy, you're looking old, fragile. You looking like you perfect for that knockout. And when Crawford put those hands on you, Crawford gonna put those hands on this fighter called Canelo Alvarez. The jig is up. Just like my boy Sean News would say, the jig is up. The jig is up for Canelo. Just like when Bo Mack told Derrick James, we've been here before. Sit back. We're gonna show you how it's done. The jig is up for Canelo. He's been, hiding within the comfort of his fans for too goddamn long. The jig is up. Period. But I'm about to dive into this and get this out the way about what I witnessed. Because the only reason I'm mentioning it because I said it on my live. And of course, after last night, both fighters center square. Someone had to frame it and make a big deal out of it. Okay? So I'm going to speak about something really quick so we can get back to business. I want you to take a look at this thumbnail right here. Just take a look at that. Hold on for a second. Take a look. Because I got to get all the pettiness out the way, because from this day forward, like I said before, the wrath is upon you. Yes, Crawford fans are going to be on deck. We're going to be on deck Just like we on security watch the whole time, marching. Bud Crawford's officially been signed to whoop Canelo ass now. It's official. Y'all looked at it long enough? I wanted all the haters to get that out their system. Because I knew when it happened, when I seen it play out, I knew they was going to make a big deal about it. WCS had mentioned on here that I haven't seen Crawford holding hands with the Sheik. I know that much. I did. And boy, was I too early. But then I already knew why the Sheik does what he does. Why? Because it's customary. It's customary. Especially in a formal moment like this, it is customary. So being that he's known Bud Crawford, he grabbed his hand. And that's why you see, like the big part about it is I hear people out here already saying those emasculating insults and just, pretty much drafting up their own imaginary freaking homoerotic type of situation, right? At one point in time, you had people saying, I hope so-and-so strip Crawford down butt naked and all that, right? But in this case, it's just formally it's a customary, gesture that the Sheik does. Hold on for a second. It's just a customary, way for them to sort of greet their guests. If the pastor was the one that was holding Crawford's hand, then they would be like, okay, the pastor's praying for Bud Crawford in his fight with Canelo, that he would go in there and whoop this man's, beat him down, whoop his ass, and everything else that we want to happen, so he can come 3 times undisputed. Okay. I just wanted to get this out the way because also, apart from that circle, I want you to check out the size difference with Canelo on the right side and Bud on the left side. Bud is the black boxer, and Canelo is the one that's draped in world titles. He is earned. He's now become the 2-time undisputed. I mean, and WBC makes some beautiful belts, don't they? Some beautiful belts. But look how small of a frame. And the reason why I'm nitpicking these frames and thumbnails, and there's so much more to come, is because before this even dropped, some people, my colleagues that I knew, they was out there talking crazy. They was out there talking mad crazy. Oh man, he's just too small. He's just too small. Yo, man, he's just too small. Crawford's just too small. Who looks smaller now, though? Say one more. Say one more, mother. Who is looking small now? Huh? Excuse me? Did I hear something? Who is looking like the smaller fighter? Hey, it's not even a full year yet. Crawford already looks the part of a 168-pound fighter. Canelo's not that big. And for all you bitches that continue to say that Crawford should step up there to 168, take your whole ass in the mirror and, like I said, slide on that cactus glove and slap yourself. All I've been hearing you all bitch and complain about is size all the time. Canelo's just too big for Crawford. Canelo's just too big. Who looking the part now? Come on, who looking the part? Look at the shoulders. Look at the shoulders, man. This is not a fight that's so far-fetched that Crawford can go in there and literally win this fight, possibly. Let me give a take. Let me piss him off a little bit. Let's say Crawford win 8-4. Look, let's say 8-4. It's gonna be in Allegiant Stadium, y'all. Can you imagine the energies is gonna be the energy is gonna be, you know, the aura that's gonna be floating around there? It's gonna be amazing. Look at little itty bitty Nello. Once upon a time. No, we're not gonna do that. Look at little Nello. Is Crawford really big unk? Is Crawford truly big unk? Because y'all been talking that bullshit about size. Who look bigger now? Y'all gonna say it's because Nello had a fight and that's not his walk around. But he just finished fighting at 168. What do you think Crawford's weight at? Because when he posted 186, what they say? People said it was bullshit. He ain't weighing no 186. Well, take a look at him now. I just want to give you a disclosure, right? The live streams from this day forward essentially would be to cut deep. You know what I'm saying? Into the hate perimeter that these creators have set up. It is my mission accomplishment is to close with, seek, and destroy all the way up to September. Yes, that is my entire mission when it comes to disbanding the Canelo fan base, especially the ones that's continue to say, Canelo, his resume is all this. Canelo has beat this person. We're not talking about 30 in Mexico sipping on a margarita. I fought 3 people in one day. We're not talking about those. We're talking about the fight of the century. We're talking about putting all this bullshit to rest with all the hatred. We're talking about what really matters, y'all. And you know what, well as I do, it's a lot that matters in this fight. Keep your eyes tuned in. The fight has been made official. Don't make it more complicated than it is, goddammit. The fight has been made official. Aaron's Bud Crawford versus Canelo Alvarez, Allegiant Stadium, 13th September, promoted by the one and only TKO promotion, Dana White. Ooh, that's gonna be hot. Vegas gonna be hot. It's a lot of people. This is what they talking about when we're headed towards a freaking shutdown, a depression. This is what we talking about. September. This is what we talking about right here, right now. It's about to be god awful. It's about to be god awful. We're talking about generations of fight fans that may be family, maybe friends, associated, colleagues. We're about to see the biggest disbandment ever in boxing when it comes to freaking fan bases. Hey, Crawford fan base, we good over here. We good over here. But when it comes to Canelo fans, based off what they seeing right here, they're gonna look at the size difference and they're gonna be like, man, Amigo, I don't know. I love Canelo. He may be in for trouble with Crawford. Now the Canelo fans are gonna be hoping for an injury to happen. They're gonna be hoping for something else because you cannot use the SIZE anymore. Sierra, India, Zulu, Echo. No, you cannot use that anymore. Put that in the recycle bin. The fight has been announced. It's official. 5'8", 74 inches. The fight is going down. The fight is going down in Allegiant Stadium of all places. First time a boxing match has ever went down in Allegiant Stadium. You have a pair of decorated fighters. I'm being fair now. You have a pair of decorated fighters in Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. Both have 4 divisions to their name, both 2-time undisputed. Even though Canelo should be freaking debated, that a freaking fight for undisputed. That was literally just like he received that Tyler Ville email, and somebody just went in as a stand-in or whatever, or a last-minute replacement named William Skull. That should be counted as a freaking email champion, for his is second undisputed. But Canelo is 34 years of age, 5'7.5", shorter than Crawford, and 70 y'all, 70 and a half inch reach. The Crawford 74 inch. Ooh, it's about to get dirty, man. It's about to get dirty. Whoa. Somebody, will that extra be a problem, that extra reach? Will it be a problem for y'all when it comes down to Canelo closing the distance? Will he be chasing Crawford around the ring? I don't think so. You know what this look like? This look like greatness right here. This look like history. No more lounging around social media talking about a fantasy fight. See, I kind of felt some type of way when Crawford went up there and messed up the rematch with Spence. I said to myself at one point in time, I said, Crawford, it would have been better for you to play around with your food, take it to the 12th round, and then stop him. You would have got a rematch immediately because Showtime would have said, okay, that was a close fight. But this right here, this fight's 13th September. And Crawford, I'm requesting that you go ahead and destroy this man. Why? Because once you go in there and destroy Canelo Alvarez, what you going to do as a single-handedly, a pioneer, a trendsetter, you're going to change the scope of boxing as fans view it through the lens, y'all. Crawford is going to be like one of those long rangers, like Zorros, like the dude you see at the top of the ridge line on the horse, and he don't have nobody around him. Crawford's about to go down as the man, the myth, the legend. He's about to go up here and absolutely destroy another fan base. Now I want you to take a look at this though. In upcoming months, you Crawford channels, you have to understand you're going to get more, a little bit more traffic than you imagine. Okay, it's going to happen. Just like the aerosexuals attempted to do it. Now those aerosexuals are going to be pretending to be Canelo fans. For real. You think I'm bullshitting? Like I'm being absolutely honest. Them, after what happened last night, the church pews are full once again, y'all. The pastor is like, when he came out, he's like, damn, I'm actually pretty happy to see more people in here this morning. It's not a holiday, anything like that. And then one of the ushers came up and told him, hey, Crawford, versus Canelo has just been announced. And I don't know if you heard WCS said it, but these are Canelo fans in here. And you know, they used to be former aerosexuals, but now they're Canelo fans. And they're here. They want you to pray with them. Once the service is over, they want you to put your hand on their head and goddamn bless it. They need your help. They stressing. They say this is the last and final time, y'all, that they can gain redemption from July 29, 2023, the T-Mobile massacre. They are here, y'all, once again. They're in church asking on this Sunday for the preacher to pray for their souls, that the remaining months, Canelo would go through whatever it needs for him to go in there and beat Bud. And to be honest with you, it's just not going to be enough. It's not enough. It's the technology. It's not enough. This was God gifted. This was meant to happen. This was meant to happen. No more ducking. No more dodging. No more running. No more talking about weight. Because the fight is on. It's official. OFF off issue. Official. There's no more bullshitting. Crawford and Canelo is official. Now Canelo has to go up here and look at my catalog, and him and his team is going to have to say, well, ven aquí, amigo. And do you think he really won 13? Yes, he won 13. What about 40? Yeah, see, 4. A lightweight WBO linear. Yeah, see. Junior welterweight undisputed champion, welterweight undisputed champion, junior middleweight WBA champion, pound for pound number 1 fight in the world, 2-time SB world winner, best fight in the world, 3-time lineal champion, 2014 Boxing Writers Association Fighter of the Year, 19 world title appearances, defeated 11 world champions, third male fighter to become disputed in the 4-Bear era, first male fighter in history in the 4-Bear era to become 2-time undisputed, been world champion. One of the longest. And guess what? Canelo has to deal with the obvious. A fighter who has had a year out of the ring. And the greatest part about this year is that them haters was up here talking that shit. He need a tune-up. I don't hate that black ass nigga. I hate his ass, man. I wish he need a tune-up. Okay. Scotty has time. So excuse me, sir. Will you come here for a second? If you say that he should do a tune-up, why? I mean, because his last fight, you said look a little shaky. Oh man, he struggled against Madrimov, man. He didn't look himself in there. Okay, so if Crawford didn't look himself against Madrimov, why do you think he need another tune-up for Canelo? Oh, Canelo's just too big, dog. It's weight classes for a reason. Ain't that what they say, y'all? It's weight classes for a reason. But then it's frames for a reason. Maybe him taking time off from August 3rd of 2024 to now, isn't it brains for a reason? Wasn't that a smart choice if we choose to elaborate? Wasn't that a smart move? Because the dudes that were saying he needed a tune-up fight, they was trying to say he should be in there fighting goddamn cruiserweights. He should be in there fighting big ass 175 pounders, Arthur Beterbiev, David Benavidez. They didn't want that man to make it to this day. They didn't want Black Jesus to make it to this day. Omaha in the building once again for another mega fight. And this time it's for all the money on the table. When I say money, y'all, it's just not the currency I'm talking about. We talking about cash money shit. Talk that cash money shit. We're talking about what your fighter did. We talking about what my fighter did. And we talking about them coming to a median. Both fighters announced They're gonna get this clash on 13 September. We're talking about who is the last man standing. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about legacy. They have legacy on both sides, but this is the ultimate legacy fight. Do you know what this is the preamble? Do you understand? Look, do you clearly understand the magnitude of this day forward in this fight? Do you get it? I don't think a lot of you cats get it, bro. How important this is. I don't think a lot of you all are processing this like I am. This is a hell of a thumbnail. Who would have thought Terrence Bud Crawford and Canelo will become official now in Allegiant Stadium, bro? Hosted by Dana White. Who would have thought that shit? Be honest with yourself, man. That's all I want. I think this is probably going to be the year that I have the most open panels that I've ever participated in since I was doing live streams. And me being an honest person, I did once upon a time serve my country, but that didn't make me honest. Being an honest person, I'm going to be absolutely honest. A part of me opening up the panel is to basically get as much pettiness out to the general public as I possibly can for them goddamn Crawford haters. Real talk. This is war, goddammit. Well, this is manifesting it into fruition. We've been waiting on these goddamn Canelo fans to get checked. People are gonna say Canelo got a country. Sure enough, you're right, he does. But it's more Crawford fans is gonna join in based off the bullshit being exposed. The bullshit fight that we seen last night, nobody's ever gonna talk about that shit. That fight was worse than Edgar Berlanga, worse than Jaime Munguia. I don't know if it was worse than Jermell Charlo. I'm still trying to figure that out. I watched the film again. I mean, both of them rolling around. I thought goddamn Jermell was Jermell and goddamn William Skull was Jamal. I'm serious. I was thinking of clone shit. But definitely Jamal Charlo is not getting a fight after William Skull went in there looking like him. And people ain't paying for shit that look like a brother who got that red dye on top of their head, got them squares heads and shit. No. He fucked it up for Jamal Charlo. Anyway, my whole point for doing panels for the remaining part of the year, because for one, this whole window is historic. Is very much historic. People have been pretty much anxious on the edge of their seats, waiting for this fight to be announced. And the wild part about it, the way Canelo looked in there against William Skull, I don't think the fans really give a damn. Crawford was sitting ringside, and the camera did pan over there a couple of times. And I'm gonna be honest with it. I think Crawford got some good sleep the other night. I think he was rested up because he's been working, traveling, working, getting the gym time in. I think his body got some good rest. Looking at that boring ass fight, I really think he's rejuvenated. When Turkey Ellis Sheik called his name and split the ropes, I bet Crawford's been waiting for the moment to step in there and look Canelo in his eyes, yo. He's been waiting for this moment. Because you know what Crawford's mindset is. He told y'all already. 2025, I will show the world once again how great I am. He told y'all, well, y'all not paying attention? He said, I'm going to show the world how great I am again. Did he not tell you that? He tweeted it out. I'm going to show you how great I am. He now has the opportunity to do that. Finally, he gets a step in there and size little itty bitty Canelo up. Yeah, I said it. Canelo looked small. He looked tiny. Look a little bit over there. I'm gonna start calling Canelo a little bit. I'm gonna call him a little bit. A little bit Nello, goddammit. Where's all this 14 pounds talk anymore? Because Crawford's obviously been, lifting weights. He's been doing some proper strength and conditioning. His physique looked like it basically grew very well. I wouldn't say grow, developed very well for 168 pounds. I think it was extremely smart and intelligent for them to decide not to take a fight. Certain individuals who complain about Crawford not fighting Canelo, not fighting a tune-up before he's stepping in with Canelo, all they wanted him to do is just injure himself or go in there and look bad in a fight. No, preparation prevents piss poor performances. And I think Crawford's preparation to put on this weight properly, those same individuals that was complaining about him being too small, he's a freaking 40-pounder, he's a 47-pounder. They're not saying that again right now. They're not saying that. They're not saying it, y'all. They might have said it at one point in time, but now that we have the frame, we have the four corners, we have the lens game, you get to see for yourself that there's really not a significant difference between these two. Just take a look at yourself, for yourself. Look at it. It's really no significant difference in size. So when I'm telling you, you haters out there, please resign your ignorance the next several months and stop using this shit as Crawford, no matter what muscle he put on, he's still a 135 pounds. Let that shit go, bro. He can't be the oldest fighter out of the two, but yet you're still trying to say he's the size of a little kid. Come on, bro. When Canelo is younger, and you were saying he was all huge, and he, dude got mad size on him. Don't put no rehydration clause in there. What did the mad scientist Bomac said? Well, no, what we got to do that for? No, we in it to win it. We got to test ourselves. We're not like all them other people, them fighters out here that's putting rehydration clauses on shit. No, man, we going all in. Kill or be killed. Test yourself. That's what it's all about. And I think if the numbers did pretty decent, that's because they was waiting to the post-fight. They was waiting for Turkey, knowing that Crawford was on deck. They was waiting for Turkey to face these guys off. Oh, they was waiting, y'all. They was waiting. Let me get to the chat, because I know the chat is, it's only a matter of time before the strays are going to be coming over here, because someone left the gate ajar for them to come out the yard a little bit. And they're pretty much apprehensive after the Williams School, was walking down, kicking the can last night, round to round. So they're not as eager to come outside the gate, but they will in the next couple of weeks. They'll be jumping up in here and be like, oh man, Canelo's gonna knock him out. And all you got to do is show them the thumbnail, bro. Show them the thumbnail. Make them understand that they can't go off those same bullshit, boring, baloney ass, stale narratives smelling like sardines. You can't do that shit no more. Crawford about to come up here and beat Canelo's ass. People want to talk about Turkey El-Sheikh signing him up for 4 fights. Okay. You talking about shit we already know. I'm just saying. He got bigger fights other than Crawford. Okay. All right. See, sometimes to get people to really lock in, because there's some people up here that believe it's impossible. Even after looking at the Williams Skull fight, They think it's impossible for Crawford to go in there and dominate Canelo. But you clearly seeing Canelo wasn't able to cut off the ring. And at the end, he put his hands out to the side. Que paso? Que paso? That's not fighting, que paso? What is this about? You know, fight. Come on, Canelo was in there whining like a big baby yesterday because he couldn't cut off the ring, yo. But you know what people saying? If Crawford, if he don't look, this is what I heard. Crawford don't have the legs like William Skull to move around the ring. hey, he don't have the legs, y'all. They say we don't have to worry about Crawford moving around the ring that long. Why? Because he doesn't have the legs. He simply doesn't have the legs. His kneecaps are different. He doesn't have the legs. So what they're trying to say is Canelo may not have been able to cut off the ring with William Skull, but at least he chased him for 12 rounds. He's not going to have to do that with Crawford because Crawford's going to be a bit more static. Yes, he's going to be idle. He's not going to have the leg to move around the entire 12 rounds. So therefore, Canelo is going to be able to catch him. You know what I'm saying? Canelo is going to be able to draw him in through fatigue and land that left to the body. I seen him hit William Skull with the right to the body, the left to the body sometime. I mean, I didn't see William Skull take a knee. I didn't see the referee even be concerned about William Skull stopping the fight controversially. It was never a moment. Yeah, William was doing some funky ass Cole Medina shit, but I just didn't see a moment where I said, "Oh shit, he about to get Skull up out of there." Oh shit, I never saw it. I never saw it, bro. Arnold Brown on deck. What's good? What's good? Salute to you. Yeah, man. Explain that shit to him, D-Ray. The ass whooping is coming. Okay. The ass whooping is coming. See, that's the first one right there. And new Canelo hey, y'all better don't get so riled up already, you strays. How does that sound to you? And new. Fifth division, 3-time undisputed. Mortal Kombat. Boy, boxing fans are about to be mad. And goddamn the middle finger to all you aerosexuals who are trying to goddamn jump the damn border and go over there and be Canelo fans. Y'all trying to be fake first responders. Hey, man, come on, just accept this, man. Come on, man. Come on. We don't have nowhere else to go. We don't want to go on Crawford, seeing Crawford. No, we want to come over here. We've been below the bunkers all this time, man, struggling. Lost serious amount of weight. Lost our houses. Lost our cars, jobs. No health care. Come on, man. We just have one more shot at redemption. It's not going to happen, yo. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. The fight is now official. And you best believe it. You best believe it. Don't be trying to do any breakdowns. Don't nobody want to hear no motherfucking breakdowns unless you're going to start with Canelo Alvarez and William Skull. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to see any other fighters, especially Canelo's last 6 fights. I don't want to hear the shit. I don't want you talking about Gennady Golovkin 3, John Ryder, Jamel Charlo, Jaime Munguia, Edgar Berlanga, William Skull. I don't want to hear nothing about the old ass shit y'all got going on with Canelo to prove that Crawford's still in trouble. I don't want to hear it, bro. I don't want to hear about no old Eris Landy Laura fight. I don't want to hear anything except, hey man, Canelo's gonna be in trouble, bro. Shout out to the News by Shaw News Sauce Experience, man. Team Tucker Fisher in the building. All those speaking like that about Bud on some homo talk, would be the same ones asking for a picture in his presence. Jealous fans. Absolutely. They would, man, they would be so kind, gentle. I say, hey, guess who I got a picture with, man? Yeah, Bud about to fight Canelo Alvarez, man. I always rock with Bud, bro. No, you didn't, nigga. You ain't never mentioned his name. When you did, you always had some bullshit to say. I know, man, but I saw him and I changed my mind. I'm a Bud fan now. And then they turn around and say, man, that nigga bigger than I thought. Bud bigger than I thought, bro. I don't know, man. I was going for Canelo, but now I seen Bud, man. I think I'm going to go for Bud, bro. But you're going to see the whole YTC, man, motherfuckers going to be losing their marriages over this fight, dog. It's going to be disastrous, man. Hey, listen to what I'm telling you. Hey, Shaw knew it's going to be different. It's going to be different for them. All these people that got away with going below after July 29th, 2023, they've been hiding out ever since. Now they creeping they punk ass back up to the surface, what they call up top. I'm going up top. Anybody need anything? I'm going up to get some sunlight. Them motherfuckers slowly but surely trying to come out the bunkers to join Team Canelo now that the fight's been announced. Yeah, we Warren Buffett good, man. They don't even know nothing about Warren Buffett. You know, when you tell people that he knew Turkey Al-Sheikh before most of the fighters that signing on, they didn't know shit about Turkey Al-Sheikh, man. Now they want to try to talk about him holding hands with Turkey, and that's his boss. Call it what you want. The money I heard Crawford is making and Canelo, man, you think you don't sound crazy? Them boys about to get paid like the heavyweights, man. And you think they really care about holding a hand that is customary in their country to do so? And get out of here. Y'all niggas be tripping off the wrong shit. They said Arrow was too big too, and Bud turned EJ into a farmhand. God damn. And shout out to Juice in the building, man. You've been gone for a minute. You didn't have to come over here and bring up some farmhand shit. That's just disrespectful, dog. It's certain levels I go, but I still maintain decorum. I still maintain some decorum. Farmhand, goddamn. Damn. Well, I mean, we all hoping and wishing, praying that somehow, some way, EJ returned to the sport. For real, I do. Shout out to the OG Golden, man. What's good with it, bro? Shout out to Cooking with Sir Singh in the building. Bud beats everyone BBE. I told them for years. Hey, man, put that up there for replay game. The command has been given. This is going to be crazy the next couple of. This is going to be more chaotic than Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford. It is, bro. It's going to be absolutely wild. It's going to be wild, man. Yeah, y'all can go over there and watch the NOA fight today. Cool, enjoy yourself. But don't nobody give a damn about that shit now that this freaking fight has been announced. Don't nobody care. They only care about one fight from this day forward. They care about how they're going to benefit from this fight. Can they save up the money to pay for lodging and everything else to go be a part of the experience? Media is going to go around telling lies. Hey, man, I already got approved for credentials. Boy, hey, man, I always use this as a joke, but I'm pretty sure some of you cats going to be on Showbiz phone. Hey, Showbiz, you heard the announcement, man. I know you with the zone, but goddamn, is there any way you can call your people to know some people that might understand that the people that's trying to get in contact with those people can approve me for credentials, dog? I always supported you, Showbiz, the whole time since only you had one subscriber, bro. I ain't never asked you for shit, dog, but I need for you to try to help me get these credentials to Allegiant Stadium. That's all I need, man. I give you super chats. Hey, Showbiz, I'm throwing him in here because hey, they see he don't level change. they want to they want to use showbiz the adult resources. People are gonna start dropping him these huge amount of cash donations in the next couple months because they feel like he has the contacts to make the calls to try to get them linked up so they can brag about getting approved. I'm gonna tell you, your ass ain't getting approved for that. I wish I could goddamn make some phone calls and get approved for that fight. Man, I love to shoot that fight. I love to lens the moment with that. I love to be media, but nah, I'll pass. I'll pass on that. I'll pass. You know, I'm pretty sure Dana White, they have some strict media approval. They have some strict media approval. And I'm pretty sure some of their media people from the Ultimate Fighting Championship is going to be over there, you know, covering the fight. So if you're on the YTC, man, based off what we seen in Times Square with motherfuckers goddamn walking down the street, filming themselves, you ain't getting approved, nigga. Okay, I'm just telling you. You ain't getting approved. You busters are not getting approved, man. This weekend was the running boxing league. Hey, man, you saw the media coverage that was coming from over there, man. You would say to yourself, God damn. There's no way. There's no way, no how. I remember when MF was saying that Bud wasn't going to get the fight. Well, I tell you like this. It's official. It's official. No matter what you say now, it's official. Hey, Golden. They were saying he wasn't going to get the fight, but it's official now. Did any of you seen that look on Bud's face when he was looking at Canelo? He had that look like, I'm going to fuck you up. Hey, he was looking through him. Canelo know he had a weak-ass performance. How can you not be able to cut off the ring with over 60 professional fights? And you're going to blame it on Skull? Why didn't you cut off the ring? You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the OG Bruce Gas Boxing Jazz some more. Salute to you. What's good? First of all, Dana White don't approve credentials. Just a little helpful hand. He doesn't approve credentials. His people who he has in charge of that approve credentials. Y'all hold on for a second. And what I tell you, y'all, you got the strays over here already. You got the strays on deck. They furious, y'all. They furious. They want to come over here. No, it's probably them haters that was out there looking like fools this weekend in Times Square. I apologize. I'm back. I mean, the day has been hectic this far because of all the chaos and mayhem that is ensuing. I have to do damage control because it's a lot that's been going on with Turkey Alley Sheik. This is one of the more busier weekends for Turkey Alley Sheik. Not to mention that you never would see me at an after party. You know, filming a fighter like that, and all them females is over there just sitting by themselves. You never would have seen me over there filming other dudes. I'm just saying. Anyway, back to the game. Shout out to Swat Jones in the building. Bud don't look so small no more, huh? Ooh, it's showtime. September coming. Canelo. I think he knows that, man. Bud is a soldier of war. Once again, headed to the battlefield. I think that freaking face off right there, a lot of people have had that face off in their dreams for quite some time. And they know, looking at this, Bud ain't small, goddammit. Bud ain't small. You can even see right here that Canelo looked like the smaller fighter. But no, man, that ain't right. It's just the way the frame drips off a little bit and the way you expanded it out when you was making a thumbnail, man. Come on, Canelo huge, dog. I don't see it, dog. Crawford's arms look bigger than Canelo. Shoulder width, I mean, Canelo looks like he did when he fought Floyd. And that's a problem, y'all, because they said he looked like a little kid. He looked like a little kid, even though Floyd was around, but Crawford's age or something to that extent, right? Wasn't Floyd in his 30s when he fought Nello? This is interesting because this might say it might be a little bit of PTSD or something that's going on. Because I know Eddie Reynoso probably talked to Canelo. Hey, what did you say? What did you think inside? Eye to eye? What do you think? Oh, hey, Cabrones. Hey, he's bigger than I thought. Yeah. It's gonna be a problem. I'm just gonna enjoy these belts while I can. Let me see how many months. In May, June, July. Damn. It's only 3. God damn. Only 3 months remaining. This gonna be a hell of fine 3 months. I ain't gonna lie to you, y'all. It's gonna be a hell of fine 3 months when it comes to boxing talk. It's gonna be crazy, y'all. I'm not gonna lie to you. I can't lie to you, man. It's gonna be crazy. People have seen it for what it was. All the 14 pounds and he too small. Now they done faced off. Now they was right side by side, and the general public was able to make an assessment. And that assessment, from what I'm hearing, is motherfuckers out here like, when you thinking, you don't have shit to all the motherfuckers keep saying, what the? They looking at each other, motherfuckers just shaking their head. See, Canelo, it wasn't like Canelo was like in between fights, he was cutting down in weight. That's why he looked small. This is after the fight when he's rehydrated. And no telling what weight Crawford's at right now. I know he's above 168. I'm not gonna lie to you. But right now he looks bigger than Canelo, bro. And to some, that's a problem. And no apologies needed, man, because I'm going to be fluent in the next 3 months with my pettiness. I'm going to try to drive as much discontent to these aerosexuals, aka damn new Canelo fans. Yeah. See, I really don't have an issue with the Canelo fans yet until they start popping up in my chat, because they proven, they tried and true. The Canelo fans are proven. They stick with their guy, thick and thin. Right? Canelo fans will talk about Canelo. As an aerosexuals, they talked about Bud. See, for them to come over here and Canelo fans and attempt to do the same bullshit that the aerosexuals did, they're not going to do it because they probably thought that shit was dumb from the beginning. They're not going to turn around and do that. They're going to say, "Oh, Canelo, he's earned this. He's fought these people. What has Crawford done?" They're going to talk about his resume. That doesn't matter no more, because you have to factor in achievements. You have to factor in the institution, a body of work. What does the institution hold? What are the archives saying for the body of work when it comes to achievements? If the achievements were so damn easy, why didn't someone do it before Crawford? Why haven't there been another male fighter in the 4-belt era to become 2-division undisputed. Why? It was out there. The belts was out there. The format was out there. The sport just kept on stepping card to card. Why didn't anyone else do it? Why hasn't it been someone who derailed Crawford off of the pound for pound list? Why does this record still depict undefeated when Canelo has 2 losses? So that tells me Canelo, hey, he could be beaten. It's been shown. Boy, the sweet signs. Floyd was 36. Hey, appreciate it, Squad Jones. Thanks for the info. You know what I'm saying? The hottest chat in the MF and game. If I don't know, I guarantee you they will. 36 years of age. So you trying to tell me Crawford is a little bit older? And just a little bit older. So Crawford right now is 37. And Floyd was what? What is this? 36? Crawford is 37. And look, Crawford's 37 years of age, and his birthday, I think, is September 28th. So he would still be 37 years of age when he faced Canelo. God damn. Another black fighter in their 30s about to go in here and whoop Canelo's ass. That's going to be hell on that man the next several months. I swear to God, he's going to be up here thinking about that shit. Hey, shout out to their Gato. They gave him permission. They gave him permission to come over here and be a stray. Let me show my support. I represent Canelo. Hey, the strays are trying their best to come over here and support. I get it. I get it. Hey, boxing lies. Hey, you have the right to think what you want to think. You know what I'm saying? Y'all coming over here, you probably wouldn't click the link if I put it in the chat because I got time today. I want to hear from the Canelo fans. I want to hear something different than what I said. I don't want no imposters. I know it's black Canelo fans out there, but I really want to hear like that you're a true Canelo fan. I don't want to hear shit about resumes, bro. But I want to hear your thoughts, your genuine thoughts on why you believe that Bud is getting stopped when we clearly seen William Skull from the opening tick to the final tick. And dude was goddamn jumping around. It's electric. Boogie, woogie, woogie. And you can't stop him. It's electric. Boogie, woogie. I mean, dude was walking around the ring, throwing his hands up in the air. This nigga was moving, and Canelo couldn't do shit about it, bro. This dude was trying to hit that man, hook him to the body, and he was out of there. Come on, man. But I gotta put the haters up here too. Let me sit up here and get the strays a little bit of airtime so they can keep on coming over here. Because we need the strays over here cleaning up the area. That's all. I leave them little doo-doo crumbs out there so the strays can come over here and clean up. And in the process, they find out I'm live. So they jump in the chat and say, hey, no excuses given. Canelo credit when he, I won't dare read that. I won't read that. Come on, stop it. Come on, man. See, that's what I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear shit you don't believe. I truly believe Crawford's going to go in there and potentially dominate Canelo. I believe that. I believe Crawford's going to be victorious over Canelo. I believe it. But when you go over here and use the STOP, I don't agree with that because he didn't do shit to a fighter like William Skull. He didn't do shit to Edgar Berlanga, Ahami McGill, Jermell Charlo, who moved up 2 weight divisions. How you coming here talking about he gonna stop somebody? How? Come on. Never forget Canelo slept Wars. Best win, man. And one thing you forgetting about, when Ward fought him, he wasn't on Geritol. Okay. You want to play those word games. He wasn't on Geritol, okay? He wasn't signed up for AARP. He wasn't getting a senior discount at Cracker Barrel, okay? Don't come over here with that bullshit, bro. Don't come over here. He slept Ward's best opponent. I see you know a little bit of freaking keyboard, put the search in and Google and shit and come back with a result. Come on. An old ass freaking Sergey Kovalev who waited to the 11th round to say, oh, it's my time to dip out now. I'm going to give Canelo the complimentary knockdown he's been, requesting in the contract. Nobody's talking about that. I'm disappointed in you, Delgado. You got to do better, bro. When you're going to bring some shit up that Canelo did and highlight, stop. Do not let it be Sergey Kovalev. Because I'm going to tell you, I'm going to have to kick you out of the panel if you start bringing up Rocky Fielding. Because the last time I checked, Terrence Bud Crawford has never had a WBA Reggie title. But goddamn it, you Canelo fans are always talking about what he did at 175, what he did at 168 when he moved up. Let's talk about that. I mean, Rocky Fielding, a WBA Reggie title holder, and the Canelo fans is going around here. Yes, Canelo Alvarez is a 3-division champion after defeating Rocky Fielding, stopping him in a 3-round slobber knocker. Stop it, man. Come on, man. Bud fans ain't scared. Y'all know that. You all know that. So I got some traction over here in the chat. You know what I'm about to do. I'm about to drop that link, baby. You come on here with some bullshit, I'm just kicking your ass out if I feel that you're not talking about boxing. But we got to get this under control. I have to let the Canelo fans that's over here, because they had the cojones to show up after they finished eating that doo-doo crumbs I put out there of other strays that was shitting on my motherfucking catwalk. All right. I got to show them a little bit of attention, because now they having the courage to come out here. But truly, I don't think that they all Canelo fans. I think they some aerosexuals up here trying to talk about Bud. You look, you need to check out the rhythm, though. What did I say about aerosexuals? They talk shit about Bud, right? What are these guys doing? Talking shit about Bud. Canelo fans talk about what Canelo's going to do. Bud fans talk about what Bud is going to do to Canelo. Aerosexuals talk about Bud. That's it. That's all they do. They talk about Bud. Period. Malik, what's good? Even Malik feels that Bud will get stopped. And I've spoken to Malik in the past, and obviously he had a wild night out. You know what I'm saying? He's still suffering from that hangover. I get it, Malik. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You still got a hangover. You know what I'm saying? The old head up here sipping on that whiskey. A whiskey, won't you go away? I come back another day. You was sipping on that whiskey. For real. Some of you niggas coming over here and you still hungover from last night, because you knew the performance that Canelo put on there against William School, that shit would not work with Terrence Bud Crawford, a.k.a. Cinco de Crawford, a.k.a. that Omaha monster. The link is in the chat, baby. Why don't you click on it, and maybe I will look you up and bring you on the panel, baby. Just look. The link is in the chat. You don't have to sit up here. Hey, you don't have to sit up here and cry about the obvious. Y'all niggas are not salivating like you was before after seeing Canelo run around the motherfucking ring. Y'all are not salivating like that no more. Shout out to my guy Hiram in the building, man. What it do? I see you. What's good? I'm trying to just explain to the Canelo strays that the size difference, when you look at this face-off, it's not the way they've been talking for the last several months. They was pretty sure that Crawford was too small. It was weight classes for a reason. Weight classes for a reason. Weight classes for a reason. Don't nobody want to hear that bullshit no more. The semester has concluded. The fight has been signed. Look on the box rec, and the shit is what it is. Both fighters have a pending fight coming up. Box rec has shown Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford has an official date of what? September. Okay? Pay attention to what's up there now. And tell me what you see. The real ones know. Look at that, what you see. Tell me what you see. If you're really paying attention, y'all, to box rec, is the fight going to be on a Saturday or is it going to be on a Friday? You got to pay attention to these little small things up there because that's September 12th. Either way it goes, the ass whooping will commence. And see, all this spam in the chat, and they just stay in there where they feel nice and cozy, secure, and they're very secure. You know, we have. Let me take this down now. Let me take this down. You know, what's going on, man? What's good with you?
What's up, man? So you think Crawford wins?
Excuse me?
So you think Crawford wins?
Think it's KNOW.
I don't know, man. Like, to me, I feel since he's 141, he's the best at 147, right? He was one of the best at 135.
Who?
I don't see him. Crawford, right?
No. Hold up. Check this out. What you go by? I know you got Big Hoss up there, but I'm not calling you Big Hoss because look,
just
you're coming out
Hoss,
the gate. Yeah, Hoss. Look, Hoss. You're a boxing fan. I'm respectfully, you seem like a boxing fan, but you're asking me questions that's rhetorical.
Who thinks gonna win that fight? Out of curiosity. Because I got Canelo, man. I got Canelo beating him. I got the 168-pound Canelo beating that dude. The weight classes, I think that's real. Okay. The weight classes, I don't see Crawford beating Boo Boo. I don't see Crawford beating Janabek at 160.
No. We ain't talking about Janabek and Andrade, bro. We got to stick on the topic. We want to talk about Crawford Canelo. What do you see that Canelo has going to beat Crawford?
I think his power, the way he hit Smith when he fought Smith at 168, I believe, for he won at 175. He battered his arm. Dude, Smith was like fucking towering over that guy, bro. There's no way he loses to Crawford. He made I remember he damaged his arm. Yeah, Callum Smith before he went to 175.
Okay, we talking about a fighter who's at a lower division. Before
I don't think Crawford would beat Smith, bro. I don't think Crawford would even beat that guy.
Callum Smith didn't do too much of anything when he went in there except have a high guard.
He has more power. He has more power than Crawford. He hits harder.
No,
when he knocked out that one guy at 175, and then when he faced Benavidez, what is his name?
So Hoss, let me ask you this though. Real talk. Let me ask you this. Come on, just be patient with me. Let me ask you this. When you talk about Callum Smith had more power, did you not see the carnage that Crawford left behind at 147 and 140? You have to know that if you bring it in other divisions.
Does Canelo fight at that weight class? At those small? Because I remember he fought at welterweight a long time ago against Josecito Lopez, and he destroyed him.
Did Crawford fight at 168 and 160? Has Crawford fought at 168 and
164? And he wasn't undisputed like Charlo.
You're comparing old opponents to Canelo to prove your point about Canelo.
You gotta compare,
but you don't want to acknowledge. You don't want to acknowledge what Crawford did at 47.
I mean, he's the best at 147. He's undisputed. He's the best, but he ain't the best at 154.
I didn't say he wasn't, but the fight is September, so we have to talk about the potential of Canelo losing that fight. You know that.
But how? Like by his jab? Like
How?
Canelo's gonna walk through that jab, right? Like
Canelo look that much
a
bigger than
jab from
Crawford
a
in this?
welterweight.
Look,
It
do
can be
Canelo
enough.
look that much bigger, bro?
It don't matter. He fights bigger guys. He's at
like
168.
Canelo looks like Crawford's little brother in this picture, bro. I mean, come on, man. All this size
He looked
talk
like a little
isn't
brother
real,
to Smith, and look what happened. He looked like a little brother to Kolovin, and look what happened.
Bro, you bringing up old fights. None of them are Crawford.
Kolovin was washed. Kolovin was washed by the time he fought Canelo. He was done.
Dude, he wasn't done. He got KO'd by that one guy, Alvarez, that black dude Alvarez, and then he came back and KO'd him and won his belt back. Then Canelo came back and slapped him.
Kovalov, bro. You talking about a drunken Kovalov?
How is he drunk, dude? He was right there, dude. Fucking Ward is garbage.
So many
put
other
that out there.
problems
Ward's
going on,
resume is trash, bro. And I know Crawford ain't gonna beat him. Like, there's just no way he beats him. Like, I don't see his jab doing anything to Canelo. I don't see his hooks doing anything to him.
Man, let me say this in here. Let me say this in here.
Have you seen Canelo's high guard, bro? Like, do you think Crawford has
man, listen, Canelo. Listen, Canelo's stamina is weak. Canelo, since Canelo had his hand surgery, he'll knock anybody out for one. Two, Canelo is too slow. He is too slow. Canelo is too slow. What you gonna do?
Listen, man, I think he'll fucking drop Crawford, bro.
Listen. If you look at Canelo fights, Canelo can't fight on the back foot. Okay, all thing you got to do is push Canelo back on the back foot.
Against Triple G, it wasn't that bad.
You push Canelo on the back foot, you're dead.
Man.
What fights am I going to bring? Should I bring up old fights from Crawford? Because his old fights was what? Fucking postponed. He got rocked by postponed, didn't he?
I haven't brought up old fights from Crawford. I haven't brought up Madrimov. I only said 147 that he knocked out everybody. You're talking about
Didn't he get rocked by fucking
listen, bro. You're talking about
Gamboa some shit at 135
out, but he hasn't knocked out anybody in his last 6 fights or something like that, right?
Well, this is what I remember actually. I remember when I was watching Tank wanted to fight Crawford, right?
Man, you're talking about Tanks in comparison.
And he got rocked by fucking by Gamboa, and then Tank fought Gamboa, right? And then he started moving up.
You just proved my point.
I'm just saying, like, I don't see him beating him, bro. If he got cracked by Gamboa, he's gonna get cracked by Canelo, man.
Just because you over talking somebody, it doesn't mean you making sense there, Hoss, man. You're not making any sense bringing up all these old fights, man. What are you saying, BG?
Well, I mean, they're fights, right? They're his fights.
I said the Gamboa fight is 11 years ago, but I was asking him how many pound for pound fighters has Canelo fought in his career?
Yeah, pound for pound?
Yeah.
Probably not that many, but I just know he fought champions. He fought contenders.
Look, he fought 2 pound for pound fighters, and he lost to both of them. So,
no, actually, no. Charlo was a pound for pound. He was undisputed at 154.
He wasn't pound for pound, bro.
Yeah, he was. He was undisputed.
He wasn't on the list. He wasn't on the
list. Yeah, he was. Charlo was undisputed.
He was never on the pound
just because he was undisputed don't mean he was on the pound for pound list.
What does undisputed mean then, bro? Isn't he 1 pound per pound at 154?
It's plenty of fights that can be undisputed. That doesn't mean they're on the pound for pound list.
Undisputed means the best at that division. All the belts. Usyk's the best. He's undisputed. So how the fuck is he not pound per pound? Charlo was about brought him.
Just because you saying it doesn't mean it happened, bro.
Charlo was never on the pound for pound list, bro.
Says who, bro? Because when I saw him win all 4 belts, like that makes him pound for pound at 154. Who would have beaten him?
Hey, so
who would have beaten him at 154? Answer me that.
What
Crawford didn't want to fight him.
Do you have a website? And what website can we look up your pound for pound list?
I don't know, but to me, I thought he was a pound for pound right there because I remember I saw it. I think it was Ring Magazine. Like they showed all the undisputed, or basically the pound for pound of that division.
No, you trying to make him pound for pound because Canelo beat him.
I remember seeing his name, bro. I'm pretty sure I remember seeing his name before he lost to Canelo.
When Charlo beat Castaño for the second time.
Yeah, I think that's when the name popped up, right?
Mike Coppinger was asked him a question at the post-fight press conference, and he was telling him he never put him on the pound for pound list. He was like, "Oh yeah, my IQ is this and that and the other." So that tells you that Charlo was never on the pound for pound list. The only 2 fighters that he fought factually that was on the pound for pound list was Floyd and Bivol. and both of them beat him. So,
But Floyd was the
Crawford,
greatest though at the '90s era,
look, Crawford will be the
mid
third pound for
2000s,
pound fighter that he fought. So, what makes you think he can't beat him?
because he's 147. He ain't gonna
It
fucking move up and beat
it
him.
it,
But
it
you
don't
just
matter.
bragged
It
about
don't
him beating
matter.
Jamel Charlo. You just
Right.
bragged about him beating
Yeah,
Jamel
Charlo
Charlo.
moved
But
up
yet
and
you're trying.
lost.
But look, you're
That's
trying
what
to
happened to
brag
fucking
on
Crawford.
Jamel
He's gonna move up
Charlo,
and
but
lose.
yet you don't want to brag on Bud moving up and doing the same thing that Jamel Charlo just did.
Yeah, he's gonna
Jamel
lose.
Charlo moved up.
Look,
And Crawford is a pound for pound fighter, dude.
Sugar Ray
He's
Leonard
undisputed
moved
at
up and beat
147.
Sugar Ray
WCS.
Leonard moved up and beat a bigger fighter. Tarver
The fight
moved
that
up
actually
and
makes
beat
more
a
sense
bigger
for
fighter.
Crawford
You just
is
over
going up
talking
against
him, bro.
Teofimo.
Look,
WCS with
No,
it.
that makes sense for a crackhead, man. You're
it's
not.
been
Come
That
on,
makes
Hawk.
sense, bro. Crawford
If
versus
this is
Teofimo.
a
He was a
representation of
135
Canelo
pounder as well.
fans, bro, this is a representation of what y'all have in store for the next 3 months, man. It's not gonna work. Hey, what you got to say, Malik?
I hope you guys put money down because this wasn't a lose, man. I hope you guys put the money down.
Hey, man, there's no
WC
need to
This
talk
guy
about
was gonna
money,
talk
man. Let's talk about
Now,
legacy.
this guy doesn't know shit about boxing, bro.
Hold up. There we go. You're getting frustrated. You haven't been on here that long.
Nah.
Hey, bro, if you start talking about what somebody don't know and all this other shit, I'm not entertaining about what somebody don't know shit about boxing. I know you Canelo fans are super mad right now. It's early. I know you fans, but stick to boxing. Don't start taking personal jabs and all that. Talk strictly boxing, bro.
y'all talking about
Yeah,
size. Y'all talking about size and power. That's the only thing that y'all can say that y'all relying on, which is that's what the same thing they said about Spence, size and power. Look, what dude get off?
yeah. We shouldn't get emotional.
I just I just try to put old boy. I put him in the background for a minute because he started talking about, he thought this was gonna turn into a don't know shit about boxing. But you're bringing out old fights in comparison to make your point against an upcoming fight with Canelo and Crawford. And I just didn't think the fight comparisons mattered at this point. What we bring up Callum Smith for? And you fought him in 168. He lost his belt. What are we bringing him up for? It makes no sense to bring up an old ass Kovalev. I respect Malik. What's good?
Nah, I think he's just bringing up history, man. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that. Bringing up old fights, right? It's not wrong because
If they don't have no comparison to this fight right
but,
here, what's the purpose of bringing them up?
no,
How do they compare the Bud?
but you just brought up Charlo, right? That he went up and he went up to fight him and he lost. So you
I
just
only
brought
brought
that
him
up.
up because he said Canelo beat Charlo.
And
He
I
said
said
Canelo beat
pound
Charlo.
for pound. Yeah.
And you guys bring up the Errol Spence fight. Every chance you guys get to bring that up.
Why
So I just
can't we
think
bring it up? It's
Shout
not
out to the
y'all.
T-Mobile massacre.
I
It's
just
the
think it's
T-Mobile
just
massacre.
it's nothing wrong with bringing up old fights and history and stuff like that, because it's all a build up, right? So there's nothing wrong with that, and like you said, it don't have nothing to do with the fight that's going on now, but it's
Malik, you
history,
sounding like a counselor, bro. Like, come on, man. Come on, Malik. Bring different type of energy. You sound like a counselor, bro. Like a social worker right now. It's okay to do that, right? It's okay. Come on, Malik. What type of time you on today, man? Like,
I'm
are you
chilling,
talking
man.
about the fight or
I'm
what?
I'm just chilling, man.
Man, you
I
sound
think
like a boxing social worker right now, man.
I just want to see a good fight, man. I want to see.
No, man, this is all out war, man. This is the fight we goddamn been waiting for, bro.
Why,
Yeah.
why do you think so many people all of a sudden all these people are picking Crawford because Canelo performance yesterday? Now everybody want to discredit Canelo. Oh, he washed. He old. Bud might stop it. Everybody's starting to switch up already. You know what I'm saying? Because they see what we've been saw. But it ain't no excuses. Y'all saying his size and his power. Nobody ever moved up 2 or 3 weight classes. All this stuff y'all saying. And don't make excuses when Bud beat him. I don't want to hear none of it, bro. I don't want to hear none of it because everybody's starting to switch up already, talking about Crawford can win now. Multiple people saying that. Even Breadman talking about Bud can stop Canelo now. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just, I can't wait for the fight because all y'all can say is size and power. It's nothing else that Canelo got, and he ain't even got power like that. You know what I'm saying? Because he ain't had no knockouts since the hand surgery, like Mr. Golden just said. You know what I'm saying? So that's not even really That's not much to hold on to, and that's why we bring up Spence, because it's the same thing y'all said about Spence. So that's the only reason we bring that up. You know what I'm saying? Because that's all y'all can say. It ain't no skills or nothing y'all can say else about Canelo that he got over Crawford. And then size and power might not even be an advantage because we don't know Bud Powers. Everybody want to say, "Oh, look at the Madrimal fight." Like y'all want to. He was on a 6-year knockout streak, and then he don't get a knockout. All of a sudden, oh, he don't got power. His power didn't carry up, but the person he fought said that his power carried up. You know what I'm saying? So it's getting lame at this point, bro.
It's gonna be a good one, man. What is this? September 12th? Yes.
Yeah.
Yo,
You know, you Bud fans. I want you Bud fans to be humble. Just be humble, man.
We humble right now. That's why we talking shit about the Canelo fans. That's called humble.
Okay.
That's
You
being
know,
humble.
I mean, what are you gonna say when he loses?
I mean, we're not thinking like that. One thing I can say about me, I don't think about when he loses. I just think about what y'all gonna do if y'all ever gonna be a part of boxing again.
Bro, if fucking Crawford beats Canelo, I'll fucking step out of boxing and go watch MMA, man. Like, there's no way it's gonna happen.
Go ahead and make your reservations then.
Yeah, bro, there's no way it's gonna happen.
Make
I'm
your
gonna come back and
reservations
tell
then,
you I told you.
Hey, make your reservations then. If hey, when he beats freaking Canelo, go ahead over there to UFC and you can start like dedicating your time over there to mixed martial arts. It's cool.
Yeah, but it's not gonna happen. Canelo's gonna whoop him.
Y'all gonna be off YouTube as soon as it happens. You never gonna show back up on the panel ever again.
I mean, dog, I think I talked to you a couple of times already. Bud's gonna stop Canelo. I mean, I'm pretty much debated you in the comments already, bro. Like, there's no way, man. I'm confident Canelo beats that fool.
So pretty much you took losses. Bud gonna stop Canelo. Now you over here to redeem.
No, not losses. We talked to each other already. Like we've debated each other. But like I know that like this dude's think his boy's not gonna win. His jab, his power, his hooks. The only thing he's got is what? Speed, footwork. You could say stamina. That's it. He don't got a better chin than Canelo.
Did you see that last night though? Did you see that last night by a guy that competed in the same division? Like, it's not even considered.
What do you mean the same division? Skull's way heavier than 147.
Way heavier.
Crawford.
So weight means something, right? I'm talking about Skull.
Yeah,
Skull's way heavier, and he gave less of a competition, less of an account of himself, and he fights at 168.
What's Crawford gonna do at 168? He ain't gonna be better.
I mean, did you see all the opportunities that Crawford would have taken advantage of? Like when he
wouldn't. You think he's gonna do that, but once he's in there with him, it's gonna be different, bro. Like that's what Charlo thought too until he was in there with him. Then he faced the power and he was like, "Nah, it's real, bro. The power's real."
But come on, hold on, guys, because we all seen that fight. We all seen that fight, and we see what dude was doing. Let's not act like
last night?
That dude and Crawford ain't the same.
They
don't even fight the same.
See what he was doing, bro.
Hey, hold on, let Malik get it out. What you say, Malik?
I said we not gonna act like and sit here like we didn't see what that dude was doing, bro.
What dude?
They're two different fighters. Crawford KOs people.
Say his name.
Crawford stops people. Who does Skull stop?
Skull. Skull. A name nobody wants to hear.
Like who has Skull knocked out? Crawford's a knockout artist, right?
Hey,
he's KO'd Benavidez.
Canelo signed the fight to face Skull because he had a belt, and Skull went in there just like all the other 5 opponents and didn't do shit because Canelo just let him run around the ring, bro.
Do you think Crawford's gonna bring it to him or run around? I think he's gonna run around, bro. He ain't gonna bring it to him.
Yeah, I think Crawford gonna beat that ass. That's what I think.
He ain't gonna beat no other thing, dog. No one is beating that ass except be bowling for fucking Mayweather and the fucking a long ass time ago. Even Triple G fucking did that shit.
All Canelo do is walk forward and try to catch.
I remember when I used to like fucking talk smack with Triple G fans back in the day.
One mic for a second. Go ahead, Hoss. What you were saying?
No, I was just like, I remember when I was talking shit to the Triple G fans back in the days when that Canelo versus Triple G1 was happening, bro. They were saying he was gonna knock out Canelo. Canelo's gonna get slapped.
So now you at the boxing hospice care, right? Now you talking about the hospice care fighters?
I don't know, bro, but I've been watching boxing a long time. I know he ain't beating him.
Triple G, old ass Triple G fights. We talking about that?
Old ass Triple G fights. I remember he was the boogeyman at one time.
Boogeyman to Crawford.
Canelo had a draw with
Crawford ain't no boogeyman at 147, maybe, but not 154, not 160, definitely not 168.
You'll find out.
Benavidez is the real boogeyman of that weight division,
this is
bro.
Gonna be a different Halloween for you, Hoss. It's gonna be a
Bro,
different
his
Halloween.
toughest opponent was one leg Benavidez, man. The guy who got shot in the leg.
In remembrance of Canelo, you're gonna wear goddamn his mask on October, going around trick or treating and shit, because he's gonna be dead come September. Crawford gonna kill off all that. Crawford gonna kill off all that Canelo talk.
Sure he is, man. You keep believing that. You keep telling yourself that. But when it doesn't happen, I want to see what you tell me.
Hoss, you saying Benavidez got one leg, but till this day,
he does have one leg. He got shot in there.
Nobody else knocked him down or stopped him except Crawford.
And he was
exactly. Crawford actually took it to him. At the 12th round? Finally stopped him?
He stopped him and dropped him twice.
Nobody. No, he didn't. He dropped him once.
Canelo going the distance with these.
He dropped him in the 12, and then he stopped him with the doctor stopped him. I mean, the referee stopped it.
No, he dropped him and made him do a flip, and then he stopped him and dropped him again on the rope.
That wasn't a drop, though. Had the ropes held him up. Did you even watch the fight? Because I watched it live.
I mean, did you watch Bruno Serrat's fight? That was a common opponent of Canelo.
No, against Munguia.
Hold up. If we being petty, why you not bringing up Bruno Serrat stopping Jaime Munguia? Why couldn't Canelo do it? If we being petty,
because Canelo just fucking sucks at stopping some guy like that. I'm not saying he's gonna stop Bud. He's gonna whoop his ass, though.
He sucks now. Okay, I got it.
Oh, but I'll say this: Jaime Munguia will probably fuck him up, fuck Crawford up. Also, Serrat's probably would too.
Probably doesn't mean he will, bro. Let me get my boy Gumbo up in here. What's good, Gumbo?
I don't know, man. I'm listening to the bumpoolery. I can tell he just a straight Canelo fan, bro. I mean,
it's good though. Hoss has the right to be a Canelo fan, man. I'm not like most.
You got the Crawford fan, bro.
He has a right to be a Canelo fan. He's talking some old garbage, but it's okay to be a Canelo fan, bro.
No, you know what kills me, bro?
Narratives are trash, but that's what we expected. Bro.
I think it's gonna be a good fight, right? When they kill me with this, you know what I know? They all talking about you don't know shit about boxing, blah blah blah. They be bringing up Gamboa, bro. Damn, bro. What size? What weight the Vision Crawford was in when he fought that? They been bringing up some of the oldest shit. You know what they sound like? Nah.
He was undisputed at 135 and 147. Or was it 140 actually?
Undisputed at 130.
Who was undisputed?
Crawford. 140 and 147, right?
What about it?
So when did he fight Gamboa?
He faced Gamboa at 140. At 135 or 140 for his belt.
No, you say we don't know shit about boxing, but you saying that he faced Gamboa at 140. I rest my case.
At 135. It was a while ago, man. You can't fucking blame me fucking not knowing what weight class that was. It was a while ago.
You Canelo fans are gonna execute yourself.
Dude, he's not beating Canelo. I'm gonna come back on September 16. He's not beating him.
No, Hoss, you said we don't.
I'm gonna subscribe to you, bro, just to come back to you, man, because he's not beating him
at 140, bro. It's all good.
And then
he's beating, dude. He got rocked by Gamboa. Let that sink in.
And what happened? Let that sink in. What happened after that? What happened?
Wasn't happening when Canelo rocks him.
No. Hold up. What happened after Gamboa hurt Crawford?
He stopped Gamboa. He stopped Gamboa after getting rocked.
Conclusion I like to hear.
What makes you think he won't stop Canelo?
Because he's 147, bro. No one has stopped Canelo. Not even Bivol could stop him at 175.
That's a fact, man.
You think fucking Crawford's gonna fight Bivol and stop Bivol or what? Because that's just retarded.
No. Look, Bivol didn't have to stop Canelo to get the win. He just had to beat his ass, which he did.
He's 147 champion. He's undisputed now, right?
Man. Bivol beat his ass.
Yeah, the undisputed 147 champion beat the 168 champion.
Floyd was 36.
That makes sense to me, right? The bigger guy beat him.
He was 36 years of age. He was one.
The thing about Mayweather though is he was considered the GOAT. That's the thing about him though. The best ever, right?
To be one of the best.
What's his sign? TBA or some shit. The best ever. TBE.
Yeah. Hey, it is what it is. He did his thing doing his.
Crawford can't even hold Mayweather's jockstrap, bro. You should even put him on the same pedestal, man.
I'm not.
He had nowhere the resume of Mayweather. Mayweather faced Pacquiao. He faced fucking Canelo.
It's a residue that's left over.
He faced the prime Pacquiao too, bro. He didn't just face no old Pacquiao.
Salute everybody. Salute.
He did a what with a Pacquiao? A prime, a unjuiced. Look, he made
Mayweather beat the prime Pacquiao. He beat the best.
And he
Crawford,
that
who was
wasn't a
Crawford
prime
beat? That was
Pacquiao.
Errol Spence?
That wasn't a prime
Gamboa?
Pacquiao. That wasn't a
you
prime Pacquiao.
exaggerate. A Pacquiao off the
So when
street.
was the prime Pacquiao? 2010?
Let's stick
Prime
to
Pacquiao is
Canelo
when he went on that run against Cotto, Cotto, De La Hoya. Floyd
Why
didn't
didn't
want to fight
Mayweather
that
fight him?
Pacquiao. Pacquiao was in his prime when Floyd retired, magically retired because his
He
hands
his
hurt.
back, right? Wait, he retired. I thought he was always fighting.
No, Floyd retired for 2 years.
Oh shit! Yeah, I wasn't in the loop until the early 2000s. I came into boxing around 2013,
We know.
2014.
You was up here talking about Gamboa fought Crawford at 140. We know you was lacking on when you started watching boxing.
But I fucking
low-key a
caught
few
up. I know all the
years.
fight. I've been winning nothing
Now,
but
you ain't
bets,
caught
bro.
up. You ain't caught up talking about Gamboa fought Crawford at 140.
I caught up, bro, because I'm ready to put a bet right here on Crawford versus Canelo. What you got?
And so
I
you can
know
run
you ain't
away
beating that
and
boy.
not
I
pay.
know he ain't
You can
winning.
run away and not pay. I'll pass. I already had those bets. I'll
That's
pass.
how I caught up, bro, because I just know that was gonna beat him.
Y'all niggas talk about putting bets up and don't pay when the shit don't go your way, man. No.
Right. You will never show back up again.
Bro, you guys are not gonna. I already know you're gonna have excuses when he loses. Just like when they had Charlo had fucking when they were saying he was gonna win, and then he lost. Everyone just butthurt about it.
Listen, nobody thought Charlo was
Nobody
going to
here
win.
picked Charlo.
We
I
knew
don't know about
Charlo
you,
was
but
going to
I
win.
remember they're picking Charlo. I was talking to a bunch of people, dog. They're picking Charlo.
We know how
I remember
Canelo
talking to
fights go
Gabriel
when he fights
Pitbull, and
those
he had
guys.
Charlo.
We knew Charlo was going to lose in the press conferences when he was being too nice. That's what we said over here.
Absolutely.
So we didn't pick Charlo to win that fight.
No,
Canelo was so
I think he
comfortable.
has a better chance than Crawford.
Canelo was
I
so
fucking
comfortable
do.
at the press conference. He was sitting there in silk pajamas.
Exactly. Y'all just
See, the one thing about Bud and why I give Bud the advantage against Canelo, and I
Because you're a
like Canelo.
fan.
I'm not. I just love boxing. I'm very unbiased. Trust
There's
me.
no way that
And I'm
147
gonna let you know, and I'm gonna give you
No.
my reasons why I feel Canelo
a
would lose
welterweight ain't
against.
beating him, man. I'm telling you this.
Listen, you keep
Hey,
talking about
I
welterweight.
don't mind the debate.
Canelo isn't a
Let's let
natural
Carlos get it out.
168 pounder. He came from 140 himself.
And now
He
what
came
weight
from a
class
small
is
weight
he
class too. But you have to understand, Crawford's strength is going to nullify Canelo's strength.
Yeah,
Canelo likes to put pressure on guys, and Crawford is probably the best guy at leverage and knowing how to use weight distribution in the ring. He's very
that
good on
weight's
the
not going to
inside.
matter.
Yes, it
That
is going to
power
matter
stock
because you know
isn't
why?
gonna
Because
do it.
leverage matters. And it doesn't matter how big or small a guy is. If you have the leverage on a guy, you're always going to win that match.
Have you ever sparred a big guy?
Crawford is going to switch up on him. Crawford is going to box him. Crawford is going to smother him when he needs to. And all that pressure that he uses is not going to work on Crawford. I'm trying to tell you. The only way that Canelo is going to beat him is if he hits him with a liver shot or a punch that Crawford magically doesn't see, and he just clips him.
Nah,
he's too skilled. He's too skilled. He's going to nullify what I'm telling you. He's going to nullify what you do. Canelo hasn't knocked anybody out. I don't know when's the last time he knocked somebody out. So.
You know who notified? You know who was able to do that to Canelo? Would be Bull, because he had the power. Crawford ain't gonna do shit.
Look, statistically and historically,
Crawford has a skill and IQ.
Whenever
It
somebody
don't matter. The weight's gonna be too much. He's gonna get folded.
Look, when somebody hurt Bud, he put him to sleep. So him hurting Bud.
Did he fold Jamel Charlo though? I mean, come on.
Jamel Charlo got folded, bro. He went down on his knee, homie. What the fuck you talking about?
I'm gonna tell you right now. He's gonna give
Canelo.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Crawford is gonna give Canelo the Errol Spence treatment. I'm trying to tell you. By the 7th round, 8th round, that jab is gonna turn into a hook.
I'm trying to tell you. I tried to stay away from that.
I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Stay away from the Errol
Spence. No one has done that to Canelo. Nobody. And Crawford 147 ain't the guy. He ain't the guy who do that to him.
Didn't he struggle against Lara? Didn't a lot of people say Lara beat him? He struggled against Lara.
He just ran. Lara, how was that a schooling? That wasn't even like be bowl schooled fucking Canelo.
Lara beat him though.
You keep
Jose
Cotto. I saw the fight. All Lara was fucking jab and run. He was just chasing that guy. That ain't no fucking fight. Why didn't Lara come at Canelo like he did Danny Garcia, bro?
Because styles make fights.
Yeah, Stallman, he fucking ran, bro. He didn't fucking have the balls to stand up.
That's not running. He's Cuban boxing. He was boxing.
Evan Morales Cuban boxing versus Benavidez. He fucking came toe to toe with him.
Styles make fights.
Ronnie Shields out right there.
Hey, House, hold up, y'all. Go ahead, BG, and then Malik.
All right, Hoss, you keep bragging about the Charlo win, but you're not even realizing Canelo out of his own mouth before he fought Charlo said Bud will beat Charlo. So that's not a win to brag about when Canelo himself said
I
that
kind of
Bud could
agree
beat
with
him.
you,
You know
only
what I'm saying?
because
And let them
supposedly
finish,
Errol
Hoss.
Spence beat
Hoss,
Charlo in sparring, right?
I know we're going back and forth, but just let him finish. Get out his whole statement.
Yeah,
Well,
just like you can't brag about that win when Canelo knew his own opinion was Bud was the best at 54 before he fought Charlo. So that's nothing to brag
at
about, bro.
147.
No, he was talking about at 54. He said Bud was the best from 147 to 154. That's what Canelo said. And he fought Charlo after he said that. So, like, what's that to brag about? If Canelo's saying
The
that Bud
only
beat him, obviously he know he a better fighter than Charlo.
I'll give you some props on that only because of what Errol Spence said that he was able to beat supposedly Charlo or give him the work in sparring, and Errol Spence lost to Crawford, so maybe there's some truth there. But I'm like I would rather see Charlo versus Crawford honestly to see where they're at. Can you
Yeah,
really beat him? I want.
Charlo ducked Crawford, just like Manny Pacquiao
How
ducked
many
Crawford,
times
just
does a
like Keith
fighter in
Thurman ducked
Crawford
Crawford.
status has to call out Jamel Charlo, who was ringside when he was dusting off Spence? How many
Yeah,
times he got to call
I
him
do
out?
remember that. I remember he backed down, like he kind of was shocked and shit. But I don't know. I
And
would
go
still
ahead,
want to see
Malik.
it.
Go ahead,
That's the
Malik.
resume you saying Crawford don't have because Charlo ducked Crawford, Fundora ducked Crawford, Tim Tszyu ducked Crawford, Keith Thurman ducked Crawford, Pacquiao ducked Crawford. The list
Wait a
Virgil
goes
minute.
on
Wait
and
a
Ortiz.
minute.
on.
Wait a minute. I don't
Virgil
remember Fundora
Ortiz
ducking
ducked
him.
Crawford.
He
No, I
ducked
don't remember.
Crawford. He was
No,
Crawford wasn't
Ortiz.
mandatory, and
Ortiz ducked Boots. He didn't duck fucking
No, Virgil
Crawford.
Ortiz. Yeah, he did.
Ortiz ducked Crawford twice. Yes, he did.
Yeah, he did. You
Paco
need to
said
catch up, bro. He did.
I don't remember him ducking fucking. I remember he called them out at one
Come on
point.
now. Just because
Paco
Virgil
the
Ortiz is a
W.
Mexican fighter, don't
The
mean
one
he
time I
didn't duck
remember
Crawford.
Ortiz ducking was when he didn't want to fight Boots, right? When he said like, "Oh,
Listen,
it's too soon."
hey Hoss, listen. The WBO president Paco said he offered Virgil Ortiz the Crawford mandatory fight twice, and he turned it down. He don't know why. So he ducked Crawford twice, bro.
At 147, right?
Yeah, at 147. So
I don't
all
remember
the
that.
names that you saying Bud don't have, niggas
What
ducked.
about Fundora? When did he duck Fundora? Because I got
when
Fundora beating
when
Ortiz.
when when
Oh
when
my god.
Crawford moved up, he was the mandatory because he got the WBO belt. He was the mandatory, and Fundora chose to go after Spence instead of Crawford. After Crawford destroyed
Yeah,
Spence,
yeah,
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
And
Right.
also
Then
Fundora
Spence
said he'll move
retired
down
now,
to
right? Yeah.
147 to fight Spence. Fundora even said that. He said, I'll move to 147 to fight Spence. They was more so going, and they had the same mentality that Boots had. Boots went from WBO sanctioned body to IBF because they felt like Spence was going to beat Crawford. It didn't happen.
so we moving the goalposts. We're going back to EJ again.
we
I
No,
thought
just
we
tell
I thought
y'all.
we was
I'm
I
just
thought we was
talking
talking about
about
the fight
different
at hand.
scenarios. Go ahead, Malik. Go ahead.
Okay, so I'm gonna ask you a question. What was the last aggressive fighter that Crawford had? I mean Canelo.
The last aggressive fight,
All right, Bizzle.
I
Aggressive
would say
fighter.
Triple G
Aggressive
Triple
part
fighter.
G.
two. Triple
Plant,
G
right?
part two.
Plant, right?
What?
No,
Plant
Plant
was
not aggressive.
you said what?
Plant is
Who
I
not
think
you
an
it's
mentioned,
smooth.
aggressive
Malik?
fighter.
Plant
And he
Plant
had a
was
little trouble with that dude last
Plant was
night.
his last aggressive fighter, right?
Who?
Caleb Plant.
Oh, Caleb Plant. He wasn't aggressive, moving all around the ring like Skull. He
He's
was
not
moving
an
all around the
aggressive fighter.
ring, almost
I say
damn near the
fight Triple
entire
G or
fight till
Bibble.
his legs went. That wasn't
Triple
And
G or
aggressive.
Bibble to beat.
Triple G part two was
Oh,
his
yeah.
last aggressive to me.
and he
The rematch.
tested positive after the first one he had a draw with Triple G, and the second time he beat him, he tested positive.
Wait,
So
what you say, Bud? He tested positive.
That
What you have to say
Mexican
about
meat.
that, Huff? What
You
you have to
guys
say
is
about your?
crazy.
He tested dirty, huh? Bud never tested dirty. I just want to throw that out there.
Yeah, I know. It was, I didn't like that when that happened. Me and my friend were talking about it when that happened, and he said he's as dirty as a dirty rag. So I'm like, fuck. I don't know. It was what
And I,
0.001% or something like that
It
he
don't
tested
matter.
or some shit.
He tested dirty, Hoss.
tested
He tested
positive,
dirty,
bro.
man.
They don't even give you the limits. They don't even give you the amounts. You either
No, because I
positive
remember.
or
Hey,
negative.
look. I didn't want to say that, but I remember Showbiz said something about it, right? 100%.
No,
No,
they
like,
never.
yeah, I can just agree with
But
him.
Fuck showbiz.
they don't tell you. They don't tell you the levels. It's either positive or negative. They never
Flip
say, "Oh,
flopping
it's
that.
this amount." They don't say the amounts. People make up the amounts.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
yeah, facts.
he tested
Yeah,
Malik, what you
positive.
think about that, Malik? Canelo being a dirty fighter. You think he'll juice back up to face Bud in September?
Well, a dirty fighter is a dirty fighter, man. Um, he was wrong for that. He
That
got past that
Mexican
though.
meat.
He got past that. He got past that, and he did. He's doing what he got to do now.
What?
And
Letting
he
fighters go the
really,
distance, putting on mediocre performances,
Well,
and people up here
I feel
acting
like
like he gonna knock out Bud.
hold on. But I feel like if
he
a
might
fighter
he might
get
not
too
knock him out, but
aggressive,
he's gonna make him. He's gonna hurt him. He's gonna make him run.
and he
Like
really
he
didn't
did
get
Hammy McGill, right? And like he
Malik.
did Edgar Berlanga. But anyway, respect to Malik. I gotta let him get his shit out. Go ahead, Malik.
I just feel like if Bud get too aggressive, Bud he gonna sit on his pockets. He gonna put the Bud in his pockets. I feel like it's gonna be a good fight. But if Bud, I don't know, man. I just feel like Bud got to do enough to win, man. I just feel like he's not gonna do enough to win, man. Even if he does 80%, they're not gonna give him. They're not gonna give him. They're not giving him that win, bro. He gotta outclass him to win, bro.
And why can't he outclass him?
Well, I'm not saying he can't do that. If it's the person that could do it, Bud could do it. But that's what's gonna have to happen. That's what's
Don't be
gonna have to
surprised.
happen.
Don't be surprised if Canelo has trouble with Bud's strength.
Exactly. People
Uh,
underestimate Bud's strength and size. Talking about he moving up, he don't got this and that. The man got power, natural power. So he gonna have power up there, bro. Y'all gonna be surprised. It's gonna be Bud's best performance. I'm telling you.
I think a lot of people just thinking about Bud's lower divisions versus outside of him actually having that strength. Bud is proven to have to be strong for his weight.
For
Canelo,
his weight. Keyword.
yeah. I'm talking about for his weight. He's stronger than his weight. He's a stronger person than his weight.
But not at 154.
Bro, he's
Y'all keep
strong
saying
as a
one
human
fight.
being. This is what I'm saying. He's strong as a human being. He's a small.
Yeah.
Look, you call him small, but he's a stronger. He's much stronger than his weight. His
Walks
walking
around at
weight.
175 too.
Y'all keep saying
So wait that we both fights.
he didn't hurt Majimov. That's one fight at 54 after a long knockout streak. Even if Bud would have stopped him, y'all would still be saying, "Oh well, his power ain't gonna carry to 168." That's just another excuse, bro.
Oh,
Bud
you
got
got
power.
some background noise, man. It's like you in your car or something, huh? Man.
Oh, I got the fan on. My bad. Sorry.
DL3, what's good, man? What you got to say, bro?
Hey, what's going on? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Oh, cool. Hey,
Salute.
give me salute. Yeah, I've been listening to you WCS for a while, bro. I don't have Cash App, so I gotta get my daughter to Cash App you something. But thanks for putting the work in content. I really enjoy what your content's about.
I appreciate it, man.
Just give me about maybe 90 seconds to cook for a minute. Is that okay?
Go ahead, man.
Oh, okay, cool. So let me back up a little bit. So I'm an old school guy, so Hagler is my all-time favorite fighter.
Hagler's a beast, yeah.
Yeah, and I've never ever seen anybody like Hagler because it was his mentality, his just ferociousness about, you're not going to stop me. I'm going to do whatever I got to do to win. And Hagler is the only PhD fighter I've ever seen. When I say PhD, I mean like they can do it all. And then I see Bud Crawford. This guy is a throwback. He's old school. He puts in the work. He's always showing up in shape, always giving his best performance. It doesn't matter who he's fighting. He's always at apex level. And his mastery of all the boxing tools is him and Hagler. That's it. So I'm gonna say this about the Majimov fight and about the Canelo fight. And you're gonna think I'm crazy on this one. I honestly think two things happened on the Majimov fight. One, Bud wanted to go 12 rounds because he came in at 170 pounds on that fight. So I'm confident. I think that he wanted to see how his body felt carrying 175 pounds for 12 rounds. I think he wanted the work. But two, I think Bud also knew if he went in there and smoked Madrimov, that Canelo was never going to agree to fight him. Never. So I kind of think he kind of baited him in, got his work in with his rounds, and now he is just going to. This is going to be worse than Spence because Spence was more athletic to get out of the way of some of those punches. Canelo's not even going to be able to get out of the way of those punches. So this is going to be a vicious situation. They're going to have to stop this fight. They really are, because it's just going to. Canelo's going to take too many clean headshots, and they're just going to have to go in and stop it. So thanks for letting me
a TKO. That's what I'm telling y'all. A TKO, bro.
That was such a great comparison with Marvin Hagler, bro. That's the first person I always think about when I see Bud too, man.
Yeah, Hagler was a beast.
You have a response to that, Malika Hawes? I mean, being that y'all are anti-Crawford.
So wait, hold on. So Crawford is. I mean, so Canelo just gonna sit there and let him keep hitting him? Canelo got one of the best defenses. You know that, right?
Okay, well let me say this about Canelo, because I don't believe in throwing shade on people. I want to be positive because it takes a lot to get in that.
No, but that was like kind of disrespectful, like
no.
That was crazy.
Let me give you context about this, okay? I don't say anything to disrespect a fighter because all these fighters put their life on the line. Boxing is nothing you play with. You don't play boxing.
Correct.
Okay. Now, I am not saying Canelo's going to go down in there and lay down for Bud Crawford. What I am saying is he is not going to be able to get out of the way of what's coming at him. He's just not going to be. He doesn't have the athleticism to do it. His feet don't work that fast. Spence was more athletic than Canelo. I think we all can agree.
Guys, keep bringing this Spence stuff up, man.
No, I'm only using Spence's context because Spence had never been knocked down or never been beaten. That's the only reason I'm using Spence.
Just like Porter, just like Benavidez,
just like Porter,
just like Kavaliauskas. None of those people was dropped or stopped before Crawford did it.
Exactly.
And Gamboa.
And let me say one other thing, and I'll be quiet because I love listening to you guys. Is this? Do not overlook that Bradis Prescott fight. We're talking about a guy who was heavily promoted because he had knocked out Amir Khan, who was an A-level fighter then, in I think the first or second round. Crawford took that fight, I think, on 2 weeks' notice, and the guy's heavier than him.
At a higher weight. Yep.
Absolutely. And he was promoted as the next guy. And Crawford went in there and beat him up. What is it? Was that a 12-round or 10-round fight? 10-round fight, right?
I'm not sure. It was one of them.
Yeah. So he's had time to prepare for Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is very predictable with his motions, his movements. He doesn't do everything he does is predictable. That's all I'm saying. I'm not no disrespect. But
he come forward and he try to land one or two hard shots. That's all he do.
His footwork doesn't allow him to throw more punches than that at a time.
Exactly. And he couldn't catch Skull because his feet too slow.
He relies more on his counter punching nowadays.
Okay.
It seemed like Canelo couldn't even get his timing down against Skull to even slow him down with the body. He tried to throw to the body, but Skull was slipping, using his lateral movement.
Man, that man was running, man. That's what he was doing. WC, stop the bullshit, bro. He was running, bro. Ain't no Labrador. He was running. He was on the bike, bro. We all seen this.
Yeah, he was on the bike. He was going laterally, right?
He was on the bike,
using lateral movement, right?
That's what he was doing.
So Jamel Charlo was moving laterally too, but he was able to get a knockdown with Jamel because gets the IQ or whatever, the cardio. I don't know, but
Charlo did a little bit of trying to fight, bro.
I'm saying on that level, Canelo being on the pound for pound list as much as he can, isn't he supposed to download the data and be able to make the adjustments? Crawford is commended for making adjustments.
Facts.
He's commended.
Facts.
Y'all
he make adjustments, man.
Canelo credit for beating Skull and he was moving and running, but you want to discredit Bud for Madrimov running and fainting all night. You know what I'm saying? Like
no, we can't discredit none of these fighters, man. A win is
of course
a win.
we can. Of course we can. We can discredit. It's called critiquing.
Critiquing, yeah, but critiquing. A win is a win, right?
We seen Canelo. Look, Canelo was completely vulnerable yesterday. So Skull took advantage of it sometimes, but most of the time when Canelo hit him, Skull hit him right back, bro. He was countering him all night, and he won based on the name, damn near. You know what I'm saying? But it was so many opportunities that Bud will take advantage of fighting Canelo because he's predictable. He gonna walk you down and throw the one or throw the 1-2. That's it.
I want to see how Canelo deals with the stance switching that Bud is going to show.
Yeah, that's gonna be brutal. Hey, but you guys, you remember Tyson Holyfield won?
Yeah.
Of course.
Tyson
Bills?
Holyfield was a 25-1 underdog. They were scared for his life. And the same narrative, it was like Tyson's too big, too strong, this, that, the other. Holyfield went in there, held his ground, and pushed Tyson back. And the fight was basically over. You know, he had nothing. He couldn't adjust and got knocked out. That was inconceivable during that time.
Yeah. That's why I want people to give Bud his credit. Don't say Canelo washed through it. None of that. Give him his full credit when he go in there and beat Canelo because it's just so impossible to y'all. Even though it's been done before, but
No, but
When
the
has it been
brother,
done?
the brother came up here and said that they're gonna stop the fight. He's gonna beat him. He's gonna beat him till they stop the fight. Correct? You said that, right?
yes, absolutely, yes.
So let me ask you a question. Bivol,
Mm-hmm.
you thought that he was gonna stop Canelo?
Okay, when you go back and watch the Bivol fight, thank you for bringing that up. If you look at Bivol had way too much respect for Canelo Alvarez. Had he turned on the gas
I don't know. It's boxing, bro. You can't respect him in the ring.
and
Maybe outside of it.
step to him, I think he could have finished that fight. But he
Come on,
backed
bro.
off.
Come on, bro.
He backed off and let him come back to the center of the ring. Go back and watch it.
Bivol not
But what he's saying is true though. Bivol never continued to punish Canelo up against the ropes. He just stood there at the entry. He did
Because of the counter
push
shots from
Canelo
Canelo.
back.
Because he not that
Canelo
type
just
of fighter.
stood there waiting, and Bivol backed off.
And Bud's going to go to the body more.
Canelo's a tank, bro.
I doubt it.
Canelo's a
no,
tank.
Bivol not a finisher. Bud is a finisher, bro. That's the difference. So
Canelo's a tank, bro. Y'all not gonna just sit there and do what y'all want to do with him, bro.
And you said who did it before? Canelo did it. He moved from 160 to 175 and beat Kovalev. So that's two weight classes. Sugar Ray Leonard did it. Bernard Hopkins did it. Antonio Tarver did it.
Listen, I respect the fight, man. I don't see no stoppage though.
Roberto Duran did it against Iran Barkley.
Oh, that's right. He's the only one, right? Roberto, he was 135, and he went all the way to like 160 or something.
Sugar Ray did it and got a stoppage at light heavy.
That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
Adrian Broner, you know, if I want to be petty, he did it.
I mean, I go way back in boxing, guys.
I'm saying, Adrian, if I really want to be petty, Adrian Broner went to 35. Look, Adrian Broner went to 35 to 47 and won the title. I'm just saying.
Didn't Pacquiao do it or Floyd? Didn't they skip? Didn't Floyd skip like 140?
But I mean, like
from 135 to like 147 or something like that.
People have moved up 2 weight classes and got the victory, bro. It's not impossible.
No, it's 3 weight classes, isn't it?
Nothing is impossible.
Well, it's basically 3. Yeah, it's basically 3. That's what makes it so great.
But Canelo, it's been years, bro. It's been years. He's been in these weight classes for years, man. Listen, I'm not saying Bud can't do it, but Bud is he's just doing it now.
I mean, everybody has their time, bro. I mean, you can't say Bud can't do it because you feel that it's a possibility he can do it.
Listen, like I told you, bro. If anybody could do it, he could do it, bro. But I just don't see it.
Malik, I believe you're gonna come back after Bud beat Canelo. Hoss, you're not coming back, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm gonna subscribe. I'm gonna come back and tell you guys how wrong you are.
Yeah, Hoss ain't coming back, man. He gonna hang out under a different name, different identity. It's gonna be all new for Hoss, man.
Yeah, YouTube channel gonna be created for a week,
and then Benavidez gonna come in and whoop his ass. That's what I got.
He's never gonna fight Benavidez because Canelo didn't want to fight him, so Bud is not gonna fight him neither. We're talking about another weight class. If
Benavidez beats Bivol, I think he will.
Let's not change the goalpost, fellas. This is Canelo Crawford. There's no Benavidez in this. We don't want to do anything to downplay what Bud's about to do here.
Exactly.
And that's what a lot of detractors.
So this is what I think is gonna happen. I think Canelo beats Crawford, and then he's gonna hopefully get the rematch with either Bebo or the winner of Bebo versus
So hold on,
Benavidez. That's what I think.
hold on, guys. Is this? Oh well, it can't. It's up to Canelo if he want the. Is it a rematch clause in this fight, or is just?
It is. It's a rematch clause.
Wow. Okay. I hope. Well, I hope he. If Canelo, if Bud win, he stays true to his word.
I
When?
won't be
When?
surprised if Canelo added that rematch clause.
Canelo's not going to want to fight again after getting beat up by Bud.
Nah,
He's not.
Bud finna put hands on Canelo, bro. Y'all
I
gonna
He
just
see.
is,
hope.
man.
I just
Hey,
hope
look,
Bud.
look. You
I
see
hope.
Canelo,
Canelo's feet, man. Canelo's
Canelo's
hairy,
gonna have
accurate feet,
hickeys all
man.
over his face.
I just
He
hope.
gonna have hickeys
I
all
hope
over his
Bud
face.
stay true to his word with the rematch clause. You know.
What do
I
you
mean,
mean? He did what Errol Spence, and
Yeah,
Errol
no,
Spence bailed out. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what are you saying? He stayed true for Errol Spence. Errol Spence hit the road,
yes.
Jack.
I just threw a shot at you, bro. Leave me
Hey,
alone,
I'm
bro.
just saying, dog. I'm just saying.
What's crazy? What's crazy to me is like they don't understand how good or how strong Bud really is. They don't
right,
understand that he's been
right,
sparring heavyweights
right,
since like 140, 147. Like
For
they don't
20
understand.
for 20
Bro,
The
years.
didn't
guy
his
used to be
sparring
a
partner lose
wrestler.
to
That's why I
Pacheco?
said he's a master at leverage. He's a master at leverage and foot distribution. He is going to. I'm not going to say he's going to school that boy, but he's going to put hickeys all over his face and his
I don't think
body.
so.
I'm trying to tell
Didn't
you.
his sparring partner lose to Pacheco already? And Pacheco's nobody at that weight class.
And that's his sparring partner. They have two different careers, man.
Hmm.
Pacheco didn't stop him. I mean, they're two different people, bro. Just because they're in the same camp, you can't put that off on Bud. They two different human beings, man.
you
Bud,
know,
he been
I
sparring
remember.
168 pounders for 20 years, bro. This
I
ain't
think
nothing
I
new.
think Hoss, you say things like people on this panel is not going to be able to call you out on it. I
I mean,
mean, come
to
on,
me,
man.
Pacheco be his sparring. That's the guy he's sparring with at 168 to prepare him for Canelo,
Who
right?
is
And to me,
Pacheco,
Pacheco's a
bro?
bum, bro. He's nobody, and he beat his sparring partner. So I'm
Bro,
like, yeah,
what does that got to do
I
with
think Canelo
Crawford,
beats him,
though?
bro. If that's who he's training to fucking prepare him for Canelo, he's gonna lose.
I mean, come on, man. Nobody said that he was just sparring strictly Steven Nelson.
And he
That is
Nobody
sparred
true.
that
said
That
that.
is true.
Mexican dude on his team. The dude who projected to be a star boxer, bro.
See,
You
one
know,
thing I like about Crawford, he does leave and go spar other people in other regions. He just don't stay right there, and don't go out and travel. He goes to other places and spar.
he does.
And
I
he
think
lived.
Canelo. I don't know if Canelo does that now. I don't think he does. I think all his sparring partners come to him, and whoever they may be. Who's going to get Canelo ready for Crawford though?
There's nobody
Mm.
can get Canelo ready for
Maybe
Crawford.
Tyrone Davis.
No,
Somebody.
you can't
It's, it,
prepare for Crawford, bro.
There's no preparation. Nobody. There's only two PhD guys I've ever seen. Unless you're going to get Marvin Hagler to prepare for Terence Crawford. That's
He's
about it.
dead.
And Bud
Yeah, he
Bud
rest
passed
in
lived the
away,
peace.
didn't he?
lifestyle. What the
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's
fuck?
dead.
But you know,
Yeah, he ain't around no more, DL.
but let me say this. One of the things WCS point he made, I don't remember how many months ago it was about cutting weight. Because I remember you said that you were lifting and you were cut for competitions. See,
Yeah.
the thing about Bud Crawford is when you're cutting weight like that, you are draining yourself of a lot of energy and strength. But the fact that he is taking his time to build this strength and he doesn't have to cut massive amounts of weight, this guy's going to be even stronger on this fight.
On the
So,
real.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna be stronger, man. I mean, a lot of people not even making that point. They're
no,
just talking about him being a smaller fighter, but he's moving up in weight, so he gets to eat. You know what I'm
absolutely.
saying? He gets to put on muscle, all that, and get
Properly.
acclimated to the muscle.
Yeah.
Because
Every time.
this is not a guy that walks around 20 pounds overweight and has to work himself to get in shape. He's always working.
That's what I
Yeah.
was saying. He lived a lifestyle, the boxer lifestyle. That's an advantage he got over Canelo. He
Absolutely.
don't drink and party like
Wait a
Canelo.
Absolutely.
minute, Canelo has but no boxing, no life as a fucking clothing line, bro. What are you talking about?
It don't. He drinks and he parties though. So who cares about what he say? What he's doing is not the same as Bud. Bud don't do none of that. That's an advantage.
Facts. Hey, D-Ray, what's good, bro?
Yes, sir. Hey, I guess it's gonna be the brand versus the lifestyle.
Right. Right. The brand versus the lifestyle. I like that.
Absolutely. Hey man, salute to you, bro. Because you've been holding it down for a long time.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Hey, I follow the officer's orders when we going into battle because I know we coming out victorious. Why? Because we done it before, bro.
We done it before, man. We've been there.
Yeah. Hey, ain't that what Bo Mac told him? Yeah. He told Derek James, we been here, you know? And see, bro, and that's the thing that like with him being able to get comfortable, like with Turkey and the Turkey events, being even in Saudi Arabia, like, you know, we always say he download data in those first rounds, bro. I think he downloading the data with the protocol, you know, like you saying with the photo that some trolls might want to, you know, get zesty with it. You know what I'm saying, bro? But when you were talking about the comparison of the guys, bro, if it almost looked like Canelo has got to come up to Bud's weight, bro. You know?
Yeah.
And now, one other thing I want to touch on real quick, bro, that y'all brought up is the weight gain, right? Because I remember when Bud went from 140 to 147, the strength coach said at 40, he was like a Lamborghini, you know? You built for speed or what have you. You know what I'm saying? But when he went to 47, he was able to be like a monster truck, you know what I'm saying? Ready to run stuff over, you know? So 54, but at 68, bro, hey man, that's gonna be one of them vehicles, bro, you're gonna want to get out the way of. But you know, and that's the thing too, right? With Turkey, man, going back to Bud don't sell and he ain't got no fans and they gotta steal the fight. Bro.
You went out, D-Ray.
Hey, I'm gonna be honest with you. I ain't gonna know how I'm gonna feel after this, man. After Bud beat Canelo, man, I don't know how I'm gonna feel because he is gonna beat him during Hispanic Heritage Month. So I don't know.
He won't, man.
That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Just get the good
He's
shit
gonna
to smoke
fucking
on,
feel the
sit back,
power. He's gonna be on
relax.
his bicycle.
Hey, you see Mexican boxing.
It's gonna be Charlo all over again. Just watch.
He haven't showed up on no lives.
The hate is real, man. The hate is real.
Hey, hold up, WCF. What if he come in like the Black Mamba, Roger Mayweather, the Mexican assassin? Bro, they would hate that for real.
Oh man, I can't imagine what the theme is gonna be, but I think it's gonna be over the top as always with Bud.
Coming like Floyd did versus De La Hoya and shit with the whole Mexican uniform on and all that. Mexican colors.
You know, one thing that's one thing I don't believe Bud would ever cross over and do. You haven't seen him with the Mexican theme. You haven't seen him in those colors. I don't think. I don't think I ever seen him do that.
Yeah,
It's because him and Jose are like super homies now.
y'all, look.
They did Creed 3. They became best friends.
Him and who?
Benavidez.
Yeah, Benavidez' brother.
I doubt that was the reason why he hasn't did it, yo. You know what I'm saying?
He's saying that's why Bud won because he needed that role.
I just can't wait to hear all the excuses when Bud wins, man. There's gonna be a ton of them.
Well, I already know what the excuses is going to be. They're going to. I don't even really want to put them out there. Well, they're going to say it anyway. They're going to start doing the snack stuff.
Yeah, they're saying
they're going to start saying Canelo was washed.
First thing I thought about.
They're going to start.
Gloves.
They're going
to.
Yeah, they're already lining them up. You know, so.
But once again, we can debunk that because every snack fighter does not get in here and get the definitive victory. I think Bud is going to make this lead, no doubt, that he's better than Canelo. You know, he's going to be much stronger than people assume, man.
Or you know what the ultimate thing they're going to do is they're going to say, you know, well, Canelo was never that good to begin with.
Yeah, they're gonna try to discredit him
He
like
is
they
36,
already
and he's had
tried.
a lot of fights in his career. So he is 36.
He's younger than
He's had a lot of
Crawford.
fights in his career.
Who's
Yeah,
36?
that's what they're gonna say. They're gonna say Canelo was old. Hey,
I mean,
Canelo's
Crawford's
36,
old, like
he's
that guy
had a
said,
lot of
like
fights.
38.
Canelo's what, 36? Okay, he's
36.
up there.
34.
That's
Canelo
good.
Yeah.
Hey,
34.
how old was Triple G? Because that's what the excuse was, that Triple G was old.
Right.
I bet them Canelo knees about like what,
Look,
40,
hey,
41, 42?
The difference,
Hoss,
the difference, bro, is that with Triple G and the Canelo fight, regardless how you feel, there's a debate for Triple G that he
and,
won all three of those fights.
and
Yeah.
Hoss,
And on top of that,
Fuck no, dude. Who the
Canelo
first
was
one?
dirty for number in the second fight.
Who the
look,
third
that and
one,
that's what
bro?
I
The
was
third
gonna
one?
say.
Hell no.
Look,
Hey
the
Carlos,
first
I don't
fight,
think he came close to win the third one, but I can say
I
the
mean, not
first
the third.
two.
My bad. Not the first
look,
two. My bad. The
the
first two
first
Yeah,
out
the
of
I
the
was
two
first
say,
out of
who
three.
the
I mean, my
third
bad.
one?
the first
I
fight
forgot
was a
about I
draw
forgot
with
about the third. He was already done.
the
Huh?
first fight was a draw with Triple G, number one.
Mm-hmm.
The
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
second fight, Canelo tested positive, and the third
Mm-hmm.
fight, Triple G was
That was the
40
first
years
fight.
old, his first time fighting at 68. Come on now.
No, wait, he tested positive in the first fight.
No, it was the
He
second
he,
fight.
he tested positive
Regardless, he tested positive.
heading into the second fight. That's why he was suspended and the fight was postponed
Yeah.
until he
Oh,
came off
oh yeah,
suspension.
you're right. Oh shit, forgot.
Hey, my God, Shaw News. What's good? The news by Shaw News, Soft's experience in the building. What's good with
What
it,
else,
brother?
Sean?
Hold on, I want to turn my camera on so y'all can see me, man. I want to say first off, happy Sunday. Salute to everybody in the building. Carlos, DL3, Buzz Stops, Canelo.
Hey, what's up,
Now,
bro?
I turned my camera on for a reason. This is no jealous fan zone CEO over here. I told y'all, I showed the picture when Terrence was next to, shout out to my guy, Transformer Troy Osley, a legit, solid, stocky, stern, strong American bully middleweight. And I was like, yo, do you see how Bud looks like he already is filling into the weight? But last night, when we seen him up against Iba, he was a lot bigger in
Mm-hmm.
person.
Yeah.
Now, for
Yeah.
those of y'all that are deaf, dumb, and blind, that was a rehydrated
Canelo.
Good
Canelo
point.
Alvarez in
Good
there.
point.
And I
Good
know a
point.
lot of y'all was saying, oh, fight night. When
Good
Bud
point.
fights him on fight night, man, yo,
Good point.
Canelo's going to be a lot bigger than him.
Good
He
point.
ain't look a lot bigger than him, man.
Good point.
He ain't look a
Praise.
lot bigger than him, man. Maybe
Somebody get the collector
Canelo
plate.
needs to go hook up with Conor Ben. Or, man, no, he wasn't fucking with the eighth. He was getting that Sade cut. And I say, that Carne. He may need to get that Carne back in the system. Because
He's
it
fought
looks
bigger
like
dudes than Crawford, man.
Terrence Crawford was just as big as him. But you
He's
know
fought
my
bigger.
saying over here. But hey, what do I know, man? But you guys, go ahead, man.
Crawford was
Great point.
looking at Canelo like food yesterday, bro.
Yeah, it was.
You could. It was
Yeah, it
like
was.
It seemed like Canelo was going in his way. Just the demeanor of both of them. You know what I'm saying? Bud was
That's a
man.
good point. That's a good point. That's a good
Bud
point.
was looking at him like, you little ass boy.
That's a good point.
It is a good point. It was like Canelo was moving up to Crawford's weight, and shit.
That's a good point.
And he has rehydrated.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yeah.
That was a
Yeah.
rehydrated Canelo looking
Yeah.
like that.
Hey, Sha, that was a great point because that's what I was thinking about when I saw the picture. I was like, damn, he looks bigger than this motherfucker, yo.
Yo,
He
listen.
looking down on this motherfucker.
Yo,
They all
you
look
know
down at
me, I be
Canelo.
in the gyms. That's the shit that I observe. I be in the gyms. I was like, that's the first thing that stuck out to me. I was like, yo, this is a hydrated Canelo, man. I said he looked kind of shriveled up, man. He reminds me of Loco from South Central. When he said, you can't be alone in here. Yo, Bud had him look kind of shriveled up, man.
It's an OG call, Sha. It's an OG call.
Facts.
But my question though, I honestly I fell asleep. I had to get up for work at like 5:30 last night, so I fell asleep at like 10:30. But what was his weight in the ring, if anybody knows, Canelo's that he rehydrated to?
Good question. I haven't found that out yet.
I don't know.
How do you find that out? Fuck, they fucking weigh him or what?
Well,
The fight's
he fought
over.
at 168 last night, right? 168.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna guess 185ish.
I'm gonna try to look it up.
I'm gonna guess 185ish.
That's a good question.
Canelo didn't look that confident, though. I can tell you that much.
I can't believe Canelo actually is going to do this. I don't think he's going to do it. I really don't.
It's an easy fight for him, dog. He's a welterweight.
Hey, you got Hoss out here. He need to do it, man.
I don't think he's going to do it. I really don't.
It's too much time, right, for him
Save
to
these fans.
It's gonna happen, man. Don't worry. It's the Benavidez fight that's not gonna happen.
It's going to be some kind of injury or something. I don't think he's going to do it. I really don't.
Canelo gonna duck, man. He gonna duck the smoke, man.
He only ducks Benavidez, bro. He don't duck welterweight.
Yo, I'm just getting ready for all the excuses, man. When it's gonna be Earl Spence 2.0 all over again. When he whoop on Canelo, it's gonna be all the excuses, man. Canelo was old, man. Yo, his knee gave out. Yo, his hairs ain't the same. I'm just waiting for all the Earl Spence 2.0s to come back out again, man.
He gonna make somebody else from the LDBC quit.
All the debates we have like this about the fight, when you go back and listen to those debates with Spence, like they weren't making none of those excuses, talking about what he gonna do, this and that. It like they sound silly compared to how the fight turned out. You know what I'm saying? Right. And this gonna be the same way.
Yo, it's the crazy thing because it's kind of like Manny Pacquiao in a sense, or like Triple G in a sense. It's like certain guys that are just quiet, respectful, and they just do their business. Leave them the fuck alone. The quiet ones you gotta look out for. Leave Bud the fuck alone.
I'm confident to say that when they finally have their first presser, they might have it in some crazy like Beverly Hills again that the average fight fan can't attend. But I believe, we're going to see the trash talking take place. Bud is not going to be the behaved child. Like it was too many fighters like Jaime Munguia, Jamel Charlo. They was acting so nice, man. Yeah. Like they wouldn't say shit to Canelo. Bud is not going to give him that inferior, subordinate type of mentality.
That's what happened.
That's a fact. But I don't think it's going to come from Bud's side, though. I think it's going to start with Canelo, and then Bud's going to respond. Like, because Bud's not that type of guy. You know what I'm saying? Like in my opinion. I know he's not.
I just can't wait for Bud to lock in and go into his 12 years of slave look, where he gets the rough, rugged. He ain't had a shave. He's just like a wild dog out in the wilderness. Like, yo, I can't wait for that. Because when he goes into that mode, you in trouble, man. You in trouble.
You're in trouble.
And the team is prepared.
Ain't getting no shape up or nothing. Nah, yeah, that's when you're serious. He ain't hitting the barbershop. Nah, yeah.
Bomac, Red Spikes, all them ready. They know what they're talking about. They prepare very well. And people are underestimating that too. That's another aspect of it. Like they plan for fights really well. You know what I'm saying? They all saying the same thing that's gonna happen in this fight. You know what I'm saying?
They both have great teams for the fighter. I believe both of them have great teams for their fighters.
Well, I don't know, because first of all, you knew what Skull was going to do. How could you not do a basic 101 class 101 cut off the ring?
Right.
That's basically.
I think Canelo's at the point of his career where he's not really listening to nobody. I just think he just keeps him around because it's like, I love y'all. Y'all been around, so I'm gonna just keep doing my thing because I'm Canelo. I don't even think he listens to them half the time.
That's true. I don't.
Even if he don't listen, he can't adjust himself. He couldn't even adjust to it. He wasn't throwing no jabs or nothing to get in there. He was just following them around, hitting them to the body every once in a while. That's it.
I think
he gets bored. I think he gets bored.
But just think about the discipline that Madrimov fought with against Bud. He knew I cannot make one mistake. I can't. If I make one mistake, I am out. So Canelo has never had to fight like that. Never.
Exactly.
So
they don't know how to game plan for Bud.
He goes in there and wing shots. His footwork is so bad. I mean, and I'm not hating on Canelo. I'm just saying it's these details. These details matter. That's one of the things that I get frustrated with looking at Jaron Ennis. You see all the talent with Jaron Ennis, but he gets so sloppy with his technical aspect of the fighting game. You know?
Yeah. How many times did Canelo swing, miss, and hit the air, and Skull looked at the crowd? He had
Exactly.
punching the ropes.
Exactly. It's attention to detail matters. It matters.
Bomac is definitely going to be looking at all of that.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You can assure that.
Yeah. And with Boots, that's another thing. The same thing, DL. He frustrates me a lot when it comes to being in the ring. That's why I don't be repping him like that. Cause I'm from Philly like him, but it's like, yeah, he cool, but man, he got to show me some more. I'm sorry.
But see,
I'm just not one of them hype team guys.
Carlos, that's what's up.
But let me
salute.
say this, because I don't want to hate on any fighter, because like I said, it takes a lot of work mentally to get in that ring, because you're risking your life. Is that you see this with all great athletes. They've always been the best at what they did. So you got a lot of guys who just don't focus on details because they feel they're just so much more athletic. But when you see a guy like Crawford, who is athletic and focuses on details, wow.
That's what makes him great. Yep.
That's what makes him next level.
That's a good point. That's a great point.
He's like he's like from that, like you said, that Marvin Hagler, that B-Hop, Cloth, where it's just tough. Like, and these motherfuckers ate, slept, and drank boxing. Like that's a whole different world. They don't understand when it comes to boxing. You can't play boxing, even outside the ring.
You know what I'm curious about? I know Crawford went the distance with Madrimov, but I'm you know, somebody said it earlier about, you know, him not going in there washing freaking Madrimov to set up the fight with Canelo.
Yeah.
Being that we've watched 2 straight cards where Turki Al-Sheikh has had them go the distance. I wanted it, Bud and Madrimov, you know, Turki Al-Sheikh wanted the fight to go the distance, man, for entertainment value. Because you see that with his fights. His fights are going the distance, man.
He giving people their money worth. I believe he's giving people their money worth. Allow them to fight to go the distance.
Yeah, I think Turki's like, I'm putting all this money in this. I want to go the distance. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen September because it's in Allegiant Stadium. And Dana White is the promoter, you know, of all that. So I know he don't believe in that shit. He don't believe in going the distance for no entertainment.
All I know is that star last week was
September.
horrible. Them 3
September, we seeing another massacre, man. It's gonna be at the home of the Raiders, right? Boy gonna come in there like a pirate, man. You know, everybody slept on him against Spence. And what he do? He shocked the world. He gonna shock the world again, man. Then when he washed Canelo and baptized Canelo, everybody gonna be like, "Yo, Canelo wasn't hungry no more, man. He was old." It was, you know, I'm just getting ready for the excuses, man. I'm just getting ready for the excuses.
They already got the excuses, man. They're gonna be snagged. They're gonna be snagged.
Hey, when he beat Benavidez, I knew he was in a whoop Spence, man. But he ain't beating Canelo. He ain't beating Canelo.
Yeah. That's the thing. That's the thing, though, Shy. When people like us, we ain't gonna be shocked. We just gonna be like, it's just another day in the office, baby. You feel me?
Facts.
Another day in the office for us.
Facts.
You know what I mean?
I'm like, yo, now I'm gonna come out and be like, nah, I told you.
Yeah, man. What good?
Did you see that look? Bud get us motherfucker who stand up beside of him in the ring, man.
Yeah, he was looking through that nigga, man, for real.
He was looking at Canelo, man. I'm really gonna beat your ass.
Little ass boy.
And he already put it out there, OG. He said, I would show the world once again how great I am.
But I'm just saying the look he gave Canelo, it's a lot of fellow when Boy put that little stupid ass grin on his face and turn the lips sideways, man.
Yeah, you know what he's gonna do.
Come on, man.
What's good? Blood is top 5 dead alive. What's good with you?
How they say out West Coast? They say about
WCS, what's up? What's up, everybody to the panel? What up?
Salute to it, nigga.
Yeah, I came here late. I came here late. I just heard it. Y'all talking. I just want to know if there's any Canelo fans. I want to know would they break down this fight.
I mean, the way they break it down so far is bringing up older fights that Canelo's been in. That's
his power.
Stop
gonna fucking hit him. Crawford's gonna go bicycle time, kind of like Charlo.
See what I'm talking about? That's the rudimentary shit we dealing with over here. The adolescent boxing talk we dealing with sometimes.
When I was watching them doing the face to face, and Canelo was trying to explain how he hate those kind of fighters that like be running from him. So he almost slipped up and tried to say like insinuate like Crawford would do something like that. Nah, you're in a whole different
You know
ball
what's
game
gonna
with that
happen?
man.
You know what's
He's
gonna
not.
happen?
At
They're gonna
147,
look like
maybe.
they on the dance floor. They're gonna look like they're on the dance floor the way Bud's gonna be turning that bad.
Oh yeah.
That's a good point.
He
I
won't be
don't.
he won't be picking them up out of frustration and none of that shit.
You know, let me say this. You know how? Let me tell y'all how good Bud Crawford is.
He's so good. He got rocked by Gamboa.
As much as I told you, I'm a haggler guy.
Everybody gets it in boxing.
What Bud Crawford did in his biggest fight was he fought the whole fight with his offhand. Think about that. That's like Steph Curry shooting threes with his offhand in a game 7.
Hey, has Crawford been dropped?
Man, come on now.
Did Pistol
Yeah,
drop
he was
him or did
dropped.
he get robbed?
Yeah, he was dropped, and the fights that he got dropped in, he lost those fights. So yeah.
Hey, did
Did
Jose
Canelo ever get
Cotto?
dropped?
Did
Because I remember
Jose
he got
Cotto
rocked and
have?
they teamed by Cotto's
Hey,
brother, right?
it's supposed to get called a knockdown when the ropes are holding you up. Did Jose Cotto get credit for the knockdown of Canelo?
It wasn't Jose. It was
What was
oh
it?
yeah, that was his
Miguel?
brother, right?
Jose
What you gonna say,
Cotto.
Miguel? What you gonna say, Miguel?
It wasn't
My
Miguel,
bad.
but it
Yeah, it was
was
his brother. Yeah. No, wait. He got rocked though. That was it. He never got dropped.
the
And
ropes
he
held
became.
him
Oh,
up.
He was on the ropes
interesting.
though.
The ropes held him up.
Interesting
He was on
answer.
the ropes. He was on the ropes, man.
And at 19 years old, man. Well, how old was Canelo when he got rocked?
Oh, here we go. It don't
Look,
matter. He was the
y'all
same
got
age
It
he
does
was when he
matter.
fought
y'all
How old
Crawford.
always
was
got
he?
an excuse for Canelo. It's
He
always an
turned
How
pro at
old
like
was he?
15.
Was he young or was he right now prime?
I swear, if
He
y'all
already
ain't
had
talking
years of
about how
experience.
old Crawford is and how he's gonna suffer in there, y'all talking about how young Canelo was when he lost and looked bad. Make
When
up
did he
your
start
mind.
boxing? Canelo and Crawford.
Look,
When did they both start?
when I call Canelo fans out, man, I was expecting more, Hoss. You need to go back to the drawing board and study, bro.
I
This
mean,
ain't
I
it.
know he's gonna beat him, so
This
just
ain't
wait
it,
till
bro.
September
This
16.
shit, the scenarios you're using, it ain't it, man.
September 12th, bro. September 12th.
Whatever.
It ain't it, man.
Just
It's a
wait.
damn
They
shame,
don't even know
man.
the date.
They said the
I mean,
12th of
I'm not
September.
too interested in it because I got Benavidez that I'm waiting for that fight.
Man, don't
Like, I
nobody
already
give a
know he's
damn
gonna
about
walk
no
through.
Benavidez,
I
man. This
already
is the
know he's
biggest
beating
fight in
Crawford, man.
boxing, dog. This is the biggest fight in boxing, man.
I'm gonna watch it, but I'm not. I already know who's gonna win. Like I'm confident.
Who gonna win? Who
Canelo.
gonna win?
Canelo.
Canelo?
I got Canelo beating him.
Okay.
I don't know how the guys you see a welterweight. I don't even think Crawford will fight like Skull, bro. I think Skull will beat Crawford, man. If I'm being honest.
I know, man.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
the most most wickedest weird answer
Hey,
I've
who,
heard in my life, man.
hey, who are you going for, Hoss, between Errol Spence and Crawford?
I
Who are
had
you going
Crawford.
for?
He KO'd him. I remember going to every single time going, he's gonna knock out your boy. He's gonna knock out Spence. Because I was there when he beat Benavidez.
Yes, it's funny how y'all want to take credit for going for Crawford doing Errol Spence, but you ain't going for Crawford versus Canelo.
Of course not, bro. This isn't Mikey Garcia. Who was booking Spence best win? Mikey Garcia?
Mikey Garcia, he went up 2 divisions and they was ranting and raving about how many pay-per-view
Remember,
sales
2
Spence did
divisions.
with
He
Mikey,
fought the
bro.
small guy.
Bro, that's the best
Crawford went
person.
up 1 division, I believe, right? 135? No, 140? 147?
We proved
Yeah, clear your throat out, man. Clear your throat out.
Canelo moved from 160 to 175. So what's the difference? Why Bud can't do it? Canelo can do it.
Yeah, when they were standing in the ring, it looked like Crawford. It looked like Crawford was towering over that boy.
Yeah, right.
Everybody towers over him, though.
Hey, somebody said early and easy. It seemed
Don't
like
forget.
Melo was moving up the Crawford's division, man.
Hey, don't forget.
Yeah.
Don't forget Bud's hands. Bud's hands already in the Hall of Fame.
I will say this, though. If this was
that. That's it.
It was just
if Canelo would have moved down,
when they was in a
if
ring.
Canelo would have moved down, Crawford would beat him. I'll say that.
No, you can't even explain the aura that was in the ring when they was face to face. But you know, Crawford was the dominant one in that position. It's hard to explain, but you could tell. You could tell that Crawford was the alpha in that position.
Canelo was looking at him and saw dollar signs, and Crawford was looking at him as fool.
Like food, yo. He's about to eat this shit. I didn't say anybody from the West Coast on here. Anybody from the West Coast on here? Nobody from the West Coast on here.
I'm from the West Coast.
You from the West Coast?
Yeah.
That's how they say he about to park that motherfucker.
He ain't gonna do shit, bro. He's gonna run like Charlo.
But gonna park that motherfucker.
He gonna run
squabble
like,
up.
oh my fucking God,
Just
man.
watch. Just
He gonna hit
watch.
Yo,
Canelo.
I hope Bud found this dance partner so he could bring all his tools out the toolbox, man. And bust this boy up.
Hey, facts, right? We haven't seen nobody been able to do that lately.
I just want him to don't even wait on him to bring it out. Just bring all that shit out on this man.
I hope Crawford tries to walk Canelo down, man. I hope he doesn't run. I hope he tries to walk him down. I hope
he's gonna be over. He's gonna hit Canelo. Hey, big Hoss.
When he feel that stiff jab, when he trying to walk him down, he gonna know.
That welterweight jab, he gonna do shit.
Look, when Crawford.
Oh, you talking about the? Wait a minute.
Every fight.
What is Canelo naturally is, man? You talking about welterweight jab? What's Canelo naturally is?
140, 147.
Naturally, he's probably like walks around what 200, maybe less.
Oh my fucking God,
his
man!
real weight class is one.
Yo, we have another goddamn delusional fan, man. Just like the Dan Earl Spence fans. This shit is crazy.
I remember someone in the panel said Crawford walks around at 175, doesn't he? I'm pretty sure Canelo walks around maybe 190.
Where's that 190 now, though? I mean, anyway, hey, Joe Cool and Emilio, what's good?
What's going on?
Salute.
Oh, salute. Can you hear me, fellas?
Yo, he looked like he was in great shape in that ring, right? Canelo, right? When he was standing up looking at Crawford, did he look like way bigger than Crawford?
Yeah, it don't matter, bro. Like he's in a defeat.
I'm asking a question. I'm asking a question on your eyesight, man.
It matters.
The eyesight, they look about the same.
Because that's what y'all reason for him beating Crawford is the size and power.
They sound like
that shit don't look.
Does Crawford fight at 168? Has he ever fought there? Has he ever been in that weight class and fought there?
Crawford couldn't even put his hand in his pocket. How long his arms is, man?
Hey, salute,
what the fuck does that have to do with the fucking weight? Like
he's gonna be his reach is gonna be beating the shit out of Canelo, man.
He's gonna walk through him, bro. Like he's gonna be like little pillow punches. He's gonna take Canelo's thick ass skull.
Hold up, y'all. Hey, hold up. Let
little pillow punches, little pat punches.
Come on, House. Have some discipline, bro. Come on. Whoever's talking, Emilio or Joe Cool, what's good? Go ahead.
I just want to know my audio good first.
Yeah, your audio fine, man.
Oh,
can y'all hear me too? Can you hear me too?
Yeah, you straight.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead, Joe. You cook first. Go ahead. You good, man?
It sound like the same broken record, man. I mean, Canelo.
If he could eat Ball's punches, he's gonna eat Crawford's punches, man.
Wait, hold on. Let him go. Let him go. Let him go.
Discipline, House. God damn.
Let him go.
The fact that Bud stays in the gym all year long and he's really a boxing head. I mean, his team already dissected Canelo probably at the time he moved up to 147. So, I mean, it's gonna be Canelo fans they're gonna be there. They're gonna be there to support him, but they're gonna realize like he can't beat that man. But that man is just I tell people all the time he gonna beat him worse than Mayweather did. He really is. He really is.
So how many six packs each fan gonna be drinking to themselves watching this fight?
Hey, let him finish these. I'm curious to know what he got to say. Go ahead, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna head out, y'all. Salute. My bad. I didn't mean to cut y'all off. I'm gonna head out, man. Salute, y'all.
Peace.
All right, man. That's all I got, man. It's just gonna be a masterpiece, man. I mean, I saw the highlights of the fight last night, and it's like Canelo he ain't ready, man. He not ready. This fight is not gonna prepare him to beat Bud Crawford. It's really not.
I want to ask you this: did you see the uppercut that William Skull threw? You know, Canelo had the high guard, right? William Skull hit him with an uppercut and then just backed off and didn't do shit. You think Bud is gonna touch him with an uppercut without throwing the hook behind it? Come on.
The difference is though, Skull's
so many
a champion
mistakes.
at 168. Bud isn't no champion at 168. That's the difference.
He will be come September though.
He won't. He'll lose.
He's gonna be 3-time undisputed, man.
Y'all don't even want Bud. Y'all don't want Bud to fight him because y'all know he gonna win. Y'all rather see Benavidez get in there, man. That's why y'all keep
What is? I want to break down. What is Canelo going to do to beat Bud? What is he going to do to beat him? I said the same thing with Spence. What is he going to do to beat him?
Oh, the difference
be
is
careful what you ask
Spence
for. Go
doesn't
ahead,
hit hard. Spence doesn't hit as hard as Canelo, bro.
Hey, be patient. Listen what you're about to hear. Go ahead. Explain what he need to do.
Hoss, go ahead,
Hoss,
bro.
go ahead.
Oh yeah. He says that supposedly Errol Spence couldn't. Yeah, dude, Errol Spence is at 147. Canelo's at 168. It's way harder, like way harder than that, dude. Didn't he break Billy Joe's eye socket in one with an uppercut?
No, what does he got to do to beat Crawford though?
Oh, he's just gonna walk him down, dude. He's just gonna hit him with like big shots, and Crawford's gonna hit the knee.
Okay.
So he just go. That's it.
It's most likely gonna be a liver shot.
A puncher's chance. A puncher's chance.
Nah, there's no puncher's chance there, dude. He's gonna walk this dude down.
What about his foot? What about his footwork?
And I hope Crawford doesn't run. I hope
It is so
tries to walk Canelo down.
crazy how it sound the same.
Yeah, they all sound the same, like aerosexuals used to sound.
Yeah,
it sound the same.
He gonna walk him down. He gonna walk him down. They love that. He gonna walk him down.
Yeah, he gonna walk him down. He's a bigger fighter. He's more experienced. 60+
He's more experienced. He's bigger. Yeah.
He ain't gonna be able to take those punches.
And Bud's standing right there in the ring in front of him last night, looking right at him, and you can tell Bud is bigger than him.
Yeah, he was smirking at this dude like, yeah, we finally arrived, boy.
How come he couldn't walk Skull down?
Right.
Skull was on his bicycle. Did you not see the fight? Did you not see him on his bicycle?
How come
that's gonna be fucking Crawford.
How come he couldn't walk Charlo down?
Charlo went down. Did you not see that fight? He went to bend the knee.
He couldn't finish him.
He kept on going on his bicycle. He stopped trying to come forward. That's gonna be Crawford. The same thing. Once he feels the power.
To walk somebody down, you got to be able to cut off the ring. And Canelo don't seem to be able to do that too well nowadays.
Them knees ain't the way they used to be, I guess.
That is true, but I mean, it's the power. So when you see that, I want to say he kind of fights like Tank. You know that one hard punches.
Nah.
Like it's enough to
terrible.
It's gonna be enough to KO this dude. No, not really KO him. Like I said, he hasn't been KO nobody, but I think he'll drop him, man. Definitely.
Bud is gonna catch him with the same uppercut that he caught Spence with when he bounced off the ring. I don't know if he's gonna go down, but he's gonna catch him with one of those off the ring uppercuts.
It's gonna be like a pillow, though. That's the difference.
When you say every time you say he's gonna drop Bud or whatever, like. I'm telling you, if you look at the history and statistics, whenever you hurt Bud, you know what's coming after that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's not a good thing for Canelo.
This is what I see, bro. I see Crawford doing his thing, throwing his punches, but I think Canelo's gonna eat him like breakfast and just destroy it. Not destroy him, but like hit him with those big punches, and Crawford's gonna go down and go on his bicycle, and that'll be the whole 12 rounds.
Whose man is this?
A lot of people judge Bud off his last fight with Magic Mall. They look at
Who
the way
man
he
is
fought
this,
Magic
man?
Mall. I'm like,
oh my God.
So that's your game plan. Big punches, walking down with big punches.
I don't think his punches are gonna do anything to Canelo. If I'm being honest, dude, I think they're gonna be pillow punches.
But what if they do,
pillows, bro?
What if they do?
Canelo is just superhuman.
Canelo face gonna look like he's gonna have red makeup on after.
They're gonna be polymorphic
That's a good
punches.
question. What happens if they do have an effect on Canelo? What
if they do, then you guys might be right, but I already know 100% it's gonna be like Polymaranji type of punches.
You said 100%? 100%?
Maybe 90%, 10% for doubt, 10% for doubt, but it's gonna be like Polymaranji punches. Nothing to He's gonna eat him up
against Crawford.
He's gonna eat him up. And 147, bro. 147. Bud Crawford going up against 168 undisputed. Moving up 3 weight classes, right? 147. Yeah, it's gonna be like little Polymaranji punches.
You know what's crazy? Canelo ain't never been hit by somebody like Bud. He ain't never been hit by somebody like Bud. They got that kind of power.
Bro, Kovalev, fucking who else? I think McGee hits harder than him. Who else?
So wait. I got a question for you. Sir, I got a question for you, man. I got a question for you. Are you basing like the only way to beat Canelo is him feeling your power?
Well, when I saw the Bivol fight, the only exception is Mayweather, bro. Like I don't think Crawford's Mayweather, dude. He ain't Mayweather. I just don't see it.
Nobody's Mayweather. Mayweather's Mayweather.
You said,
Yeah, like the only way that he was, and besides, well, how old was Canelo? 23, 24 when he fought Mayweather?
Come on, he had 40 fights.
Who cares about the age, man?
He was
I'm
up
trying to
against the
understand.
best. So he
I'm
was up
trying to
against
understand.
CBE,
What are you
the best
basing
ever.
on Canelo losing? Only on power? Somebody got distribute power
That's what
to
I saw with
Canelo.
Bebo. I saw the skill of a champion, and I saw the power of the 175 champion Bebo when he faced the smaller 168 champion.
You saying that all these multiple
God.
people that got more power than Canelo, but none of them went on a 6-year knockout streak, except
So
Crawford.
what? But Crawford got rocked by Gambo, and he got dropped by Pistone. So what the fuck?
There we go. Yo, do they pass the script over to them?
So Haas,
Did the
let me ask
script
you
was
this.
passed over?
What's the statutory limitations on bringing up Gamboa, bro? What's the
He got
statute of
rocked by him.
limitations,
That's
man?
the fact, though. He got rocked.
Let's try to
He was.
implement some statute of limitations with this shit, man.
How long, how long was Gamboa fight? How long ago was that? How many years ago Gamboa fight?
Bro, that's like 9-10 years ago.
So he's bringing up 10 years ago? Are you kidding me?
10 years
To
ago?
be honest, the commentators didn't even know Bud got rocked. They had to go back and look at it. So it ain't that serious, bro.
10
So
years
what about
ago?
Pistone? What about Pistone then?
Pistone didn't drop Bud.
Should we start bringing up how Cotto hurt Canelo?
Yeah, he did. At 19.
Like, should we bring that up?
19. At 19. You heard him.
So since it was 19,
Oh,
what
my
age did you
God.
start supporting Canelo? What age did you start supporting Canelo?
Hey man, how old is Crawford right now, and how old was he when he got rocked?
No, how old was Canelo when you started supporting him as a boxer?
Oh, how old was Canelo when I started supporting him? That was about 2014, 15.
No,
How old was he?
How old was, I'm talking about how old was Canelo when you started supporting him?
2015, bro. I don't know his fucking age. I gotta go to Google and be like, how old was that? Was he in 2015?
I hear them saying the same thing all the time. Canelo, when he fought Mayweather, he was green. He was too young. When he fought, Cotto, he was too green, too young.
I'll say this:
so when
he was green only because he was facing the best of that generation. Or am I wrong? Mayweather not the best of that generation.
Oh my goodness.
Only because of that fact, but other than that, he did lose to him. He was a champion.
Right?
He was a champion, so that Mayweather win is still, justified. He kind of beat a. I don't want to say he beat a prime. I want to say prime Canelo's when he faced Triple G.
Oh, now we're
doing but he kind of did beat Canelo. He did beat him. So
in his prime,
Crawford ain't gonna do what Mayweather did. That's what I think. I don't think Crawford.
Salute to the panel. I want to ask Hawes a question, and I'm gonna cook on something else. Regard. So, would you agree in any sport, if you're great, that you should be able to make adjustments? Michael Jordan, in his respective sport as a great player, he was able to make adjustments, right? Where was them adjustments against Bevel? Where was them adjustments against those two controversial fights against Triple G? Where was those?
The first one, he dropped them down, didn't he? I mean, that's first one. Sorry, second one.
I'm asking you, where was those adjustments? Where was he a great fighter? Where was these adjustments? I want you to answer that question.
Well, in the first fight, he had no adjustments for Triple G, but in the second fight, he walked him down, right? Like, he actually started walking him. I thought he won the second fight for Triple G.
Hey, what about Laura? What about the adjustments for Laura?
Laura just ran. Laura was like fighting like Skull. He was fighting like Skull, man. What are you talking about?
You put a human in there with 2 feet, they're gonna run from Canelo because he's dead.
Why didn't Laura fight like he did Danny Garcia? Try to walk Canelo down. Why not that?
A panel. Remember a song by Nas? They shook. I made you look. You a slave to a page in my rhyme book. Look, check this out. Bud is a boxing encyclopedia. Canelo is just a page out of encyclopedia.
Nah, 147. At 168, he's gonna get destroyed.
Hey, Haas, you know who you remind me of? You remind me of a guy who used to run his mouth so much named Lenard Thomas. He had all this energy, and then as soon as the T-Mobile outage occurred, this dude was nowhere to be found.
Still to this day.
Just be here after the fight and say, I was wrong, guys. I don't know.
I'm gonna come back, bro, when the fight happens.
I'm just a Canelo fanboy. That happened to hear from you.
I'll even say that there was a guy in the panel said that this fight might not happen. If this fight does not happen, I'll come back and say he was right.
Yeah,
I think this fight's gonna happen.
I don't think this fight's gonna happen.
I'll come back, bro. If this fight doesn't hapen, then you'll be like, you were right, man. But it's gonna happen.
Hey, Haas, you ready for something else that you probably don't know? And they already put a chess move on Canelo. I heard an interview about a couple years ago from Bomac saying they've already broke down Canelo. This was a couple years ago.
Yeah,
so they've already broke this man down a couple years ago.
Yeah.
This is the same thing they said about Spence. They've been studying this man. They said just in case, if we might not fight him, just in case we fight this man, we ready. He even said they broke Boots down a while ago. So
that's all different though. Because 147 is a 168 though.
It don't matter.
They study every fight.
It does matter. In boxing, it matters.
Art of war. This is the art of war, my boy.
It's a game of inches, man. It's a game of inches in this game. Everything matters. Every skill. And Canelo isn't no green guy, dude. He's undisputed at 168.
No, but you said he was green when he fought Floyd, though. Now the green.
Yeah, he was green when he fought. When he got rocked by Coto's brother. He was kind of.
He's too old.
So when Bud beats him, what is he gonna be too stale? He's gonna be like
too old.
So if he's too green when he fought Mayweather, what is he gonna be when he fights?
No, if he beats Canelo, then he's technically the best ever. Then right?
Emilio, you know what he's gonna say, man. He's gonna say
it ain't gonna happen though.
He started boxing when he was 15. He was too old. He's been through a lot. He fought for
wars.
Crawford's older than Canelo.
He's been in too many wars.
He's 36, 37, bro. I'm talking about y'all gonna start talking about Canelo fought at 15 years old, professional, and he got a lot of miles on his body and shit, bro. There's gonna be all these excuses.
I mean, how old is Crawford?
This fight gonna put me in mind of Roy Jones.
Crawford is old enough to whoop Canelo's ass. I know that.
He's old, dude. He's not gonna win.
He's old enough to give Canelo an ass whooping.
You know what else?
He's old enough to beat people at 147. That's about it. At
154, he's champion at 154. You keep talking about
he struggled at 154.
No, nobody said he struggled except you, man.
How did he struggle? Explain it.
He didn't KO that or anything. It was just like
because he didn't knock him out, right? He didn't knock him out.
There was no drop. There was nothing exciting.
Who's the last person Canelo knocked out? Who Canelo knocked out last? Name his last.
He at least dropped off. He at least dropped off.
No, he dropped.
The last fight.
It's the difference between dropped and knocked out.
Belanga.
Wow.
He didn't knock out Belanga.
He dropped him though. He dropped him though. It's more exciting than what fucking Crawford did at 154.
We're bringing up Belanga.
That's not what I said.
What did Crawford do at 154? What did he do in that fight?
At 154, and you talking about he didn't drop him.
What did he do in that fight? That was so great.
Ignore everything he did at 40 and 47 as far as stopping fighters.
He left a paint job on Madrimal's face. That's what he did.
Yeah, he did, man.
That's about it, bro.
When you got your opponent's camp telling him to don't engage with him like that because he knew what Bull
he won a decision, man.
Wow.
Hey, what up, Bo?
Canelo won all decisions.
Canelo just won by decision.
Yeah, but he dominated those decisions, bro.
Let Bolden understand.
Yeah, so you saying, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Hold up. Let Bolden understand.
Somebody got an echo.
That's me. I'm gonna go out and come back in. My bad.
What's up, Goose?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I was saying the scorecard said 114, and then it was the majority of judges that helped him win. The man just said a stupid statement, man. Why is he doing this?
What do you mean, the man?
The guy that's supporting Canelo.
Oh. You saying Bud got a decision at 54, but Canelo his last 7 fights, he got all decisions, and one of them he lost.
Bud don't have no majority decisions on his record. He doesn't have no draws.
No rematch.
None of that.
Hey,
wow,
so
no rematch.
You know what amazes me? You know what amazes me that I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I didn't even think about nobody ever has rematched Bud. I didn't even think about that.
No, what I'm gonna say to Hars, you know what amazes me that he keeps bringing up Gamboa. A lot of people don't realize Gamboa was favored in that fight. Crawford was putting that fight.
He was, yeah.
He was.
And Gamboa was a pound fighter.
He was.
You know, you see,
and he fought that
it's
man
funny
in his
how
backyard,
you put out all these big details
Right.
just to highlight what happened to Bud in that fight, but you don't say, "Oh yeah, Bud finished this guy," a guy he was expected to.
And that was the best.
too. What weight classes were they?
That was the best version of Gamboa. Gamboa and Crawford had the same amount of fights and the same amount of knockouts. And Gamboa was the Golden Glove in the Olympics. And Gamboa was the favorite in that fight, and he still got smoked.
Do you think Canelo would have locked Canelo?
Still to this day, to bring up Gamboa.
Beaten by Margarito. We could chop Canelo's resume when we talk about the guys.
Chop it up then. Talk about his resume.
I mean, look.
To bring up Gamboa to this day after he already beat Spence is crazy.
Right. Oh, he want to bring up the past.
Who was Spence's best win, bro? In his resume. Who's Spence's best win?
BoxRec didn't record as a loss. I remember WCS cooked on that a while ago about how Canelo had a loss in Mexico that mysteriously didn't show up on BoxRec.
I believe it too.
Oh my goodness, we're bringing up the past.
That Mexican cooking is something else, ain't it?
The thing is though, what weight classes, bro? Because the 147 welterweight Crawford ain't gonna do nothing to. I already talked this guy. There's gonna be pillow punches. He's gonna fail.
It sounds good.
Hey, do you like you an animal lover, Hoss? Like, do you like certain animals like dogs or whatever?
Why? Because of my profile picture, the pit bull. It's actually an Amstaff right there. It's not really a real pit. It's actually an Amstaff in that picture. I hog hunt. It's an Amstaff. I don't know if you know what that is.
Okay.
An American staff. I was gonna get an English version of it.
Oh, I just asked because I don't want you beating the shit out of your pet when this shit go down in September.
Oh no, bro! I hunt with my pets. I know.
Being arrested for goddamn violence on a pet.
Nah,
that's a dog is a man's best friend until someone like Crawford beat the shit out of your favorite fighter.
Bro, doesn't Crawford have a fucking pit bull that he was given by fucking Lopez and shit? They cost Canelo.
That was a little pinwheel gerbil that you're talking about.
No, that's a game bird pit that he was given.
That was a little pinwheel
that
gerbil.
He calls Canelo because he has that much respect for the guy. Because he knows that guy's the truth. He knows he I don't know. He thinks he could beat him, but I know he's gonna get whooped on.
Look, we've been through this with Spence fans like you. Showed up.
We have, man.
Every panel cooking about they fighter. They this and that. They made bets. They said they're gonna come back this and that. And after the loss, they just disappeared. So
I'm coming back, bro. I'm coming back even with the guys that the fight's not gonna happen. It's gonna happen, man. It's gonna happen. This shit's going down.
Hey, that's why our temperature different over here. We've been through this before, man. The fish fry and all that. We celebrated already. We on top.
Right. Oh, by the way, what do you guys thought about the Ryan loss?
Oh no, we're not changing the subject, man.
No, we ain't changing the subject. That motherfucker. Hell no, we're gonna keep it on down.
Move on.
People, they massacre. That's what we're talking about.
There's gonna be no massacre. Canelo's gonna smoke that welterweight, man. It's freaking
talking about some other.
If he could take the punches from an undisputed 175 ball, he's gonna take that fucking undisputed welterweight champion like pillows, bro. I just can't wait.
The ball was not trying to
you think he's undisputed right now, though.
But at least you acknowledge if he don't take the
his resume, like you can just see, like it's great opponents. Mayweather,
I just got a question though.
Hey, let Bo.
He lost those fights. He lost those fights.
Hey, one mic. Hey, let Bo talk. Go ahead, Bo.
My only question is when we say
Kodo's in there too. Forgot about him.
All right. My only question is when you say if he could take the punches from somebody like Bivol at 175, I just want to know when has Bivol ever been a power puncher?
Exactly.
Well, he KO'd a couple of opponents. I remember before he fought Bitter Beef, he KO'd that one guy.
He's not a finisher though, like I said earlier.
The fact that you call him a one guy, he wasn't important, bro.
Right.
That is true, but still, like he's a fighter. He was fighting for the belt. That means he was something.
Canelo, you don't say one guy. Bivol with that one guy. No, you say Canelo. Who is the one guy?
One guy. Who's that guy?
That one guy that be both starched, bro. I remember seeing it before he fought Bitter BS.
He don't mean nothing. He ain't mean nothing to the conversation.
Nobody.
He was still a fighter and a contender, so it means something.
So that's your answer to his question? For real. That's your answer.
I mean, Crawford ain't gonna beat that one guy though. That would fucking be both starched. And the fact that he was able to like have that power at 175 and they didn't do shit
he's
with
gonna beat
Canelo or
the other
something.
guy
Well,
Bivol starched. He's gonna beat the other guy Bivol starched, named Canelo Alvarez, the one he pushed
he
up
ain't.
against the rope several times.
You know he's not gonna do that.
He's gonna beat that guy, man.
He's a guy on his bicycle.
He's gonna
Push
beat
him in
that
the
guy.
ropes. Get that ain't gonna happen, dude.
He's gonna beat that guy, man.
Hey, but
This
guys,
ain't 147 Aero Speds, dude. This ain't it.
I got a question though. I got a serious question. So, when all the noise is out, when there's no fan people and just guys watching film, my question is, when you look at Crawford, you see what he is. He's a destroyer. I mean, he there's no book on beating him. So the question I have for at least Canelo Alvarez.
Wait a minute, but he's been rocked though. He's been dropped and rocked.
Let me finish my question.
He has chinks in that armor. Like he's not unbeatable.
And let him finish, Hoss.
Let me finish because this is my question, like to Canelo Alvarez, if he ever hears this, is that there is nowhere you're going to ever go and live this down for the rest of your life. When this happens, why would you take this fight? You're going to be hearing about this for the next 20, 30 years.
Yep.
And if Crawford loses, is he going to disappear?
Hey, Canelo fans gonna be on suicide watch if that shit don't go their way.
So wait a minute. So is he saying that since Bud got rocked like 10 years ago, that Canelo's supposed to fight him banking on one shot?
Yeah.
No, but the fact that he's been rocked before says he's kind of been, because he got rocked by a guy that does not hit harder than Canelo, bro. That's the thing. That's the key difference. He's moving up to face the undisputed guy.
Are you saying that did he get rocked? Did he get rocked by getting beat up in the fight, or he got rocked because he got caught with a blind shot?
He got caught.
Was Canelo ever rocked?
He got rocked too, but at 19.
Oh, okay. You can't say but. You can't say but. You can't say the but when it comes to some. You know what I'm saying? You try to make a point on one guy, but then gonna say but on the other one. Nah, Canelo got rocked.
Yeah, but the difference is Crawford's the little guy moving up to face this dude.
Canelo got hurt more than Crawford got hurt when he got rocked. True or not?
Nah,
Canelo was out on his feet when he got rocked, bro.
I think it was both the same rock.
They didn't even know. They didn't even know Crawford got hurt, bro. They was like, did he stumble? They wasn't even sure. But you have to see the replay.
He's got a great poker face, but he got rocked.
Look, but Canelo was out on his feet when he got rocked. It's a difference.
He was the ropes.
And didn't Canelo finish him just like Crawford finished Gamboa? And that's that same dude?
Did you see
Not
that
in the
finish?
same round, though.
Did you see that?
Now you want to give Crawford credit for finishing Gamboa.
Right.
He's just trying to make a point.
Did you see that?
I've always given him his credit, but he ain't beating Canelo at 168.
When Canelo finished Cotto, that was a poor stoppage. If you saw that finish, that wasn't even. Yo, Cotto had his guard up, and the referee jumped in and called it a stop.
Oh yeah,
right.
Yeah.
That was a poor finish on Canelo.
Yeah,
he still finished him though. I mean, he's not the ref, dude.
But it's a big difference. See, Crawford actually destroyed Gamboa in the same round. He got rocked. Canelo,
He did KO him more impressively. I do remember that.
Canelo got assistance from the referee.
I'm sticking to that.
Right.
Yeah, but it was at one. What weight class was Canelo fighting at when he got rocked by Cotto's brother? It was like 154.
54.
Yeah. And now he's at 168.
Hey, Hawks, screenshot this and keep it next, in your pocket, man. Crawford's very respectful to his victims, and he wished Canelo a freaking, good luck in his fight.
He respects Canelo so much he named his dog after him, bro.
He said, I'm looking forward to becoming 3-time undisputed, man. You got to respect the guy for that.
Nah, that one boy who named his dog Canelo.
Was that he just sent that today?
No.
Oh no, that's an old tweet.
Oh, okay.
That's before.
I got my archives. I'm gonna be throwing it in their face.
I mean, how's it not respectful, bro? Because he has a game bred pit bull. Do you know what that even is? He got gifted by Chico Lopez. I know that guy. I don't know that guy, but I know his bloodline. Look, he got given a Golden Dane American game bred pit bull for the fighting pits. Yeah, I know who we got that dog from. We got it from Tom Garner. So I'm like,
I heard Crawford knocked him out.
The fact that he named it Canelo is out of respect.
He should be 42 and
That ain't no
right
bully
now.
breed, bro. That's a true pit bull. The bullies came from the pit bull.
But guys, my
Like I
question
said,
is,
my dog's not even a pit bull. My dog's an Amstaff.
but why would Canelo take this fight? I don't understand it.
Because it's easy. He's a welterweight, bro. Like, what do you mean? Is that be ball? Is it 175 be ball? This ain't Benavidez. This ain't Benavidez that be whooping everyone's ass, bro. Like, this is freaking just bugging 147 welterweight Crawford.
That's Canelo.
Wait a minute. Canelo answered that question and said that his boy Turkey Alex Sheik want to fight. Canelo didn't want to fight.
You know what most Benavidez fans think? He took the easy fight. He didn't want Benavidez, bro. He wanted Crawford. He took the easy fight. That's what I think too.
No,
we don't care what decisions Canelo made. We just want him to make this decision and show up on fight night.
You know, Haas, we can go with your answer, right? So when Bud whips Canelo, we're gonna say the easy fighter beat Canelo's.
He is. He's taking the easy fight. I remember the Canelo haters say that he takes easy fights.
All right. So
there's a reason why he took this.
All right, so when Bud beats Canelo, you're gonna say Canelo got beat by an easy fighter. All right,
all right, but it's not gonna happen.
Yeah.
No, but listen. Here's the thing. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be disrespectful, but think about it from a legacy perspective. To lose to a young lion rising up in your division, there's no shame.
Dante, you sound like him now, man.
There's no shame in losing to a young lion rising up in your division like a Benavidez, right? But there is a lot of shame in losing to a guy who was 3 weight classes below you.
There is, but like I said, it's not gonna happen. I don't see it.
You know the excuse. You know the excuse they're gonna say, man. They're gonna say Canelo started around 140 or some shit like that. That's what they're gonna say, man. They're gonna make that excuse.
I'll give Crawford his credit if he beats him, bro. That's a big ass if.
And just make sure y'all don't use that neurological damage after Crawford whips his ass.
Like, look, like all the stuff.
Out of curiosity, what are you gonna say? So the big if Canelo wins, what are you guys gonna say?
It's not gonna happen.
Look, we don't.
What are you guys gonna say? Because I'll give Crawford his props. He's the best.
Hey, Hoss, what I told you about Bud supporters, we don't do the what ifs over here, man. We don't think like that.
I'm just saying.
We never have to make excuses for Bud.
The man is still undefeated, and he haven't proven us wrong. So we have to go with the facts. The man is undefeated, and he ain't gonna lose.
Hey, panel, we don't do what ifs. We don't believe in being humble. We don't believe in that. That humble. That word
that's
humble.
Delusional, bro. You're delusional. Then he might easily lose.
If you look at the word humble in the dictionary, it means thinking low of yourself. So, as a competitor,
humble means more like respect for all the other people.
So that word humble doesn't exist.
No, it's actually respect for all humankind, right? For all of this.
Look,
he's a good guy. Yeah, he's giving back to the sport. He's carrying himself like a true champion. But humble, because that's low self-esteem. And so humble, that word humble is not in the vocabulary, sir.
Humble does not mean weak, bro.
Y'all said Canelo was young when he lost to Floyd, and then y'all said Canelo he moved up for greatness when he lost to Bivol.
You know the other excuse they used. They said Canelo had an injured hand. That's why he lost to Bivol. That was the excuse they made. You know what I'm saying? They known for making excuses.
Yeah. But he never rematched him.
My excuse for his loss was he faced the 175. He faced the bigger guy.
No,
that's what's gonna happen to
Crawford. You sure? Because he ain't have breakfast that morning.
No,
I mean
he have his Wheaties.
Champion, bro. It's like
he have his Wheaties that morning.
Let me ask you this question, Haas. Let me ask you this question. What? So you said he lost because he faced the bigger guy. What was that excuse when he got the win over Kovalev? What was that excuse then?
Yeah, I mean, he beat him, bro. Like most people thought Kovalev was gonna beat him. They were like, Kovalev should be able to knock him out, right? Like that was Ward's best win. That was he was the crusher.
Look,
hey Haas, check this out, Haas, check this out. Kovalev just came off a fight, life or death, 2 months prior to the Canelo fight.
He got knocked out, and he came back and knocked that guy out and won his belt. I saw that fight, bro.
How did everybody thought Kovalev coming off 2 months, life or death with Anthony Yard
and get knocked out before that?
Hey, Bo, you forgot to mention something in that.
Wait a minute. He didn't fight Yard. He fought Alvarez, didn't he?
A medical extension to fight, and they denied it too. they needed more time because his team and Canelo's team denied it because they knew Kovalev was financially desperate and he's going through a lot. So
you can't give him credit for Kovalev and then say, "Oh, he's too small because he lost to Bivol." No, he just lost to a better fighter because he didn't want to rematch Bivol at 68. Bivol said he'd go to 68.
Thank you.
No, he didn't. Bivol said he did. He didn't. It was like there was something about the money.
Canelo said no.
Thank you. That was my point.
Yeah, Canelo did turn it down. Canelo said, "Well, if I beat him, y'all going to say I weight drained him." But keep in mind,
wait, yeah, you're right. 175, right? One would beat him at one weight.
When he tried to fight Badu Jack, he tried to weight drain Badu Jack. That's why Badu Jack said, "I ain't doing that. You try to weight drain me."
Baba Jack, hey, I'll say this, man. I thought Baba Jack would have KO'd Canelo, bro. What is he, a cruiserweight? And then he ended up losing to that one guy.
But y'all thought he was going to beat Badu Jack, just like y'all thought.
I thought Baba Jack was going to beat Canelo because he was just too big. Fool. I remember thinking bro, this dude's fucking gonna lose. Like, he's fucking wants to fight like almost a heavyweight. And he was sparring heavyweights, right? Frank Sanchez and all that.
But he tried to fight Badu Jack at a catch weight in a rehydration clause.
Yeah, I favored Baba Jack on that one, and then he got KO'd. So I was like, maybe I was wrong.
So what are you saying? Because Bud trains with people that's heavier than him. What are you saying?
Dude, he trained with that one guy that got beat up by Pacheco, and Pacheco's a nobody.
Now you saying one guy. Now you saying one guy. But only trained with one heavy guy.
Lester Martinez, the 168. That dude's a problem.
Yeah, that's who I was talking about earlier. That's his name, Lester Martinez. Yeah.
I'm 168.
Yeah.
He is harder than Canelo. I bet.
Nah. Would he beat Tyrone Davis? I got Tyrone Davis beating that guy.
Who?
The guy you just said.
Who? Lester Martinez?
Yeah. I got Tyrone Davis beating the guy who beat Elijah Garcia. I got that guy beating him. He lost to Benavidez, right? Tyrone Davis. I got him beating that dude.
I mean, that's your opinion, but he undefeated right now, bro.
Well, fucking Tyrone to fight him, bro. Let's fucking set it up because I'll put money that fucking Tyrone Davis will beat him.
And you'll lose money.
I really want to bet you on a Canelo fight, but I know you're not gonna.
No, he's scared.
No, he ain't gonna pay you, bro. He gonna change his identity quick, bro. Don't bet him, man. Don't do it.
After the fight,
that's another look.
I'm gonna say that Canelo's gonna beat him. Canelo's gonna beat this guy. I'll even come back here when he beats him. I told this dude I'm gonna subscribe to you.
We already went through this.
Yeah, people owe me thousands right now.
Yeah, we did it with the Errol Spence fans, and they bounced, man.
I had Crawford beating Spence.
Yeah, they bounced and left forever, never to be seen or heard again.
This is Canelo, man. This is Canelo. This is Spence. This is a 147-pound Spence.
Look, how can you be a boxing fan, lose a bet, and you such a coward that you just never get on YouTube and discuss boxing again? Like, that's crazy to me. You just gave up.
Bud changed careers, man. He ended careers, man. People got laid off of boxing YouTube after Bud whipped Spence ass and shit.
Yeah, there was definitely a man fan. So it's
hold on. They transferred that to Boots now. They did that.
I mean, I seen a YouTuber retire online, basically saying, "I ain't gonna talk about boxing no more."
Oh, I know you talking about
Black Fight fan, right? Trio Boxing.
Nah.
That was one of them.
His name starts with a T.
Yeah, that's what he just said. Trio Boxing.
Yeah. Black Fight fan. He retired.
He changed.
Man, yo, Bud destroyed a whole lot of fans, man. That shit was funny.
You know, WCS like to call it the T-Mobile massacre. I call it the T-Mobile outage because in one night, so many outages came. YouTube channels went out. Everything. I call it the outage.
All those fans.
They pulled the plug, man.
The market crashed after Bud with Spence ass.
All the electricity went out.
All right, man. I'm gonna subscribe to you guys. I'm gonna peace out, bro. I still got Canelo beating him. Peace out.
All right,
bro.
Appreciate it.
Oh man.
Sure, I gotta give it to him. He passionate about his guy. I just don't think it's gonna end well for him.
No, it's not. It's sad.
I don't know if it's passion though. I just think he was saying some things that's relatable to who he's supporting. But passion, I don't know, man. Like he was just comparing, trying to justify his point to old ass fights that Canelo's been in.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I agree.
A lot of facts.
Like Crawford can't be compared to fights he had in lower divisions. No, because that means he's a lighter fighter. but he's moving up now. He's a champion at 54, and they still calling him a 47-pounder.
No, that's good. Let him do it. It makes the victory more sweet, you know?
Yep.
I've been
he lost to a 47-pounder? That's Jesus.
Yeah, I've been looking at the face-off even more, man. You know, Crawford was looking at Canelo like, hey.
Smirking. He was smirking like, yeah.
I'm about to let you know.
A panel.
And like, you're not fighting the guy that's going to be running around this ring here, boy.
Hey, panel, I gotta get off the chat, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all. It was a good, chat with y'all. Appreciate you, WTF.
For sure.
Yeah,
you already know. Salute to you,
hey,
brother.
Bug and Stop Canelo. Was it Neezy? I'm
here.
Yeah. You know, I used to always be on here, man. I just been so busy with stuff, man. But I always try to listen to the cook when I can.
Yeah, you gotta work, man. Come on. You know how it is. You gotta handle business.
Yeah, exactly. Able to appreciate y'all, fellas, man.
Sure, man.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, peace out to y'all.
Peace.
I knew that sounded like Neezy, man. What up, bro?
Yeah, what's good, bro?
How
you doing?
We went through this for a couple years about
a couple years, man.
Right.
Yeah, it was to the point where I'm like, damn, I miss why that fight had to happen, man. All that shit.
Right.
You good?
Right.
You good? Now, all that shit talking is done now, man.
Every fucking day leading up to that fight.
Yeah. They blame Bud for everything.
Hey, it's about to get active. I'm serious. And next several weeks is gonna get active with panels to this Canelo fight, man. For real.
Oh yeah.
Blood and Canelo. It's about to get active on here.
No, but you know what?
Got past score.
You know what? I hope it does, because I hope Vegas changes the odds, because Vegas believes Crawford's going to do this thing.
Yeah, they had it close.
They sure did.
Yeah, what was that one dude, man?
Let me see what they're sitting at now.
What was that one guy? I forgot his name. He made those videos. He put those clips together leading up to that Crawford Spence fight with those dudes.
Boxing gyms?
No,
boxing
gyms?
Nah. The one
Boxaholic or athletic sports.
Yeah,
probably him. The one he was exposing them, how they had the before.
Oh, active. It was athletic active.
Athletic minds.
Yeah.
That shit was funny as hell.
Yeah, I got them saved. Them videos.
Yeah, that was classic. He made some classic clips.
What you talking about? When they put all the shit talkers and baby voices together?
Yeah.
After the loss, that shit was funny, man.
I hope he does that shit again, man.
Hey,
that shit
BG,
was
is
funny,
there any way
man.
you can send them to me? Man, I gotta find. I know I got them saved somewhere.
I'll send them to you. I got them saved. I got clips from people talking about Canelo though. I've been making my own little clips for niggas talking picking Canelo.
Yeah, somebody need to put that together, bro.
Yeah.
Especially those Mexican channels, bro.
It's a lot of our culture that's picking Canelo too.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Ignorant people because they want Bud to lose.
Everybody who picks Spence pick Canelo. And like the dude A7AM box, whatever his name is, talking about. If I got that same one when he was on MacMod talking about if Canelo puts Crawford in the dirt, all is forgiven. I forgive him for everything. If he puts Crawford in the dirt. That shit funny.
All that past shit talk was crazy, man.
Yeah.
I used to go on people's channels and antagonize them, asking them how they're gonna break down the fight. They say the same shit over and over, man.
Same shit, man.
His jab. He gonna throw 1,000 punches.
Who has he fought?
Who he fought? He ain't fighting nobody.
Shit, after the fight, they gonna say Canelo had too many miles on the plate, bro.
Yeah, he been through too many. They saying it now since yesterday. They talking about he been through too many wars. He washed. He not the same. He getting old.
He don't know how to break down, cut off the ring no more.
Crazy part about it, he had the same amount of fight as Floyd when he fought him, but those miles didn't count then because he was too green. But all of a sudden now, those miles are counting if he lose against somebody like Bud.
Talk to him, man.
What's
good? The OG Bruce Gas on deck, man. What it do?
What's up, Bruce Gas?
What's up, brother? What's up?
You going? Your audio just a little messed up, Bruce. You can't understand.
My audio's messed up.
Okay, it's good now.
Yeah, we got you.
Is it good? Okay. On Crawford and Canelo, I was riding with Canelo up until last night. Up until I looked at I looked at Canelo last night, and I see somebody getting old before my eyes, bro. I mean, he doesn't even look the same.
Boy. Oh boy.
I'm seeing somebody who couldn't cut the ring off, who should have wiped the ground with Williams' skull.
Yeah.
I mean, it should on the distance. And I'm seeing Canelo. Maybe it's the lifestyle, maybe it's the pressure. But see, Bud lives almost a stress-free life. I think he's had a year to adjust. And bro, this is just the way, man. But I think Bud's gonna have a relatively easy time with him, man. That's the way I look at it.
Not the easy time.
See, Bruce, we seen this.
I don't think you should be saying those words in this channel.
If Canelo comes in like he did last night, I think he's going to get slapped around for 12 rounds. That's the fight I see, man. I've seen a lot of fights.
Oh shit!
Hey, Bruce. The thing about it is, we seen this before last night. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just the style.
Yeah, but sorry.
I'm just saying the style matchup is not good for Canelo. He know how to move. He got good footwork, which give Canelo problems. But Bud got everything. He got everything to give Canelo problems.
Me, I'm just happy that fucking Crawford is taking all the dreams that Spence had and Spence fans had, and it's going to him. He's snatching it away. That shit is funny, man. Oh my god.
You know, I stand on it again. I don't think Canelo's going to do it, and if he does it, I don't think he's going to fight again after he gets this beat.
Yeah, me either. I think he's going to retire.
It's going to be I'm telling you guys, it's going to be so vicious. They're going to have to stop this fight because he's going to take too many headshots. Clean headshots.
At DL3, that's exactly what I see. Like when I say Bud gonna stop Canelo, I see a TKO. Bud hitting him too many times and the ref jumping in there, waving it off.
I mean, because he's going to hit him from angles. I mean, it's going to be cut. He's going to be bloody. It's going to be it's you're going to fear for Canelo.
I think
you really are.
Yeah, I think that jab. I think his reach in that jab is going to like stop him in his place.
Because think about it. After the 6th round of Spence fight, you were starting to fear for Spence's life.
Yeah.
Because he was taking clean headshots.
You felt bad for him. And then look, the stab jab to the gut, to the solar plex. I feel like Bud gonna be stopping Canelo from walking forward and taking energy with that punch.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's not going to see most of this stuff coming. He's not.
And it's going to come down to the chin that Canelo has, or what he has left of one. If he can absorb those punches, because if he can walk right through those punches, then it's going to be a whole different ball game.
Well, let me say,
Bud can sit down on his shots, and if he can stun, if he can hurt a legitimate 168 pounder, which I don't even think Canelo is a legitimate 168 pounder, and it's going to be a different ball game.
But let me say this about the chin real quick: is that's what almost got Errol Spence killed in that Crawford fight. He should have stayed down.
That's what
Bernard Hopkins said it. He said, when you get hit with headshots like that, it can take years off of your life.
When people see,
that's why he ain't returned back to the ring.
Yeah, he already took 2 years off. He ain't back yet.
When people see Crawford hurt Canelo, that's gonna be what's so outstanding in this fight. He's gonna be like, damn, everybody's jaw gonna drop. Like, damn, he actually hurt this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, in truth, man, I think Crawford should go to the body on Canelo, man, because I got feeling Canelo was vulnerable in the body.
Yeah, he don't expect people to go for his body. I agree.
Yeah.
Yo, I trust Bo Mac team, man.
He's gonna have whatever he wants in this fight. Seriously. Because Canelo's feet can't get him out of the way. He cannot get out of the way of these punches. He won't be able to get out.
No salsa dancing is gonna help him?
No.
Sorry. Oh shit.
The fight on a Friday too.
It is?
Yeah,
You serious?
they said the 12th. That's a Friday.
The 12th is a Friday?
Yeah,
Oh
it don't
shit.
matter, man. He can get his ass whipped a day early or a day later.
Right.
Yeah, this is gonna be sad, man. It's gonna be sad.
For who?
For
You talking
Canelo.
about for those fans?
No, I'm talking about the actual fighter himself. He's not going to fight again after this.
Yeah, people gonna feel bad.
Nah. I think he'll fight again, man. He got too much money.
He'll take it. Yeah, he could take a rematch. He gonna make a lot of money in a rematch and another beatdown.
He's not going to fight Crawford again if he does fight.
He gonna fight somebody like a Jake Paul or somebody.
Yeah, exactly. But he's not going to fight Crawford again. You best believe that.
He gonna be like, I don't need titles. I don't need titles. Okay, he gonna lose the titles. Like, I don't need no titles.
Right.
But if he loses to Crawford, man, he got to run that back, bro. He's
not.
Run it back.
It's gonna be. He's gonna have a form of
think about
PTSD.
the media.
Yeah, he gonna put in. He gonna put in a rematch, and then he's gonna miss the rematch.
They're gonna say Crawford is 3-time undisputed. He's the smaller man moving up. The media is gonna kill Canelo, bro. He gotta rematch Crawford.
I didn't see the confidence in Canelo last night in that face-off at all. I
don't take nothing from that face-off, man. I just leading up to the fight, I want to see what it is.
He's worried. He's worried that Crawford is gonna do the same thing that Skull did. So he tries to do a shot out there. I'm like, nah, Crawford ain't gonna do that.
He better hope Crawford fights like that. He better hope.
You know what it is though. You know what it is, because a lot of these stationary fighters, man, they try to talk you into getting into a slug fest with them. And shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Duran did that to Leonard first fight. Sure did.
Well, you saw Bacoli last night. Bacoli was screaming at Effiajagba to mix it up. He's standing in the front of the ring with his hands in the air. But a smart boxer is not going to do that. They're going to fight.
When he did that too, Bacoli started beating him up when he walked up too.
Mm-hmm.
Then he got back on the back foot.
But look, you guys remember a fight? If you're too young to see it live, you can watch the tape of Hagler Mugabe.
I was at
John Mugabe was a beast. He was a destroyer. He was just knocking dudes out first round. After Hagler beat him up the way he did, Mugabe was never the same fighter ever.
Nope. Mugabe was 35-0, 25 knockouts.
Yes.
And in his very next fight, he got floored by Terry Norris in the first round.
Yep. He was never the same fighter ever.
Never the same. In fact, he couldn't even. His mind went after that fight. He couldn't even carry on a coherent sentence. He really got beat up by Hagler in that fight.
That's what I fear. That's what I fear for Canelo Alvarez.
That's what happened to Spence, man. He never gonna fight again.
Yeah, but the thing with Canelo though, he got so much of the cachet. They ain't gonna put him in with a dangerous fighter after this fight, bro. They're gonna put him in with a soft touch.
Facts.
And probably put him in with somebody like Belenga again or some shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, facts.
Anger's got that fight with Chirac. Fuck, man. That's
he actually gonna come back and fight? Y'all think Spence actually gonna come back and fight?
Nah, Spence not gonna fight again.
Nah, we talking about Canelo.
Not after he sees September. No, he gonna say I'm retired.
Yo, I heard
he gonna be holding his ticket. He gonna be holding his bet ticket in his hand, like, yeah, I'm retired. Crawford made me some money.
Said Spence going back to 147, man. Is that true?
Nah.
I don't know how he'll make the weight, man. It'd be unhealthy for him to move back down that weight.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz couldn't make that weight. So
I wouldn't want to see that.
I said Spence was gonna retire before he even fought Crawford after this fight. I'm like, it ain't gonna be no. I got a screenshot of my message. It ain't gonna be no rematch, and he's not gonna fight again.
Well, I knew he wasn't gonna fight Crawford again. I knew that. You can't take a savage beating like that and get back into the ring with that guy. You can't do it.
Nah.
I mean, I heard
he asked his kid. He asked his kid.
I heard
he asked his kid should we run it back.
Was that he was trying to get his teeth together because he was trying to wait. You know, in order for you to get implants, you have to get the actual the skin graft or whatever they do with your blood to build up the bone and all that.
Right.
And you know, Spence lost a lot of teeth in that accident.
Right.
And he's been trying to get his teeth together because the reason why he looked the way he did against Ugas when he got hit, he thought his teeth came out. You know, he thought his digit came out.
And then he got some new good mouthpiece against Crawford, and then now the mouthpiece is still stuck in there now.
But look, they say that, but he did that against Danny Garcia. But that was also
cold-blooded. That's cold-blooded.
That was also after the accident.
That's cold-blooded.
He did that in the Van Herten fight too. He looked for his mouthpiece on the ground. He been doing that. You know what I'm saying? So
the mouthpiece still stuck in there, man.
Hey, but look, I gotta say this to any Earl Spence fans that are listening. I gotta tell y'all all this. I got mad respect for Earl Spence because they did not want him to take that fight. And he had the guts to stand in there and take that fight. So all you Earl Spence listeners, I got mad respect for your guy.
Yeah, I respect him doing that too, especially when Floyd and Leonard Ellerbe saying Bud is pound for pound number one, and he was with and Spence was with that. You know what I'm saying? They knew Bud was gonna do that to him.
Right,
they tried to save him.
Right.
For real.
Yeah, they knew. They knew in the back of their mind.
Mm-hmm.
They wanted to take that picture together so bad. They didn't think that fight was gonna look like that.
Nope.
They couldn't take that group picture. He messed up everything for them, man.
He did. He sure did.
Yeah, really, Bud closed. He the one who shut down PBC. For real. They fell off after that. They fell off.
Are they even the Super Friends anymore?
Showtime went out of business. Like, Bud destroyed companies. He destroyed fans. He destroyed a fighter. It was over with.
What happened to like H-Town Boxing? What happened to that? Oh my God.
Kareem Boxing News. He went out.
Kareem Boxing gone. Marlo TV gone. What?
Yeah,
everybody.
That dude had the big fish shirt, the big fish shirts and everything, man. I said, "Oh my goodness."
What you say, Bruce?
We used to hear these dudes every day.
I said Bud single-handedly put BLK Prime out of business.
Yeah, I mean, they just got a fight card. They got a fight card coming up with Wilder.
Yeah,
Wilder.
Out in the middle of Kansas City with Wilder against some
Kansas City. Yep.
Who knows who? I mean, come on.
You know how many shirts they bought off of Spence?
Yo, Spence made a lot of money leading up to that Crawford fight with those
He
t-shirts.
damn sure did, man.
They probably never wear that shirt again either. They hate them shirts now.
But see, check it out. You guys brought up a really good point right there. See, Crawford schooled Spence on how the business was really done. Because Crawford was telling him, bro, you don't have to take no $3 million up front and hope for all your money in the back end. You know, I got investor, I got this and that. And let me say this.
You did?
This is what really gets me about these Crawford haters. When a guy shows up with a lawyer and actually reads his contract, then the narrative is he does bad business.
Bad business.
You know what I'm saying?
You a dumb nigga.
He say he does business in bad faith or some shit like that.
Yeah.
How dare you?
And everybody,
damn well you're supposed to let the promoter do everything for you.
Right. But think about it. Everybody got their biggest payday fighting who?
Bud Crawford.
Bud Crawford.
How dare you come out with facts like that?
Yeah, what was that one tyrant? It was like, oh, Bud, he's stupid because he's stupid. That dude, I forgot his fucking name, man.
Fanon?
You talking about Julena? You talking about Julena?
Yeah.
Oh no, we used to hear these.
I'm telling you, all those dudes probably deleted.
That's what you're talking about.
All those dudes probably deleted their live when they was watching that fight. So many of them was like lost and had technical difficulty. They got off the line.
I be watching them from time to time. It's hilarious, man.
It's funny, right?
Yeah, they start right in a live comment. They start with the excuse, "Oh, check Bud glove," or you know what I'm saying.
Don't worry, Bomac did. I mean, not Bomac. What's his name again?
Derrick James.
Diddy James. He checked them shits, man. Jesus
all the
Christ.
ones who still around now, they picking Canelo to be Bud.
Yeah, they looking for the next. I'm gonna get my big brother to come after you.
Oh, right.
Since
Yeah.
my other big brother can't beat him.
Right. That's funny. Yeah. A big.
After this fight, they're gonna say he need to fight Benavidez.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Oh, you know that's coming.
Yeah.
You know that shit is coming.
Even though they ain't had that pressure on Canelo to fight Benavidez, they're gonna tell Crawford to fight him.
Oh yeah. You know damn well that's coming.
Yeah. That's a shame.
I mean, they can request all they want, but it ain't
They sure can.
Hey, but let me ask you guys this. Hopefully it doesn't happen. You think Crawford's gonna retire after this?
I think not if Canelo wants a rematch, because he gonna go for that money. He gonna go for that money.
If he beat Canelo, unless he's sure that he's motivated enough to get back in camp, don't take the fight.
Yeah.
Unless he's truly motivated to get back in camp for a rematch.
I think if they throw a lot of money at him, he's gonna come right back.
You think so?
Yeah, especially after he beats somebody like Canelo, and let's just say if Crawford finally becomes a cash cow, oh man, he'll jump.
Oh man!
I think from Shannon Sharp, it sounded like Bud getting $100 million and Canelo getting $150.
Yeah, that was the rumor.
Money right there.
That was the rumor.
He didn't deny it. Maybe
if he's getting that for the first fight, definitely come back for the rematch.
Yeah, sure.
Well, if he beat Canelo,
especially if they make it close. If it's close and then somebody is a clear victor, everybody will want to watch a rematch. You know what I mean?
Right. But if he beat him like he did Earl Spence, man, I wonder how many people want to see that rematch.
They're not going to want to see it.
They ain't gonna want to see it, man.
Yeah, Bud carried them, man.
3 times undisputed is good enough, man.
Carry that, man. It's a damn shame. What happened to that, man? I miss watching him eat strawberries and shit, man. That shit was crazy.
chocolate covered.
Chocolate covered strawberries, man. I miss him, man.
EJ don't even post no more. He used to be on social media.
I miss him like getting caught online eating burgers and looking down on his phone. What happened? What happened to that guy?
Bud took him off social media.
Oh,
what happened to that guy? I miss him.
Does Earl
Hey, Neezy, he was killing those guap burgers. This mother had a pound of guap on them motherfuckers, dog. He was killing them guap burgers.
Hey, does Earl
This girl's like, baby, your phone is on. Your phone is on. What are you doing?
Oh man, that's funny. But at least, look, again, we got to give him credit because he had the courage to get in there with him.
Yeah, he did.
There's a lot of guys. Bud Crawford's probably the most ducked fighter ever.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Guys don't want to fight him for a good reason. And it reminds me of Hagler back in the day because there had to be they threatened a Senate investigation into boxing unless Marvin Hagler got a chance at the title because nobody would fight him.
Well, actually, that was senators. They were from Hagler's hometown. See, I only live like 50 miles from Hagler. I was Ted Kennedy and the Speaker of the House. The fuck was his name? But anyway, because he couldn't get a fight. Don King wouldn't back him. Aaron wouldn't back him. They had a middleweight tournament. Hagler wasn't even invited to it. And to get that fight with Vito Antifrimo, he had to have Ted Kennedy threaten to expose the WBA, WBC. And, it was boxing business as usual. But Hagler was the most avoided fighter of.
Yeah, for real.
So you saying they had to go up to the Senate? You mean, or what you saying?
Well, no. What they did was Ted Kennedy was always at ringside, and who the fuck was the Speaker of the House? I can't think of his name, but he was there too. And they were Hagler fans, and they were like, what's going on, man? How come Marvin's not getting a title shot? And back then there was only one middleweight champion too. It wasn't like 4 champions. Yeah. And it just came to the point where they said, we better give him a title, or the federal government's going to be on our case. Tip O'Neill, that was the Speaker of the House. I knew it.
Yeah.
So why don't they take that type of action for? Incidents today that seems a bit sketchy.
I'll tell you why, because boxing was legit and respected back then. Now it's a fucking sport, man.
Right.
Now
joke now.
They'll say, "Are you kidding me? You want to spend taxpayer dollars studying boxing? Get the fuck out!"
And sometimes fighters don't really want to fight. Like Benavidez could have took them to court and got the Canelo fight, but he didn't do it. You know, it's like, why didn't
he
you
probably
do
thought
it?
he was gonna get blackballed or something.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of crazy how they never enforced the mandatory when he had 168. He goes to 175 and immediately becomes the mandatory and shit.
Yep.
Right.
Mm.
Right.
Because
That's
the golden
deep, man.
child is not up there, you know. They didn't care at 175.
Yeah.
They don't really care about Bivol, you know, with Turbiev. It's all right. It's okay. But Canelo, yeah, he gonna get preferential treatment, man.
That third
So they're like, Canelo, are you sure? Are you sure you could beat Crawford? Cause we're nervous about letting this fight happen between y'all two.
Yeah.
Yes.
Canelo's a cash cow. He is.
Canelo the one that wants this payday. He doing it for the money. He don't really want.
Because what we saw, what happened with Spence, we don't want that for you. We could have a couple of more years of making money with you.
That's why I tell you
sure?
guys, I don't think this fight's going to happen. I don't think it's going to happen. I don't.
Yeah, I put it like this, man. If he do that to Canelo, what he did to Spence, man,
it's gonna change boxing, man.
Oh my goodness.
I just think, look, like Bud, to me, Bud get better every single fight. You know what I'm saying? From when he starts Benavidez for the first person to do it. Then he went up and fought Sean Porter, and you down on the scorecards for him to come out and just knock him out in the same round. You know what I'm saying? 50 seconds later. That's amazing. Then to go out there and beat Spence, a pound for pound fighter for undisputed, like the way that he beat him in the second weight class, like I believe this Canelo performance is gonna be even better. You know what I'm saying? Like he gonna give everything he got in this performance. Like,
listen, you know, I agree 110% with that. I would add to it and say, think about the fact that Bud knows going into this fight that it cannot get to the scorecards.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can beat him on the scorecards too. Like long as you beat him convincingly,
especially
like Skull,
in Vegas.
They weren't gonna really let Skull win, but Skull had a chance to, like, one of them scorecards was close, but he had a chance to really make that close. He just wasn't pulling the trigger. He had just counter when Canelo punched him. Then
he got the orders. He was like, yo, I could beat this guy, but nah. We got more money to make in the future. So don't fall into what Canelo say. Just fight him how we tell you.
Mm-hmm.
He definitely can be beat on the scorecard. All you got to do is just do it convincingly, like Bivol and Floyd did. Like it's possible for Bud to do that.
Yeah, but did you?
Oh, sorry, no, yeah.
Did you see that card though? Floyd beat him every round, but one of those judges had it what?
Yeah, they had it a draw.
Right.
Yeah, 14-14. Yep.
So and Bivol beat him like 8 out of the 12 rounds. And what did one of those judges have it at?
No, all three of them had identical cards. They had it 7-5. I thought fucking Bivol 10-2 his ass.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Bud has to know he has to knock this dude out.
Yeah, I mean that'll be the best case scenario. Like, which that's gonna make it great. That's what I think gonna happen. You know, I'm gonna come on here with my camera on. Like I'm the first one said, "Bud gonna stop Canelo." Told on it. You know what I'm saying? But I think that's gonna happen. I think the ref.
What?
For real.
What you think gonna happen? Say it again.
I think it's gonna be a TKO. The ref gonna stop the fight because Bud just gonna be teeing off on him. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like Bivol was hitting him, but Bivol will do his thing and then back up. Like Bud is gonna go in, and if he gets you hurt, he gonna go for the kill. You know what I'm saying? And they gonna stop it. That's what I think gonna happen.
I wonder who's gonna be a referee for this fight. That will tell the story.
Yeah, that matters too. Definitely.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, that matters.
Probably that tall black guy.
Definitely not.
I forgot
Let
his
it be
name.
Harvey Dock, man. Let it be Harvey
Tony
Dock.
Weeks.
Not Tony Weeks. We don't need Tony Weeks.
Hell nah.
We don't need Jack Reese.
Definitely not Jack Reese.
Kenny Bailey's retired, goddammit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, you guys are probably too young, but there was a fight way back in the day with Meldrick Taylor and Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah.
Oh
Richard
my
Steele.
gosh.
Yeah,
Oh,
Richard
Richard
Steele.
Steele.
Yeah.
Richard Steele. Yeah.
How
Wow.
young we are.
Wow.
Jesus.
What now?
That was Valentine's Day, 1989. I remember that so
Yep.
distinctly.
Yep.
Man.
That would have been Meldrick Taylor's signature win. Julio Cesar was still undefeated then. Yep. Dang.
Damn.
Y'all don't
That I ain't like that stoppage, man. Only reason why I ain't like it because
Man.
the fight was over. The bell rung. The fight was over. It wasn't nothing else they could do after the fact. You know what I'm saying?
Meldrick was dead on his feet, man. One more shot, and I mean his career was over after that anyway. But Meldrick Taylor was
but the bell rung after
Yeah.
that standing eight.
I watched that a million times, and I cannot say that fight was prematurely stopped.
Wow.
Nah, but think about it, Bruce.
Don't think about it.
That was the bell rung. It was already, the fight was already over.
Watch it again. No, it wasn't.
No, when he got up, the bell rung. That's why the commentator was like, "What? He stopped the fight?" Because that was the last round, and the bell had already rung.
Oh, he's saying that when he got up, the bell had already
when he got up, and Richard Steele stopped the fight anyway. It was not. You couldn't even continue anyway. Like the fight was already over, so he should have just let that one go.
I think there were a few seconds to go.
I got a question for y'all. Do they let fights like this happen anymore? Like continue like the Corrales Castillo? Do they let fights like go on like that anymore?
Depends on if they like.
Yeah, not really.
Depends on the fighters, I guess.
Yeah, that was a great ass fight, man.
They stop a lot of fights early nowadays.
I mean, especially in the UK.
Yeah, like that Ben Whittaker fight was stopped early.
Yeah,
they stopped that. Even Rolly. Like I'm not saying that Barbosa beat Rolly, but the fight was stopped early. They had a fight to go.
I mean, Barbosa.
Yeah, I've seen him stopped early. I've seen him stopped late. I mean, some of the biggest fights around, heavyweight fights. Anybody remember Mike Weaver and Michael Dokes, the first fight?
I remember that.
The referee was Joey Curtis. He stopped that fight so prematurely, and there was a big scandal about that. Yeah. And then on the other hand, you get fights like Ray Mercer and Tommy Morrison, where Ray Mercer
super late. Yeah.
Damn.
You want to talk about unanswered shots? God damn, that was bludgeoning, man.
That's probably the worst knockout in history.
Yeah, that was a bludgeoning right
this,
there.
Man. The referee did try to grab Mercer on before he landed that last shot.
What, the 16 shot?
He tried to grab his arm, but he was just too slow because Mercer already pulled the trigger.
I was like,
man.
Damn.
So it can go either way. It depends on the positioning of the ref. It's all in a split second.
So definitely the ref is important for this Canelo and Crawford fight.
Well, here's the thing. This is what makes it scary for Canelo. Is that fact Canelo goes in with this reputation of having this iron chin. They're going to let him take a lot of headshots. Think about that. That's dangerous.
Yeah.
For him.
He could have that iron chin all he want, man. His ass down on the scorecards, then. That chin ain't going to matter.
Yeah,
his corner going to be panicking the motherfucker.
No, I think Eddie Reynoso been here already. He been here, man. So I don't know if it's panic gonna set in. Like you said, we just need to know who the third man's gonna be in the ring for it to be fair. No early premature stoppages.
Yeah.
Not getting in between the fighters too much and making it, a disinteresting fight. We just need the right components there.
And the ref last night was telling them, he told them to actually fight. He was telling us, go now to fight, start fighting.
Right.
Didn't he say that?
Yeah, he said it. Yeah,
that's something boxing needs. I mean, there was a snore fest last night, and it was the same thing with Devin Haney and Ramirez. I mean, in basketball, right? Back in the day, you could hold the ball for fucking 10 minutes, and the score would be 0. They said, "Fuck this." 24-second rule for the fans. That's what they do for boxing. The referee has to say, "Oh, I'm going to take a point away if this fight's not. If you guys don't stop fighting, I mean, because boxing's got to evolve. You know, we can't let these fights go. We can't let these snore tests happen like last night. That was
too much moving. And remember the heavyweights on Clarissa Shields cards too. They wasn't doing nothing out there.
No, the referee should say, "Hey, stop! This is a boxing match. This is not a fucking. You're not online."
They used to take points back in the day for that shit. You ain't engaged, and they should take points from you.
They definitely should again.
Yeah, but see, you gotta realize after Dooku Kim died from Ray Mancini fight, they were actually talking about banning boxing. So
yeah, they've done that many times.
You'd rather have a boring fight than any kind of death in the ring scenario. So, you know, it's like, because these guys, they put their life on the line going in there.
They don't.
But you know what I think happens too? I think when those fighters that I ain't gonna say all of them, but some of them, when they do die from being in the ring, I think a lot of that shit comes from being in training camp, man. A lot of them be trying to drop too much weight, man. They depleted themselves so much that they come in dehydrated.
Like you said, training, sparring does a lot of damage to these fighters.
It does.
When somebody dies, like it happens, and then the boxing world just move on like nothing happened. You know what I'm saying? It's not like something they just constantly remind people of. Like it's not really talked about like that. You know what I'm saying? It happened, and the next week nobody talking about it.
But remember, that's what changed it from 15-round fights to 12-round fights.
Yeah.
That actually is not the full story behind that, because see, a lot of people back in the day, they say the reason they changed it from 12 to 15 was because the fights were on in the afternoon and they would run over 6 o'clock, and they wanted to have the 6 o'clock news. So they just conveniently, a lot of important people in the business said this was conveniently done because of deaths in boxing, because there's always been deaths in boxing. And they said, well, not these deaths happen in between the 12th and the 15th round, so let's cut them down to 12. End of story. But it was if you watch boxing back in those days, they'd have to even cut off some of the championship fights because they had to switch to the news. The news was actually big back then, and that's how that's how you knew what was happening in the world. And 6 p.m. the fights ran. If there were 15 rounds and went the distance, sometimes they ran over 15, over 6 o'clock. They start at 5, and that was some of the reasoning behind it. It wasn't just for that Dooku Kim and Mancini fight. And there's always been deaths in boxing, and has that really stopped the deaths in boxing?
Not at all. That's what I was saying.
That's a good point, because it did seem kind of funny. All of a sudden, they started caring about fighters. So that's a good point. Yeah.
If they cared, it'd be healthcare. But
thank you.
It's about money.
Thank you. Or retirement.
Every time you go, they're putting on the line. There's no tomato cans. There's no pussies in this sport. I don't care if you're dancing for 15 rounds. You're putting your life on the line when you go in the ring. And if you want to go back in there again, you have to entertain the people. You have to be a complete.
It's hard work to just to hold your hands up and bounce around the ring for 3 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Till the buzzer go out. Like that shit take hard work just for one round, not even swinging. It take a lot of effort and heart to get in the ring.
It does.
They talking about rambling, calling somebody a tomato can and a bomb and this and that.
Nah, there ain't no bombs in this sport.
Nah.
Hold on. I have seen some people they got off the street to get in the ring, bro. I mean, I ain't saying, I ain't gonna because I see some real tomato cans come off the block and just get in the ring, man, just to make the other fighter look good. So
hey, you come to the South Side Gym in Providence, Rhode Island. The biggest tomato can in there will kick anybody's fucking ass who calls him that. I mean, there ain't no fucking.
Yeah, but I mean, like in professional boxing, anybody who getting in there on a professional level is not a tomato can. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm saying, but I seen they put dudes in the ring before. Motherfuckers can't even throw a punch. Like, I mean, so
look at that guy Belanga fought last time, man.
Yeah, you know what? He probably a can. I ain't gonna lie.
I heard that dude was in prison or some shit.
Yeah.
He did 10 years, bro.
he had a 10-year absence in his career from doing time.
He was fresh off eating a pack of noodles before he got in the ring.
But you still risking your life every time you get in there, though.
Yep.
Yeah,
Right.
And whoever let that cat in the ring for that fight, they should have their license suspended. Whatever commissioner or ringside doctor. What the fuck was that now?
He was way out of shape. Like, you know, I was a first round knockout. Like,
The guy had Northern tops going over his trunks. Because I got a better body than him, and I'm 70 years old.
Wow, you are old school. I love it. Praise the Lord. Cool beans. Mm-hmm. I'm trying. Okay, I got a question. I got a question for Bruce. Okay, so since you are old school boxing, do you think Ray Leonard ducked Aaron Pryor?
No, I can tell you a story about that. I'll tell you what happened with that fight. Aaron Pryor from Cincinnati. He's got a manager. His name is Buddy LaRosa.
Uh-huh.
And that fight was proposed many times, but it was money because Aaron Pryor wanted the big bucks. He wanted over $1 million.
Okay.
And he couldn't get it. Ray Leonard offered him $500,750,000. Then his manager, Buddy DeLaRosa, he got the deal, but he didn't tell Aaron Pryor that he got it, that he had the deal. And the fight was actually scheduled. You know, the big fight with Alexis Aguayo and Aaron Pryor at the in Florida,
right?
In 1983, that was supposed to be Sugar Leonard and Aaron Pryor, but Leonard got word of the shady dealings going on with Aaron Pryor's manager, and the fight was thrown out the door.
Oh,
and,
wow!
I thought it was because of the juicing.
No. That was before the juicing.
No, that was before that. Yeah.
We almost, missed the De Los Santos and Keyshawn fight over that. Nigga scheming.
Yeah, wow. It was shady business between Aaron Pryor and his manager, and because of that, they didn't get the fight.
Yeah. Dang it! Wow. Thanks for clearing that up.
Yeah, boxing is shady, bro.
Oh yeah, man. They think it's shady now, man. You know, Frankie Cabo, Blinky Palermo, those guys ran boxing until the freaking 60s. I mean, when you had Don King in the 70s, Don King has two bodies on his record that we know about.
Right. Then we remember the sanctioning bodies. They got a whole documentary about the corruption.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Hey, Bruce, what was that one boxer name? I think this happened in the 90s. It was that one promoter. He killed that one promoter because that one promoter poisoned him in a rematch against that one guy. He poisoned him with like some mercury or some shit like that, just so he could lose. Because he was trying to promote a football player to beat a boxer because he was a well-known.
Okay. Yeah, you're talking about the Jets player, Mark
Gastineau?
Yeah, Mark Gastineau.
Yeah.
He had an opponent, and the fucking names. The names are like I forget them at the moment. But this dude had a promoter down in Tennessee, and he fought Gastineau, and he claimed that he was poisoned by his manager. Yeah, that was kind of interesting. And the manager is he's got a record as long as he's around. He's got murders and everything on his rap sheet. So yeah, it was a shady thing. But yeah, Gastineau, that was one of the biggest, the biggest fucking cons of the heavyweight division. Yeah. Dude, they tried to make Ed Too Tall Jones a heavyweight contender.
I remember that.
Nicky Rock. I mean, they said any big guy wants to put gloves on and thinks they can.
Yep. Wow. The Wild Wild West. Wow.
Definitely Wild Wild West.
Man.
But see, those guys were tough as hell back then, man. Like even Hagler said it, it's tough to get out of bed at 5 a.m. when you're sleeping in silk pajamas.
Absolutely. Yeah, that was his quote.
Yeah, the problem with these guys don't take their silk pajamas off. They wear them to the fucking Oh, generation, man. Believe me, I have to swallow.
I wouldn't take that shit off either.
It's not easy being a boxing fan today when you live through what I lived through. Believe me.
Oh yeah, no. See, back then, those guys actually fought each other. You know,
and they was punching like Larry Holmes. Now was hitting hard. Niggas don't even hit like that nowadays.
And back then, I'll tell you what, is nobody was concerned about being undefeated.
Right.
It wasn't this big deal. It was, are you fighting the best guys? So yeah, whole different animal now.
Yep.
Guys scared to lose, so they don't want to take on any challenges.
That's why I like what Turkey Alex Sheik is doing. He's making people fight each other. They lose. I still want to see y'all fight your next fight. If y'all lose, I don't care.
There you go.
That's what I think with Turkey. Like, I don't feel like he's setting fights up for people to go 12. I feel like he's just putting people in with good competition, and it's turning out like not people expect it to turn out. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. I agree.
They're getting exposed. That's what's happening.
Right.
They're not good. These fighters, they're not as good as they think they are, as good as we thought. They're putting in with
Yep.
Yeah. I'm glad you said that, because that's the thing when it comes to boxing, right? They be marketing people based because they look at them as marketable instead of them being good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right.
So they pad their record and just promote them like they just something that they not. Like Floyd Ben said,
we got the next undefeated fighter.
Yeah, Floyd Ben said Rolly and beat Ryan. You know what I'm saying? But everybody picked Ryan to knock him out. You know what I'm saying? But look what happened. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like.
But I'm gonna say it again. That's why I gotta give respect to Earl Spence, because he put it on the line fighting a throwback killer like Terrence Crawford. he actually went in and did it.
Yeah, I think he thought he was gonna win until like I think the last press conference when he had that black hat on, when Buzz said I get active, that's when I felt like the confidence started leaving Earl Spence.
Because he was trying to tell his group, yo, chill.
Yeah, that press
conference. But was like, yo, you ain't talk to your crew like we said. All right, I'm gonna get active.
And the face off, I felt Earl confidence left after that. Like when he had the white shirt on and glasses, he was pumping everything that the social media was saying. But when that last press conference came and then the face off, the weigh-in or whatever, I felt like he lost the confidence. He felt like, damn, I really got to fight this nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
He whispered to him and said, yo, bro, you remember about that Kunta statement? I don't mean that, man. All right?
And look, I'm sorry. He started getting aggravated because he started complaining about, why I got to do a coin toss because he lost. Like, it's Spence versus Crawford.
They even look at who won the coin toss. That shit landed underneath the table and they said Crawford won.
Spence was complaining about the dumbest stuff.
Tyson didn't even take a look over there. He said, fuck that,
yeah,
man.
He did.
Tyson know he went under the table. He didn't even care, man.
Man,
he said, Crawford won.
Earl Spence was like, he was like, yo, why they got Crawford named first? It should be Spence and Crawford, not Crawford and Spence. I mean, he was getting mad at the dumbest stuff, bro.
Look, the reality was setting in, and that's why he looked like he looked on his way to the ring. Like at first he was confident, but I'm telling you, that press conference when Buzz said I get active, all his confidence left off the man.
But you remember how the fans was getting all hype. Because he was wearing those big cowboy boots or heels, whatever he was wearing. They'll say, "Look, he's bigger than Crawford. Look."
He talking about and all that. He was like, I mean, it's gonna be a one-sided ass whoop, and I ain't trying to hear all that goldfish shit and all that shit. He was getting mad as hell in the ring.
He pumped his chest. I remember that bullshit.
At the first presser in Beverly Hills, EJ was instigating a lot of shit though. Like the people was hanging on to EJ's every word.
Every fucking word.
When they said EJ was bigger, like I wouldn't agree to it if I wasn't there watching him. But EJ was much bigger than Crawford when they faced off him in the first presser. He was, man. He was way bigger than Crawford. But it's freaking the weigh-in. EJ was still big and Crawford looked like he had been maintaining discipline. But EJ was saying some shit. He was instigating, man, like the Kunta shit, and he gonna break him like Kunta.
Yeah,
and, you ain't fought nobody, all that.
I forgot about
that. He was like, we Jamaican, we smoke bud.
Yeah, he said we smoke bud. Yep.
I forgot about that.
Derek James, like, oh man, what they gonna do when we start? We breaking bones and ribs and eye sockets and this and that. Like, you listen to
That's
this.
why I love when WCS is bringing up the July 29th. I love it. Give them 5 years of that hell because they gave us 5 years of that bullshit ass hell they was giving.
Yeah.
Never let them forget this shit.
Yeah.
And then like when EJ do a post or make a little video or something, it's like they start crawling out the bushes, D-riding again. You know what I'm saying? It'd be hilarious.
Yeah, right.
We ain't
He's
seen y'all
crawling out the bushes. For real.
real one.
It's safe to come out? Yeah, it's safe. All right.
You sure? The WCS out there.
Nah, you know what's so funny, man? WCS, bro, he's making a lot of videos leading up to that fight, including he made a video. He's making fun of Earl Spence doing the exercises and shit. He's like, "What kind of stretch is this?"
Yo.
Man, I still got those pictures too, man. I was like, "What the fuck is going on here?"
When he was supposed to
He's practicing his fall. That's how he going to fall.
And when they was supposed to rematch, he started training with the comedian dude, looking exactly the same way, doing the same shit he been doing. Like, you gonna get knocked out again, bro.
Wow. I thought for sure he was gonna get with Blu-ray. At least Blu-ray, he would have got him in the shape. But Diddy James, he fucked that up. He didn't want Correa out TBA, and he didn't want freaking Blu-ray in the picture.
Yeah, and he still ain't get paid.
Yep.
And ever since those losses, did Diddy James fighters win anytime ever since this happened?
He just took another loss this weekend, Ryan.
It's a damn shame what happened to that man.
That's what happens when you don't take Crawford seriously.
Right, he's trying to tell y'all.
Yep. That's what happens. I remember.
All my fighters is leaving me.
Yep.
This is gonna be different though, man. I think this is gonna be a bit more intensive when it gets down to month and a half out before September.
Oh, this is gonna be way intensive.
The fight is gonna be on a Friday too.
Yeah, it's gonna be way intensive.
Initially it came out it's gonna be on a Thursday. Now they changed it to the 12th, so it's gonna be on a Friday.
Yeah. I think it's probably an event on that Saturday or something on the 13th. I think.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah.
Well, if the event has anything to do with Allegiant Stadium or football or whatever, I mean, whatever they got, I don't know. I mean, Vegas is gonna be making a lot of money then on that weekend. A lot of money.
Yes, sir.
Wow. I still can't believe Canelo Alvarez will do this. I just can't.
I
mean, you might be right. It's still time out there for him to bail out now.
No, because I mean, if I'm looking again, when I look at this, I'm like, when all the noise is gone, and I ain't got these fanboys behind me, hyping me up, and I actually look at film of this guy, this is not a guy to play with.
Yeah, and
Crawford is not anybody to play with.
I respect Canelo, like EJ.
To this day, they still think Crawford played boxing.
Yeah, they do. They do.
I respect Canelo for going to get that belt, so it can be for undisputed, and I respect him taking this Crawford fight. Like, I got respect for him doing that.
Yeah, you do. I gotta have respect for him for taking this fight. I do.
You know what, man? After Canelo lose, they're gonna say, "Well, Canelo was just daring to be great." Remember when he
I wouldn't put it past it. Daring to be great.
Oh man, that's funny. That is funny. That will take the cake on that one. Yeah, that will take the cake if they come up with that one. But man,
daring to be great.
Daring to be great.
Yeah,
man.
I wouldn't put it past them.
What y'all think about Turkey saying boxing is better when we have a black heavyweight champion?
I seen the video. I didn't look at it yet though.
Yeah, I didn't get
that's
to watch
him.
it. I saw a video. I didn't get to watch the.
He's on the Pat McAfee show, Turkey, and he's talking. But you know that's hard to do when they're trying to ride the heavyweight champion off.
You mean American black heavyweight champion?
Yeah, black American heavyweight champion. Yeah.
Yeah, you know they like you said they didn't respect when Wilder had the belt, had the strap for 5 years straight. Now we just saying no hope. I don't see nobody.
Nobody. We thought Jared Anderson. No.
Yeah. Ain't nobody.
Richie Torres. No, it's just too sloppy. Hey, Bruce, I gotta get your take. What you think about Richie, man? I mean, you from the old school to now. Does he even fit the top 250, 300?
He's got fast hands. You know what does he weigh? What does he weigh? About 235, 230. You know,
yeah, I think something like that.
Yeah. I don't know. World Combat Sports. I've seen him. He's aggressive. He's been knocking out everybody that he fights. Even the last guy that he fought, he went with 10 rounds with a jobber, I think, didn't he? Oh,
yeah, he looked terrible in that fight too.
But he definitely is something to keep an eye on because, like you said, there ain't no Americans, black, white, or brown, that are worth anything in the heavyweight division right now.
Yeah, we don't have it, man. We don't have it.
He looked horrible in that last fight.
We don't have it. Jarrell Miller just pulled out of his fight with Fabio Wardley.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you heard anything, Bruce, but I haven't heard anything yet if it was performance enhancing drugs or it was an injury.
I heard he just got injured.
I heard it was an injury. In fact, I talked to Michael Hunter because he wanted to get that fight, but you know, he from between me, you, and 3 million people, he said they wanted to lowball him, so he turned it down. You know, they wanted to give him, not even $1 million to fight to step in. So I don't know who they're going to get for the replacement. Maybe Herkovich.
It's nobody in sight. Like we had a champion that got all knockouts. Like we had a great champion who was just underappreciated. That pissed me off, man. Because Wilder, like one of my favorite.
Hey, and BG, if they was mad at the Klitschko brothers' depression, man, I think it's going to be in the next 15 years. We may not have a U.S. heavyweight champion. Yeah, we already at 5. Deontay lost his belt February 2020, so we already sitting at a good 5 right now. So
yeah, it's gonna be another 15, 20 years probably, man. We're gonna be old.
Hey, what up, Blue?
What's good?
Chilling, man.
Blue.
You missed it. We had a Canelo fan up here, man.
We had
Jay Jag, what's good?
Canelo fan.
Oh, okay.
What's up, this guy?
Yeah, he missed the delusion.
Thank you for saying what's up to just a guy. I'm in the building.
Yep. What y'all been up to, man? What's good?
Well, I just Googled the Saturday, September 13th, and that stadium has a college football game scheduled that day for UNLV.
Oh, that's what you said in the comments. Okay.
That is,
so,
man.
with that being said, I'm from Omaha, and Crawford had a boxing match that Bob Arum wanted to schedule the same day as a Creighton Blue Jays basketball game. Can I tell y'all what happened?
Go ahead, man.
Even though there was a basketball game scheduled for a certain day that Bob Arum wanted to get the event center for that same day, Bob Arum paid the Creighton Blue Jays to change their date, or they voluntarily changed their date so Crawford could have that event. Now, don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So with that being said, maybe Turkey Al-Sheikh could, even though he already said the fight's going to be Friday, September 12th, he probably does have the wiggle room to say, hey, UNLV, here's some money to change your date if you guys can figure out how to change your date in the schedule so we can have this bigger event. So crazier things have happened, but I just want to throw that out there from some past experience.
Yeah, good point. Very good point.
Okay, for sure.
I don't think Turkey minded being on the Friday, though.
No, because it would be better for Turkey if it was the 13th instead of the 12th. You know what I'm saying? You know how gory they always making those freaking promos and shit. He would love for it to be Friday the 13th.
But Friday is not the 13th. It's Saturday the 13th.
Saturday the 13th.
Just to go, I understand that.
My
If
bad
you
for
listen
cutting
to
in.
what
Let me hold back.
no, if you listen to what I just said, I said he would have liked for Friday to be the 13th, so it can be Friday the 13th.
Yeah, you're right.
This that
Because they
promo
promote that darkness and they promos they promote darkness and gory type shit.
The Ryan and Haney promo was nice too. I like that.
You talking about when they was acting goofy?
Oh yeah, when they was talking to each other or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, when De La Hoya was a piece of guy and all that, I thought it was a little bit gimmicky. But I gotta agree with you partially because it was outside of the killing and the slaughtering that went on with Anthony Joshua, and the heavyweights and all that shit.
Yeah.
So he switched it up.
I thought it was cool. I think the Canelo Crawford though, that's gonna be a nice promotion.
When they had Crawford sitting at WrestleMania a couple weeks ago, when Crawford was in the audience at WrestleMania, I already knew that it was a done deal because that's like foreshadowing that they were going to have Canelo and Crawford at Allegiant Stadium because Turkey Al-Sheikh is already tied in with the WWE universe, and just the way that they ran the whole WrestleMania, putting the light on Turkey and Crawford, I'm surprised Canelo wasn't there too.
Yeah, we knew we had the date, but they just had to wait till Canelo get the win. Canelo don't like to talk about fights, which I think is a good thing because a lot of times Turkey. That's the one thing I don't like with Turkey is like he announced a fight after a fight, and then every time he do that, it get messed up. You know what I'm saying? Somebody lose, and which yesterday Canelo damn near lost, but I'm glad that Canelo really didn't talk about it or announce it until after he won. So that was a good thing.
And let me ask y'all the question that I usually don't dive into this area when it comes to boxing. Do you believe September Crawford Canelo will exceed or surpass the pay-per-view numbers of Mayweather's highest fight?
Not even close.
Not
and it
that.
has no chance to get close.
I think it'll pass Tank and Ryan though, but not Mayweather.
So you don't think it'll hit the top 5?
No, I think like 1.5 million. Just cause not cause how big it is, but the streaming, like people is just thirsty to watch something free. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what I think. But I think a lot of people gonna actually pay for it. So I think it's gonna do 1.5 at least.
It has a possibility of making it. It just depends on the marketing. How if they're really, really aggressive on the marketing and it's pushing it out and then having it to where people are, because I know they want to push it for a certain price, but in certain areas they're gonna have to push it maybe a little bit cheaper. Because out there with the Sheik, he does it for 25, right?
Well, no, big
when it comes to the pay-per-views.
Like more than 25.
Can I tell y'all how they even come up with those pay-per-view numbers? When you go to Buffalo Wild Wings and different venues like the casino, when they show the fights, that boosts up the pay-per-view numbers. For example, Canelo's fight last night probably wasn't at a lot of casinos or Buffalo Wild Wings or sports bars because it wasn't a fight that the fans were asking for. So this is going to be a fight.
Major casino. It was at a major casino out here, though.
Okay, thanks for interjecting. But what I'm saying is, when you have a Mayweather fight that has, mass appeal, you get those big numbers. I don't think that this is going to be on the level of a fight like that. Even though casinos and sports bars are going to show it, that's going to help it get to 1 million. But it's not going to be like no Conor McGregor versus Mayweather or get anywhere close to Mayweather versus Pacquiao. It won't even come close.
Because it's too much stream, but I think 1.5 is adequate. I think it's going to be that at least. But we'll see. And I mean, I really don't even be caring about the numbers. I just want to see the fight. But I don't.
Yeah,
I
It
that
won't do
don't.
thing.
more than Tank versus Ryan.
What you say?
It won't do more than Tank versus Ryan. I'm just saying it won't do more than $1 million.
You know, I think it will. I think it will. I think it will. Cause you know, Canelo Berlanga did 600,000. Crawford Spence did 650,000 and 700,000. So I think Canelo and Crawford together definitely gonna exceed $1 million.
I agree with that logic.
Yeah.
But this is the other thing with Turkey not being. It seems like he's not a pay-per-view model type guy, so it really don't matter if it does $1 million to him or not.
I
And
mean,
with it being
but
on a
Dana White
Friday night,
promoting it
that
though.
might change things. Even though Jake Paul and Mike Tyson did a big number on a Friday night, that wasn't even a pay-per-view number anyway.
But Dana White promoting it. TKO Promotions. This is gonna be the first fight on the TKO Promotions.
Right. You know what?
Hey, also, I thought this
But
fight
does
was
that mean
supposed
it's
to
a
be.
pay-per-view though? You're right.
Thought
Dana
this
White
fight was
promotes.
supposed to be.
Definitely is gonna be a pay-per-view. It's in Allegiant Stadium, and they have to make their money back somehow. You
Hey,
know,
I thought.
You know
absolutely.
what?
Hey, I thought they said this fight was supposed to be Netflix.
No, they're not
They don't
sure
know
yet.
yet.
It might be, but
Oh,
by
okay.
you
Yeah, they said it should. They
yeah,
said it. Yeah, they said it's supposed to be Netflix, but that was so far in the future. You can't really
Okay,
tell
so if
now.
it's Netflix, are we gonna have a pay-per-view numbers conversation then, or is it gonna just have
No,
50
nah.
million views? All
no,
right,
I
that's what
don't. I
I'm
don't think
saying.
we're gonna have a pay-per-view conversation with that.
It's
But
gonna be
yeah,
views.
WCS by this being TKO first event, Dana White helped him promote it. I think he's gonna do some good numbers. I think
It
at least
is. It is because Dana. I don't know why people shutting him short. Because he's UFC. The UFC is thriving right now. I
Yeah.
mean, they put on fights everywhere, and when they go to other countries, they have their top fighters fight on the card. Boxing doesn't do that.
And we don't even know what the undercard is gonna be yet. It's gonna be
Exactly.
somebody good.
Exactly. We need to know what the undercard going to be.
I just don't see them putting a pay-per-view $80, $90 pay-per-view number on it. So for it to have $1 million pay-per-view buys, that conversation probably won't even come up.
I think it's
I
gonna
mean, it
be
don't have to be
$80
$80.
at least. It's got to be $80 at least.
Yeah, I mean, why
What if
wouldn't
it's
it?
not on
You
pay-per-view
had,
though?
I mean,
hey, look, I don't
yeah.
talk numbers. I just put it out there because this is a fight that can generate a lot of revenue, and if it's on Netflix, they'll figure it out. I just thought if it's pay-per-view, it's going to do some solid numbers, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's on Netflix, maybe that surpasses a pay-per-view number.
But
When the fight's supposed to come on with Inouye today, or it's already happened?
I saw
No,
it's at
it's
10
three.
p.m.
It's three. Yeah, no, it's 3 p.m. My time, Pacific time.
It's gonna
3:10.
happen in a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
gonna happen in about about an hour. It's gonna come on less than an hour. Yeah,
I
about
mean,
an hour.
I'm too
Now,
interested.
all you cats are gonna watch a
It's gonna
movie,
be.
right?
It's gonna be in ESPN Plus too.
What you
What'd
say,
you say,
Bruce?
Bruce?
Now, is that a pay-per-view fight? The Inouye fight tonight?
No,
I don't think so.
No.
No.
No,
Okay.
not
Now,
that guy. Not
all
that
right.
no,
guy.
it's on pay per view though. I
Not the
mean, it's
guy
on
he's fighting.
Regular
it's on
ESPN.
ESPN Plus.
Okay.
He gotta fight somebody for me to be child. What's up with Jessica?
And see, I come from the age of terrestrial TV. It was all free. You just plug it in the wall, and you got the best fights. The ones you didn't get, you went to an arena and sat there in a pay-per-view, or you went closed circuit. But now everything is pay-per-view. It's ridiculous, man. I mean, yeah. And especially with streaming.
I wouldn't mind going back to the bubble backs, Bruce, with the coat hanger, as the antenna, man. I go back to no social media all day.
Put it on the U
For
and
real.
then go to channel 50 at the bottom.
Yeah, man. I go back to the 3-4 channels, man. Shit, looking at videos when you actually looked at music, actually good music being made, the videos that go along with the music.
Yeah.
Shit like that, but
well, even when the advent of cable came around, when the ESPN was just blooming, and HBO just started showing boxing. Even Showtime wasn't even showing it yet. It took Showtime years to show boxing, but they had a pay-per-view channel where they showed movies on, and they had something called TKO Boxing, And every they have an amazing once a month an amazing card. Like they'd have the Ray Mancini and Livingston Bramble card that was on one night. Then the Mercer Morrison that was on TVKO. So many really cool fights. Foreman and Evander Holyfield. That whole era, that whole '90s era was all on there. And then all of a sudden, I got a black box and it was all free, and everything was free. It was.
Yeah, that black box was like a pot of gold back then. You had a black box.
And the dude had to talk me into hooking it up to my cable, and for $50 back in 1985, and it got everything. It got HBO, Showtime, Cinemax.
Yeah.
And that's pretty much all they had back then too. But they had like one channel for pay-per-view, and it opened up that too. So it was amazing. And they were illegal too, those black boxes.
For sure, Jones.
Yeah, and you'd see people that got busted for them, but they'd always get busted if like, let's say you had a domestic at your house and your wife called the cops, or you had like that. You'd never just get busted for the cable box. It was always like an incidental crime that went with another one.
Or you called a cable company and they come fixing your cable and you forgot the box was even there.
Yep.
Oh, I remember one night when it was the Mike Tyson and Evander Holyfield, the first fight. They put out. They had two pay-per-view channels. One that everybody thought was a pay-per-view channel, and then they had another one that was the legit pay-per-view channel. So they put out this thing where they showed cops kicking doors down. They sang like over. It was like, if you have a cable box, you have been detected. Turn your boxes into the cable station. And it was so funny. You could see parties breaking up. People were leaving apartments, but it was all a big scam, because the real pay-per-view was just like on another channel, and it was hilarious. But a friend of mine who worked for the cable company told me that Monday morning when they went there must have been 100 cable boxes. The people just drove by and threw them out the window, threw them on the grass, put them on there. It was a real big scare, and it was funny. But those black boxes got me many fights. Oh.
Yeah, I think boxing matches back then, I like how people attended. They dressed up. It was just more so focused on the fight itself than it is today. It just seems like a lot of people got social media, so they just want to be in the area. And instead of attending the fight, they'll go to like a TV or sports bar and watch it. If it's in Vegas, a lot of people just go to a certain place around Vegas and watch instead of going to the actual arena.
I think I might go out to watch the Crawford and Canelo fight instead of at the crib. I'm a bad still, but I might go to a bar or something.
You know what I did for a while, man? They didn't have cable, so there was no HBO around here. But there's a 5-star hotel in Providence, Rhode Island. I think it was called the Biltmore. I'd get my homeboys. We'd get decked out. We'd go out to dinner, wine and dine. Then we'd rent a room up there and watch the fight. Crash there. It was really cool. We wouldn't have to worry about wrecking somebody's house. Spilling shit and chip in. The room wasn't that expensive. $10 a piece, and you're getting room service and everything up there. But that was another way, because there's always ways to see fights. And like you're saying, World Combat Sports, those were events, man. Like I said, we get dressed up, go out for dinner, get a bottle of champagne.
Yep.
Just have to make an event right out of it. The fight was the main thing, but everything else that went with it.
Yeah.
I mean, it was.
Yo, hey, they don't want to hear, but that was the good old days.
Yeah. But the fights today, man, they're giving us more fights now than we were getting back then. The quality's not there, but Sheik is kind of turning that around a little bit. But we're getting more fights now than we ever got back then. Just the quantity and the quality are a little off, but I mean, it's so much boxing now. It's unbelievable.
I mean, I like it because of the variety. They had the Tuesday night fight sometime, Friday night. I mean, you had fight nights during the week sometime, depending on what year it was.
Oh, that was a given. Pro box started doing that, and then they went to Saturday nights going head to head with the main events and stuff. So You know, if they knew stuck with their place, be during the week, pick a night, Wednesday night, Thursday night, and just be consistent. Go from arena to arena, because there are fights all over the country every night of the week, basically. So if you know a company like that, especially with YouTube now, because all the boxing fans are on YouTube, you know, they could build something really big and consistent. Just go weekly, have that weekly card. You can travel around to different cities like ESPN used to do.
Yeah, like ABC used to do.
Yeah, but yeah, man, I'm finna hop off though, but it was definitely nice talking to y'all, man. Thanks, WCS too.
No doubt, man.
Yeah, it was definitely a fun panel. It's gonna be a lot of these though before September, so I look forward to it, man.
No, it's great talking to you. Wonderful, wonderful. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, pleasure, man.
All right, peace out.
Hey, I'm about to go get something to eat too, fellas. I'm gonna call it a day. I can't
Yeah,
believe
I'm
we did
gonna
4
bounce
hours.
you guys.
Yeah. Hey,
Me
appreciate
too.
y'all pulling up as always, man.
I hit the Kentucky Derby call yesterday. I'm buying Chinese food for the old lady tonight.
Okay.
Hey,
What's up?
it's all
Gotta
good,
take care of
man.
old
Yeah,
lady.
that is good. So,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peace out, guys. Thank you.
all right,
Yeah.
guys,
Take it
take
easy.
care.
Yeah.
Hey,
Y'all take it
everybody
easy.
be peace, man. Have a good. Are you
Peace.
gonna get back on later on
Possibly.
after the
Yeah.
fight? After this
Yeah.
thing, like
hmm
5 hours from now or something.
Yeah. Something like
Yeah,
that.
Okay. Yeah,
yeah,
for sure. All right. I'll see you guys later, man.
Did you have something to say, Blue? I mean, you came in, you barely said
No, it's
anything.
all good, man. You know, shit, it's all good. I'll chop it up a little bit later when you
All right,
guys get
cool.
on. You know what I'm
All
saying?
right.
We'll just have something to talk about. We already been talking anyways. You know that.
Yeah, yeah. All right.
For sure. Go ahead,
For
do what
sure.
you do. I appreciate it.
All
Thank
right. Yeah. Salute to you both for pulling up. Hey,
yeah.
Jessica, the boxing queen, I see you. Salute to you.
you. What up?
I see
Yeah,
you in
what
the
up,
building.
Queen Ladisca? What up? What up? What up? What up? You know what it is.
She said she got here late. She was in church
Hey, she
praying and
did one of
stuff.
my moves. She did one of my moves. Pull up no matter what. Shoot.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Hey, appreciate you having me on, man. Hey,
No doubt, Bo.
Hey,
You already
I was
know.
looking at
yeah.
I was trying to look at some professional cameras, man. I know you got the professional joints, man. I was looking at the Sony A7, man. But
Is it
I'm
a mirrorless?
yeah, mirrorless.
Yeah, you're gonna get some quality out of the mirrorless. The Sony A types right now are real quality cameras. Seriously. Like you just
Hey,
have to shoot your pick, get the settings down and everything. That's all.
All right,
hey,
cool.
I'm gonna be touching base with you.
Okay.
So,
All right. Sure.
All right, later, fellas.
Later.